transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Damn, Sony about to send your nuts into space? Damn, dude, has it been that long since the famous nut orbit? Oh man, are our nuts about to orbit this planet? Is that happening? Hold on a second. I am Googling PlayStation nut orbit. And wait, hold up. Wow. All right, you shitty ass AI. You know what? This is the only time I am ever going to give you credit. According to Google AI Overview, PlayStation nut orbit, quote unquote, refers to a phrase used in May 2023 Twitch stream and social media post by content creator Maximilian Dude, which was likely a humorous or sensational title for a streaming session discussing game news, such as PlayStation content or fighting games. It is not a specific game title. All right. I'm gonna say, before I search the images of Googling nut orbit, let me see if it pops up. Dude, it's not. Damn it. It doesn't show up. That's crazy that it knows, right? Oh, you have it on Discord. Yeah, that's the one. Hold on a second. Chat. This image was made open in copy link. This image was made in mid 2023. 2023, and we are still waiting. We are still waiting, man. Speaking of Discord, I don't want to talk about it. All right, I don't want to talk about Discord. Anyway, 2-year-old thumbnail, 3-year-old. It's a 3-year-old thumbnail. We've been waiting 3 years for this nut orbit to happen. I don't know, man. I just feel like there are signs. I feel like there are signs all over the place, right? Like full glasses of water everywhere, right? Full glasses of water everywhere. Who's that other person? No. That's Kaz Hirai, right? Anybody knows who Kaz Hirai is? You all don't know who Kaz Hirai is? This is his official account. Definitely his official account. This is definitely everything that's been said on here is definitely him for sure. 100%. Actually, PlayStation 3, man. The truth is out there. Yeah, 500 Ridge Racer. Are we doing sub bets today? You know it. You definitely know it, dude. Are we off at Jim Bryant's crazy ride? Yeah, dude. We need to remake this image. Reset the clock. We're gonna have to reset the clock. Damn, it's time. Is it time to reset the clock? Are we exiting the Jim Ryan era? Jesus, man. Man. Yeah, we could be there. We could be there. 7 seconds to the end type shit. So there's a lot of stuff we got to talk about. I didn't even see the Monster Hunter news announcement. I have to go over that. There are 3 critical things we got to go over. Number 1, is this the post Jim Ryan era of PlayStation? This hour-long state of play that is going to be happening on Thursday. It is now officially announced. What that means for a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about, and also what it means for gift sub bets and what it means for the rest of our lives. Pretty much this is the beginning of the rest of our lives, chat, right? You have to understand that. Like, what could get announced here is the beginning of the rest of our lives. With that being said, kind of a big event. 2XKO is going through it right now. I don't think it's done, but it's definitely worth talking about. And also the juxtaposition to other free-to-play games like Multiverses and how that sort of happened over time. Yeah, 2XKO is not dead. No. Unfortunately, there's not a cleared road for obvious... I would say there's not a clear, obvious path of like how it can specifically grow and get bigger. Which is really rough. It's not gone. It isn't. They still have a development staff, but not particularly good news regarding 2XKO happened today, and pretty much a ton of people lost their jobs. Which is insane that a company as big as that with that much money can be laying off that many people. That's actually crazy. That a company that big with that much money that makes that much money can be laying off that many people, not even from the fighting game division. That's actually crazy. Crazy, I tell you. So anyway, we'll talk about that. Tokon exists also. Like, how about we start with a good name? No. This isn't a post-mortem, chat. It's still alive. That's effed up. To start putting on the hindsight 2020 glasses when the game is still around? No, I think that's messed up. This is not a post-mortem situation. The game is not done. It's not being taken down or anything. No. I'm not going to get into that of like what the game did, what it didn't do wrong. We've been talking about the things that we've had issues with it for years and the things that it does really well at the same time. But no, I think that's somewhat disrespectful for like going in on this thing talking about, you know, like it is dead. It's not. It hopefully finds its way around, but at the same point, it's like, I don't want to lead into the idea of a narrative that people want it to be dead. If anything, I don't want it to be gone. I want it to get fixed. I want things to eventually catch. You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about the things that did get me playing 2XKO, which was not pre-release. We can talk about that. We can talk about the things that like got me interested the most to play and continue playing. Which happened, and that before the game came out and its official launch on PC, dude, I'm like, this game is not that much fun. I actually do not enjoy it that much. But I think it's worth talking about the things that hit and why they hit and what needs to hit more for the future of the game to keep going. So anyway, League of Legends players, are you playing 2XKO? We're not talking about post-mortem situation, but I have been saying for a very long time, I think a lot of the FGC crosses over to League of Legends. I think there's a lot of fighting game people that are also League players. I'm not one of them, but there's a large amount of that audience that exists, man. It feels like, oh yeah, many fighting FGC and League definitely feel like they cross over quite a bit. However, does League does fighting games cross over into League necessarily? And does League players ever seem like the mass millions of League players? Do League players feel like they're ever going to give a shit about anything other than League? It's like asking Smash Brother players to get interested in like Street Fighter. It's happened. There's a few. Riddles exists, you know. There is a few, but the vast majority of that audience, as big and massive as they are, just don't deviate. They just stick around what they do. So anyway, to me, we've been saying this for the longest time where it's like, this could be really big, but I don't personally see a lot of like League players and that massive audience that exists, even though it's a huge, huge IP, crossing over into fighting games necessarily, you know? So they did with TFT or Valorant? Did they? Okay. All right. All right. That's interesting. Also normie as fuck games. I'll just throw it out there. Like, card games and shooters, still like relatively like normie games for the most part. Like, demanding someone getting into a fighting game is pretty like big, man. Like the commitment and understanding of it. If you've played, you know, a majority of shooters and stuff like that, or you have experience ever with, let's just say, Jesus Christ, Counter-Strike. I mean, obviously one was built around the other. Like, obviously. Legends of Runeterra has been on life support since it came out. Don't ask me to, people are introducing this information to me. I don't know. Like, only thing I know really about TCG stuff is like fucking Tekken. And why did I get into Tekken? Because it had Capcom characters. That was it. That was the only thing. I tried to say tag fighters were niche and it was called insane. My dude, that game being a tag game is not it. Like, I don't think we're already getting into this. That game being a tag game is not the thing. It could have been the most handholdy 1v1 of all time. It wouldn't have made any difference. Because I feel like a lot of people don't realize this. 2XKO is a game made for fighting game fans. It's made for fighting game fans, like specifically. And if you're outside of that audience, what else is there to do in it? Can you take a couple of characters in that game and go down like mid and play it out sort of similar with similar moves and stuff that you would do in League, almost like single player? Like, is there a way for you to engage the game with like single player content at all? Where it's like, oh, there's like, you know, a dungeon mode where you kind of play it out and you fight and you can make it League-ish, but not too intimidating. There's not. It's specifically fighting people. It always has specifically been a fighting game for fighting people. That's it. Like, and I'll be completely honest, like, after I play it, I completely am disconnected from the League aspects of the game. I'm super disconnected from it. Like, I look at the League of Legends roster and I'm like, oh, this is very League-y, right? This is the League of Legends that I know. But something about 2XKO feels so disconnected from the League of Legends that I felt like I thought I knew. And maybe that's a bit closer to Arcane, and I'm not as familiar with that. But still, you know? I don't know if it's the art style or what. Presentation, like characters, introductions, something. I don't know. It just feels like there's no stupid thing where it's like, hey, Warwick, how's it going, Braum? Enjoy rushing forest or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anything. So enjoy being a dog, dumb bitch. Like, there's nothing in the game that really like roots it as being, it feels like it could be anything. Like, you could put any other characters into 2XKO and it could be any other fighting game. Like, that's what I personally feel. It's so like, and I don't use the term esports, but it's so like competitively focused that it's almost like the characters themselves and their personalities is not at the forefront of the game. It's the gameplay and tag stuff, like all that kind of stuff. They had barren idiots. I don't know. Then why is Grand Blue so successful? My dude, what is Grand Blue except I don't know dick for shit about Grand Blue, but every single thing I have seen about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus and then Versus Rising is an absolute insane love letter to you weird ass gotcha bastards. It looks like it loves those characters in that world and that universe so fucking much. Like they just go in on everything. And it's like, bro, wow, like the character embellishment in this game, I don't know any of it, but it's nuts. Like, this is crazy, dude. The best part we got from 2XKO in terms of feeling like it's holistic in a world that exists was the intro trailer. And even the intro trailer still felt like, oh, this is pretty much just a 2XKO match, just very cinematic, you know? It's like... Chat, you know how like every single fighting game you play has a story? And I don't think this is important, but there's an important thing for like world building. You know how like every fighting game you play, like who gives a shit, right? Who gives a shit about the story of fighting games? But there's also like a larger present that you're building to give to people that they can unwrap and surprise themselves with. Even Smash Brothers Melee is like the most like gameplay focused hardcore thing ever, with obviously a lot of single player content, but there's also like a weird narrative built around everything of the interface, everything of the UI, the way the characters move and perform, about the weird ass like toy collecting part of the game and all that kind of thing that sort of builds into this weird little Sakurai narrative that the game has. These things are the bones that build fandom. Is all I'm gonna say. They are the building blocks of what build people to like fall in love with this shit. I'm not saying every single game needs to do this in some way. I'm just saying that like there has to be something that like these characters are existing in this universe and they're fighting for a reason, right? And in 2XKO, similar to the title of the game, it's a video game, bro. It's a video game. Like, these characters are all just in a video game existing with each other. There's nothing that they can improve upon that now, but it's that I felt like any character could be swapped in for Echo. That has like a similar thing they do outside of his like unique gameplay stuff. You can swap in a character and sort of like, oh yeah, they can sort of be that. It's lacking immersion. I think so. I think that could be it. So anyway, I don't know what Deadlock is. Is that like a Deadpool game? You know what game did that very well as well when it came out was Overwatch. Overwatch was just a game with like a ton of characters and shit that looked really cool. But as soon as you play it and it's like, oh, there's all this like crazy lore and narrative and it's like they exist. It's like these characters exist somewhere. You know what I mean? So that was one of the reasons why that game took off. It definitely had that. Even other BS games like, dude, even Ultimate Marvel 3. Like, does go in to try to build this narrative. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 feels like it's just an asset dump game. And then you eventually start like paying attention to the interface, the UI, how stages are, and there's actually a story. And it's like, oh, wow. There's actually a narrative in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. These are the things that you don't notice, but your brain does, right? Like you pick up on this kind of shit. That's a good question. Why did Multiverse die? I think if your question is what about Multiverses, I think Multiverses tried to have that a little bit. I think it tried to. I think there was an attempt, but that will be an interesting comparison of like in this similar time frame, what's going on with Multiverses, what's going on with 2XKO. Anyway, I'm not even ready to talk about all this. I'm still gathering my thoughts on the situation. Because I actually hope for the best. I don't want the game to go away. I want more characters, dude. Like I just want more characters in 2XKO. But I do think from like a marketing standpoint, the game definitely feels like it is a video game with fighting game characters and you play it, which is a difficult thing just to ask any general person that is not a fighting game player to immediately be super interested. You know, it's tough. Like building a lasting audience of people that want to invest, like chat. People don't want to invest into fighting games. Some do. Like fighting game players will want to invest into fighting games if they're good at it and they want to get better and they want to show off their cool shit. Yeah, okay, don't get me wrong. But if you have like an emotional connection to your character in some way and you love that character, you'll spend whatever it takes, dude. You'll make any excuse. And you have to give games have to give people reasons to make that connection. Honestly, I think it's one of the reasons that Street Fighter 6 is doing as good as it is too. Because people are finding reasons to make connections to characters throughout its big wacky ass story mode, quote unquote, and all of its insane like little tidbit. My dude, it just happened. Nobody actually gives a shit about Alex that much. Like before, he's just been okay, like a random Street Fighter character that's kind of cool looking, but has always been bad. All right, I'm with you. Not everybody is in the Kenny Omega fandom where it's like, oh, Alex is actually the greatest character ever. He's really cool. To me, it took until like the Street Fighter 6 trailer. It's like, oh my God, dude, the devs love Alex like Alex fans love Alex. Holy shit, this is incredible. Is this how people have been seeing Alex? You know, that trailer in itself gives you this feeling and connection that there's stuff to get attached to here with this character, man. Like, oh, wow, suddenly someone gave a shit so much on this that, damn, like, look how cool that is. That is an emotional connection that'll captivate a lot of people to jump in and play the game. From music, yeah, I'm not saying it's just the character, gameplay, visuals, music, everything, presentation, the way they talk, like all this shit. It just has to be like, does it all hit? And when it all hits, it's nuts. Like, it's crazy. You get people to fall in love with stuff. This is why Smash Brothers has been so beloved for so long. Characters are so important, man. They're deeply important to get people to fall in love with shit. You haven't played a lot of tag fighters, and 2XKO made me realize I don't think I like tag fighters. I'll be honest with you, dude. No tag fighting game plays like 2XKO does. If we're talking in combination of what the buttons do and how you manipulate tag functionality, no other fighting game asks you to control characters in a tag game the way that that game does, unless we're talking about Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Probably the closest one was Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. No, like 2XKO kind of has like a little pieces of a lot of different games. MVCI chat, are you going to sit here and tell me that MVCI active tag is the same thing as handshake tagging? It's not, dude. It's not. Holy shit. I cannot believe people are still saying active tag is the same thing as like handshake tags. Handshake tags sort of started with BB tag as well as Power Rangers, where you bring a character out and then you tag into them, instead of MVCI, which kind of began active tag, where the whole character flies the fuck in whenever. I'm gonna pop off right now. Here's the craziest thing. Everyone's like down on active tag right now, but the realization that I think a lot of people are missing out on is that no active tag game has had the freedom or ease of use or access to active tag the same way MVCI did. Every single other one has been incremental active tags. Everything since then has been the same thing, but way less. So, like, the first game you get, it gives you the world to work with, and it's insanely inspirational. It's like, damn, this is wild. Is it perfect? Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of other things that are wrong with the game. But still, like, this game gave you everything with this tag, and it was like, I don't even need 3 characters. This game is crazy, dude. Everything since then that is an active tag game that people considered is not. It does not give you that same freedom. Everything has been a downscale. Limitations on this, limitations on it. Even Dragon Ball added it eventually, but it was a limitation on it. I think, honestly, the game that was the closest to it is Dragon Ball FighterZ. By the time we got to, like, Season 3, because Dragon Ball FighterZ has a character fly in at, like, any point during almost any action, and then, not even Invincible. No, dude, Invincible doesn't have active tag like that. You have to hit or block. Invincible has a close active tag, but Power Rangers does not have active tag like that, dude. Power Rangers has handshake tag. They're not the same. Like, come on. So it's like you guys have not actually experienced what a normal active tag is, because everyone's played a relatively like consolidated version of the very first active tag game there was, which was MVCI. Was there, and again, was there a lot of problems with it? Yeah, no, there was. But at least like Dragon Ball FighterZ gave characters active tag over time. TVC was just a Marvel Light. It was mostly Marvel versus Capcom with Baroque. Yeah, people are kind of confusing active tag with active switch. Yeah, which pretty much is BB tag Power Rangers. Yep. Tekken Tag, no. Well, Tekken Tag lets you tag anywhere, anytime. You just come in. It's not the same as active tagging because you can't do it off anything. It's a very limited tag game. To be real, most tag games work nowadays like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Most of them are pretty similar to SFXT, where it's like, as you're doing a move on hit or block, then you can bring in a character. Dude, MVCI, you can just do it whenever, anywhere. And it costs nothing, anytime, which is why we nerfed it. Define active tag for you. I think I'm going to have to do this. I think I can do this fast, too. I think I can actually do this fast. Just really quick. I think I can actually do this really quick. Just to show, like, people are confused, because I think what's happening now is that the majority of you guys have actually played a lot of tag games now, and you're like, oh yeah, tag games aren't for me. And like, I get it. I get it how maybe you can come to that conclusion. I understand. So let me show you back in 2017 when this thing came out, right? Like when this active tag thing became, oh my God, it's in full screen. This is going to be a nightmare. When this active tag thing became a thing, yeah, I'll show you how crazy it is. Took on his handshake tag, it 100% is, dude. Please work. Goddamn. I almost think this should be a video. I mean, I think it's worth talking about. Let me change it to portable full screen.
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and beyond.
Controller's not plugged in. Let me fix this. Hold on. Wait, so we want active tag back or we don't want it? No, I'm not saying we want it back or we don't want it. I'm trying to differentiate that people think they're talking about one thing and you mean something completely different, right? You're thinking one thing and you mean something else. Like, you mean something completely different. You like the freestyle features of 2xKO? Is that active tag? Freestyle is the way the game is, right? Freestyle is like, we all kind of agree on that. Freestyle is the way the game should like be played and operated. And I completely agree. But is that kind of like handshake tagging similar to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? Not at all. No. Doesn't work the same way. In the same way that, like, it's much closer to a game like... One second. Much closer to a game like Power Rangers and like BB Tag. There it goes. Let me plug in a stick. So, I've made this observation in some ways over the past little while. Here's my big yap conversation about this whole, like, you know, tag fighters are a thing, and my quick summary is that none of these active tag games that people say are active tag have actually like done the thing that the OG active tag game did, which is pretty much MVCI. It was like the first like open world like bullshit, you know, game that lets you do anything, whatever, anywhere. Oh, it makes the whole game not mean as much. Like, yeah, okay, I get you. My argument is that almost all of the tag games that came after this did not give you the freedom and the ease of use of what active tag is in this game. Like, this one just has the easiest active tag and the most possibilities to active tag from. Like, straight up.
I don't like these orders, but I'll follow.
And I'm just going to quickly fire it up and show you what it means. And people that have now played a whole bunch of 2xKO, or you've played a whole bunch of the variety of tag games over the last few years, yeah, you probably have a better understanding now of what like tag games are like, and you're kind of like, well, maybe I don't like this as much, without having the perspective of Marvel versus Capcom, like the OG tag game, like the original, the tried and true, the GOAT, right? So, how the hell did this game, what the hell does this game do that is so much different than the tag games that came after, but also makes it really similar to the previous Marvel vs. Capcoms, even though there's only 2 characters? Even though there's only 2 characters. My dude, y'all remember when tagging was actually an attack? Y'all remember when you would like tag in and they hit? They actually smack the opponent. You know, in like the previous NBC games, tagging characters fly across the screen with like a nearly invincible kick, and that kick comes flying in and can boot you up and sometimes can launch into combos. It's high risk, high reward to get your character in, or you have to spend meter to get your character in, right? Almost every tag game has almost removed this shit. Like, over the past like 7 years, I'd have to really think deep. Is tagging just like a thing you can do now? Is tagging a thing where you can just bring a character in and they attack on the way in and just like, hey, I'm here, and just swap out like relatively easily? Not really. Like, the majority of tag games now, you need to like set up for stuff like that. You have to like give a moment for things to like come out and do a thing and continue, you know? So what's the difference in this game? Why is this game so degenerate and crazy and stupid and also fun? Dude, on anything, I can tag. Like, anywhere, I can tag. Like, and this is the day one mix right here, dude. I can linger buttons after buttons and attack. And you're like, oh, dude, that's messed up. How the hell would you ever block against it? It's tough. It's not easy. It's actually mad hard. This game is the OG classic sandwich. I'm gonna do this and tag. Oh, now there's stuff all over the place. Like, I don't even have to use my brain to set up some of the mixes in this game, and it's nuts. But the thing is, the game has a lot of defensive stuff that covered it, where like push block, which became extremely good in this game. Push block became mad powerful. It also is degenerate AF because you can bring out characters and then do stuff like this into tag and then mix them up, which was pretty much the worst aspect of the game. Super tag is kind of like the worst aspect of the game, which is what we kind of try to fix in this. Do we see the difference here? Seems cheap. Exactly. It is cheap. It's easy accessibility for you to open people up, and the people that are actually good at this game can defend against it, dude. When people are good at this shit, it's insane to see them blocking this shit. It's nuts. So, there's only one other game that does an active tag like this. Like, even if I'm up here, the tag is down there. You notice that the tag is always on the bottom? It costs nothing. Bring him back in. And I can, even if I got the combo, I can bring this guy in too. There's the characters stay out a little bit longer, right? So there is limitations to it. The longer the combo gets, the harder it is to continue to active tag in. All right? I think we have an understanding of how this game works. It is essentially still the most free-flowing, ease-of-use fighting game with tag mechanics that you've ever played. The problem is it looked like dog shit and had a roster that nobody liked. So everyone's fair for disliking it. Oh my god, I can't alt F4 you. Please, game. So let's bring up the next example. What the hell is active tag? And the next game I would honestly bring up is this one. I'd bring up DBFZ, bro. DBFZ has the closest thing to an NPCI active tag out there. Like, straight up. And why is that? Because the tag is an attack, right? When you bring in a character in Dragon Ball chat, what are they doing? They're mid super dash. So super dash, you get a combo, right? You get the hit, you get the combo, straight up. And it's just about converting from wherever the hell it is. So yeah, that's different. This is different than the majority of games, which are kind of like, I like using the term handshake tagging because most fighting game nowadays are that way. They bring out a character in an assist and they exist on the screen, and then you can transfer control to that character. You know what I mean? We're seeing this in Tokon. We're seeing this in obviously BB Tag, in 2XKO, as well as Power Rangers. Power Rangers was the first one that really opened my eyes to it, where it's like, wow, I can do so much with this. You can really sandwich the opponent. So check this out. This was not in Dragon Ball at the start. They needed to add sauce to this game, so they put in MVCI mechanics. Long story short, the game was so MVC2 oriented, and the characters were so homogenized that a lot of combos were just looking the same and acting the same. So they had to do something about it. In season 2 to 3, they added a bunch of mechanics to the game that pretty much change offense and I'd say combo variety. Like, we need to make things look different. Things have to not be the exact same tried and true situation over again. Where's the hell's Goku Black, #1 played character online? Did you guys like that? Goku Black's the #1 played character online. That might be my fault. So, just for some perspective, as I try to conclude this conversation, just a little bit of like what constitutes an active tag, and when we'll use another example. Why is everybody dead? Why is everybody dead? Okay, so in this game, check this out. See how I can bring a character in? On any hit. I got hit. But I can bring in a character on any hit. Any single attack. And this is a new thing that was added later in the game that just allows you to do the, I think it's called Z change, right? You can only, before it was like a thing that you can only really do on smash attacks and shit like that, I think, or on block. It was the alpha counter. Health bar settings. I need you to stop. Are you doing a delay attack? You are. Enemy settings. Let me get you to block. So, and even on block, you know, you can bring in another character. But there's a limitation to it. You can't do it as long. Damn it, Goku Black died. What happened to you? Died earlier. There's reset. So, and yeah, on anything, I can bring their asses in. Even on specials, dude. Like, even here. This was a thing that they added. Is it as powerful? It isn't, but like, it has a delay to it, not as fast as MVCI, but it's pretty close. It's like a little bit of diet MVCI sprinkled throughout the entire game now. But it does set up for really cool situations, you know, where you can like do huge ass block strings from full screen. I think it's down. Yeah. So yeah, cool. I think before it was like this. Hold up. You had to wait for like this moment, right? You had to wait for like one of these. And before, eventually they're like, nah. So how about this? Ooh. Now this is a lot more dynamic, right? Now the game is giving me active reasons to switch to and utilize all my other characters on the team. This is the point when Dragon Ball FighterZ got way better. Way better. The game was so much more interesting when you could do that. It was deeply more fascinating, and I was bored to tears after like the first couple months of this game just because of it. So the tag is no longer locked to a specific area. The expansion from MBCI is that I can do it anywhere. It's a super dash, bro, so they just come flying. They do a bunch of weird, interesting shit. This is pretty much what we want Tokon to do, but it isn't right now. So we can see the difference. MVCI tag is always on the ground, and you have to manually fix, right? You have to manually jump and pick up the combo. In Dragon Ball, oh my god, I have to super dash. You have to manually get in there, and then finish the combo yourself, all right? Cool. Let's get out of here. How does that differ from what modern tag fighting games are doing? What is modern active tag in fighting games? I almost think Power Rangers is the best example for this. I can probably download it really fast. Hold up. I'm going to literally, this 2 GB game, I'm going to install it really fast. Hold up. I just want you to see how close to 2XKO this is just comparatively, where this idea is very fascinating, but it's a lot, you know? It's a genuinely cool idea, but it's a lot to wrap your head around, and it's at the basis of what 2XKO is as a game. It's a genuinely interesting mechanic, this handshake tag, but it's tough it'll be tough for people that aren't adverse to fighting games just to naturally understand it and get into it. Hold on a second, I'll fire this up. Yeah, 2XKO's solution to this was to make the controls easier so that people will be able to focus more on the fun tagging stuff, right? On fun handshake tagging all over the place. Handshake tag is when the assist turns into the point character. Exactly. That's if we want to boil it down to the most basic summary, a handshake tag is turning a character into your point character if they were an assist at one point. And in other games, dude, you can't even do that in Invincible Versus. In Invincible Versus, you can't call an assist and switch to them. Doesn't work that way. Invincible Versus assists are just Marvel vs. Capcom assists. They just functionally operate that way. Let's do Red Ranger. If MK1 did that, well, okay. Yeah. Unique, yeah. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, let me do this. God damn it. Where's tag? Where is tag? So we have to bring out... Ah, you just press the button twice, that's right. So, look what you can do in this game. There's the whole point of you able to make sandwiches out of people. And at any point of the assist being out there, I can press that assist button again and it switches to their control, right? It was genuinely cool. Is it this one? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to get the controls, chat. Where's my assist 1, assist 2? Oh, they're in the wrong buttons. So, let me change this so I don't lose my goddamn mind. And at any point, if that character remains out there, at any point, if that character remains, you can switch to them and like pick up the combo. There is so much wiggle room there that it's actually mad cool. Like this game was stupid fun. And then it was a constant back and forth of like flipping between this, between that, between this. This is really close to what I call, like, nowadays, I think the appropriate term should be handshake tagging. This is genuinely cool. So BB Tag, basically, yes, BB Tag had a very similar... These two games happened in a very similar time frame. They did very similar aspects to them, you know? So, this is what we know of what the majority of modern fighting games do this. Somebody's gonna have to educate me what the hell Nen Impact does. Is Nen Impact a handshake tag, or is it actually an active tag? Is it like a Dragon Ball Super Dash active tag, MVCI active tag? Or it's a handshake? All right, so you have to call an assist and then they come out. I did not play it to see if it was doing anything ridiculously pioneering, you know? Yeah. Don't you dare speak ill. I'm not speaking ill of it. I'm asking. Stop. You have to stop being such a defender. You trust your chat to know? Oh, yeah. No, unlike most chats, mine doesn't lie. It's pretty fun, low-key, because it is. Handshake tagging is... I'm going to say it right now. I like handshake tagging. I think it is genuinely cool. However... it's tough for people to grasp it. In general. It's tough for, like, some folks can see, like, I press button, character comes out, does big attack. Cool. But if you continue to that button, you're going to flip the control at opportune moments. That's the thing that, like, even mid-level players will struggle to, like, it'll take you time. It'll take you time. It's tricky. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's just very tricky. However, in games like Marvel vs. Capcom and previous normal tag fighters, like even Dragon Ball, things just sort of work the way they do, and they're not super complicated. They're not like crazy complicated. So my only argument is that, like, yeah, a lot of the modern handshake tagging in fighting games is a little tricky, I think. And it takes you a little bit of time to, like, understand what's going on. The difference is that the traditional active tag that kind of started this stuff, which is back in MBCI and Dragon Ball, was super intuitive, super easy to use, and it was extremely easy to see why it's good. Like, oh yeah, this is why it's good. But then all these other situations, like, you really have to use your brain to come up with the obvious thing of why it's good instead of the game giving you obvious reasons, you know? Like, that's the biggest difference. That's pretty much what Tokon is doing right now. Tokon gives you the tools to do stuff that's really cool, but the game doesn't particularly incentivize those tools in a way that tells the player, I should be doing this. It doesn't, which will take some time. Like, and it's either going to hit with you or it doesn't, you know? So yeah, that's my gripe on active tags, right? I just don't think we have any games that have done active tags the way that they have been done in the past. And almost everything that we have played since then, it is kind of like less. It's kind of less than even freaking Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. And even Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, everything feels like they're just limitations on the existing things of these games. However, I mean, to give 2XKO a lot of credit, switching back to a character and then switching to another character and then back again, like, the crazy ping pong handshake tag that 2XKO does is genuinely fucking cool. Like, that, I think that stuff is mad cool. It's easily the coolest part of the game. I even acknowledge that I can get wins with double down, but dude, we know the meat of this game is handshake tag. Like, it's the best. It's the coolest. I'm sorry, freestyle handshake tag. It's the coolest thing that you can possibly do in the game. It is a great sound effect. It's actually awesome. It's just not super easy. It's not the easiest thing to wrap your head around. And they try to alleviate that with 2v2. I don't think that's the reason necessarily that 2XKO is not doing good or is doing good or tag games have done good or not done good. My dude, fighting games don't sell by gameplay mechanics. Like, let's just be real. The things that keep fighting games going and continuing are sales. Sales of products in game, sales of DLC, sales of cosmetics, sales of units sold, right? If we are to rely specifically on the hardcore fighting game audience for a fighting game to survive, its gameplay mechanics will have no impact on the casual crowd, and the hardcore audience alone will not be enough. It just has never... There's very few situations that allow that to exist in some way. Games need to give people reasons to fall in love with it. So it's almost like people are trying to blame this on tag games. I just do not agree, man. If there was a game that was a sick as fuck game and was a tag game and you had to play it and it was a tag game, dude, you will make up reasons in your head why you'll play this shit, even if you don't like tag games. You will make reasons in your head. In the same way that, like, even if the character that you love is in a game and there's a bunch of DLC and bullshit that come out for that character, and you're like, damn, I love this character. Damn, I hate DLC, but look at all this amazing DLC for this character. Look at these costumes. You will come up with excuses in your head to buy that shit because you like it. It's almost like the game gave you a reason to invest, much less is that investment your time? Is that investment your money? Either one. You will come up with the logical conclusions in your head. Yeah, I'll spend money on this shit. I've watched it happen to my friends that are historically extremely anti-DLC. Extremely. So being an active tag game or being a traditional tag game or a 1v1 is not the thing that is going to benefit the success of a fighting game. It's getting people into it and falling in love with it. Are there things there that got you into it to fall in love with it? Or is it just a game that's supposed to be played as a game? You're just going to enjoy beating people up. Dude, the beauty of fighting games is that you can just be playing as your favorite ass character and you don't give a shit. Like, I'm just playing as the character I like, bro. I don't give a shit about going to Evo. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm just going to play it because I love it. And I'm going to spend money on things. Those are the people that literally keep the game alive. Those are the reasons why games can continue to grow and can continue to get new DLC to appease both sides of the audience, right? So, that's my argument here, dude. My argument is that it isn't... Mechanics have never been at the forefront or at the detriment of fighting game sales necessarily. It's great when a game has everything and the casual audience is big happy with all their stuff, and they also have a fun game, which the high level audience loves this shit, and they're just going to play it because they also have the shit they love in a fun game. My dude, I watched one of the driest goddamn games I have ever seen in my life go on to sell 15 million copies because it looked incredible. It had an absolutely amazing roster of characters, and it had some of the best content this side of a fighting game that has ever existed. Bitch sold like 15 million copies, and it's Mortal Kombat 11. I will glaze that game up so much. I will glaze so many aspects of Mortal Kombat 11. It will not be the gameplay, dude. I cannot believe how that game plays. I do not understand it. It's like anti-fun. It's crazy to me. And most people that were like traditional fighting game players or historic like MK players sort of like, yeah, this shit kind of sucks, dude. But it was popular because it had everything else that would make a normal video game popular and not a fighting game. It's almost like you can't think of fighting games as being just fighting games. They have to be normal games. Is it a normal game that'll get people to invest and enjoy? So I think we're learning a tough lesson right now, like that right now with 2XKO and historically multiverses, where it's like, so can fighting games exist in just being competitive games for competitive players? Can that exist? Is there enough of a market for that to be around? Can you rely on like an average of like 5,000 to 10,000 like semi-active players in general, not at one time, but semi-active to keep a game alive with the things that are the only thing they're engaging with, which is like ranked and casual matches. That's it. Nothing else, you know? Yes, but no, if you're looking to make millions. Well, there's the problem there. What if the game costs millions to make? What if the game costs a whole bunch of money to produce? Then you have to make that money back and then eventually more. Like that's the... I think the solution is, instead of trying to blame one thing or another, is that if we're talking about this entire situation of why hasn't something hit, I'm getting flustered because I've been talking about this shit for so many years, chat. I think the biggest thing to take into consideration of why hasn't something hit is from like the broader perspective. You almost have to like to take a step back from the FGC as a whole and start to look at the small things in a game. Is this giving people a reason to play it? Like once the characters are there, do they have a reason to come back to it? Is it just a fun game to play in general? Or is it better to reach like a middle ground and do something that Grand Blue has done or Killer Instinct, where it's like you're actually making a full price game or relatively like a normal price game, but then you tack on the ability for people to jump in at a 0 price margin or a very low price margin, you know? And that's what Grand Blue and KI did to pretty reasonable success. Even DOA 5 did that to extreme success. So it's like, yeah, it was a full game that you can invest into and commit to, but that's very different than a free to play kind of like evergreen sort of game that is going to get continual updates and all of this shit for a very long period of time. Those are very different things. Those are like just full releases that have a free version, you know? I think there's a middle ground to this stuff that can eventually be found where this stuff can work. No, I think the games that truly get it are the ones that know that, like, you just need to have a game that's like easy to play. Like it has to hit all. I've argued this several times and people did not understand it. Like fighting games are video games too. Okay, they need to have the things that normal games would have, and they're not like, oh, but it's a fighting game, that's just how it works, that's an excuse. Like I don't agree with you, dude. I do not. Like, I come from an arcade era of fighting games. These things need to impress people and need to feel good immediately. If they do not immediately feel good to play or have mechanics that feel intrinsic and give you reasons to use them, there is big problems. It's obvious, like, big issues. Okay, so why would I even do this? Where is the thing for me to do something about that? Does it respond in the way that it should? Is there a bunch of issues with it? This is kind of one of the things that was really rough about Mortal Kombat 1 when it came out. Things just were tough to understand why they're not working when they should. It's the thing that's kind of been rough about the Tokon betas. Why aren't things working when they kind of should? What's going on here? Fighting games are video games, bro. So we can't just, I am not, some people are. They're just like, that's just the way the game it is. Get good, scrub. You know what? I understand that mentality. I was that way about some games in the past. After being around a lot of people, I think there needs to be an acceptance that like the beginning of it should be as easy as shit to play and as fun and interesting to play. And then it has to evolve. It has to grow and evolve and turn into something that is more than just this surface level mind game, all that kind of shit. So I'm just not on board with the idea that like, that's just the way the game is accepted. And I'm like, I don't agree, dude. The controls in Smash Brothers Brawl were balls. Like, it was unbelievable. Why are we tripping all the time? How do I stop that? How do I stop myself from tripping all the time? What the fuck is going on? Like, it was legit balls. It was terrible. Like, I can't even, and it was just put there to consolidate one side of the audience from playing too hard. It's like, oh boy. And Sakurai obviously totally went back on that shit later. Ugh. Anyway. Trying to calm down. I'm not thinking. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's almost like I have to bring up these topics and conversations like once or twice every year, and it deflates the shit out of me. It just deflates me, you know? I just get deflated every once in a while. There's Tokon news as well. We gotta talk about that. Tokon has its opportunity to become like, you know, a game that people are going to be really into very soon. When I gotta make my own fighting game, dude, the closest I got was this shit. The closest I got was this shit down here. Like, and for how much time that took out of my life, like, I'm not built for this shit, dude, because when I commit to something, I can't not think about it. Like, I literally obsessed about this fucking game day in, day out. I think I was on Discord more than I saw my family in a year, communicating constantly with the devs and shit. Like, way more than 8 hours a day, my dude. Like, way more. Like an unhealthy amount. And then getting into the game and then testing stuff and then changing shit and then changing shit again and getting back and testing stuff and communicating and having meetings and like every single day type of shit. And then working on it myself. Like, to me, it was deeply satisfying, but I got, like, outside of the games that I have worked on, I got a taste of like, okay, so when you're the director and you have to take care of everything, what's this like? It's life consuming. It's just completely life consuming. And I can't help it. Like, I had to fully commit. It was like either go 150% or we're just done. Like, it has to be this thing or it's just done. So that's what we did. I just 8 months of my life went into it. And I was very happy with the end result. I just wanted to fix the game that I knew we could fix the thing that I loved about it. That was it. So that's the closest thing you're going to get me to like releasing a game. This was the most involvement I've ever had directly. Ugh. You've done game dev. Now it's time for something new. Make a KI movie. I have thought about it. All right. If Microsoft gave me the budget, I'd do it for cheap, bro. I would do it for mad cheap. A KI movie. I have legit thought about it. I have made scripts and storyboards for the KI live action commercial. The problem is that it's an XBLA game, so that shit ain't got no budget. It was a little XBLA game, and shit ain't got no budget. Markiplier did it. It's your turn. Let's also ignore the 10 years and 100 episodes, near 100 episodes of live action shit I did. Let's also just ignore that. Markiplier did it. It's your turn. Yeah. Let's ignore the fact that I did that for a decade plus. I'm cool with it. Anyway, No, Solzatsu, thank you. Beat, Retrospectacles. The Tangmeister, thank you. Safang, Leon, Dr. Fate. Thickless Cage, that's a great name. Superman, Makarev, Def Not Edu, thank you. I think one thing that's getting me about this chat, which is why I'm naturally irked, I should be excited today about the state of play news, but I'm not as much because of this 2xKO shit. And it's like people are trying to paint a specific narrative around something doing bad as a thing that they personally disliked. Now this is the reason. Like, it's like woke shit all over again. Like, it's legit abhorrent. It's like, bro, what the hell are we even talking about here, dude? Like, what are we getting into? So it's naturally like bumming me out that this is the kind of like community engagement that's happening with the game, where it's like, I hate it when here's one thing I'll say about it. Here's the one thing I'll say about it. You can tell if somebody is explaining something that they dislike about something. Like this game did bad because of this, right? Like they're speaking for the whole, right? This was bad about this game. Therefore, the game did bad. God, I'm a genius. They should have been listening to me. When people talk like that, they're speaking for like a majority. They're saying like, oh, my words represent myself and many others, making it seem like what they're saying is more important than it actually is. However, if they started the conversation, I don't like tag games, that's why the game was bad. Just say you don't like it, dude. Like, that's all you got to do. Just say you don't like it. Like, I don't like tag games. That's why the game did bad. You see, that sounds a lot different than the game died because it was a tag game. And nobody likes tag games. Like, when you fill, and anytime somebody talks like that, I'm immediately like, you're full of shit. Like, whatever you're saying, you're putting your voice in those of others and trying to make it seem like it's much bigger than it actually is. It immediately comes across as disingenuous, and I'm just like, well, I'm not going to listen to anything you have to say, because you're just pivoting your argument in a direction that is not yours. This is why I use the argument, my dude, people are allowed to like Mortal Kombat 11. You're not going to convince me that the gameplay is good, but there is all this other shit about the game that is great. I like using MK11 because it's a generally really popular game that I just don't like. I just say, I dislike the gameplay. I'm not going to tell you I'm not going to say objectively the gameplay is bad. Like, it is just bad. Anybody that likes it, you're awful. I don't like telling people how they're going to think. I'm just going to tell you how I think. And that's what I think, dude. That's just how I'm a naturally biased person. I like my things, but I'm not going to put my bias into the voices of others and be like, hey, bros, you all feel the same way about me that you do. Like, no, like, straight up. So to me, when you see a lot of that kind of argument happening around a multitude of topics, including like fighting games now, like, and the latest 2xKO news is kind of like representative of that. People are putting their voices around a larger narrative perspective that they like Caitlyn's in the game or some shit. That's why it's bad. As soon as they added Caitlyn into the game, it died. Nobody likes Caitlyn. It's like, motherfucker, this is not this is not the thing. This is not it, you know? So anyway, it's just so fucking. It's all because of one character. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't think 2xKO didn't necessarily hit in every single way. And I don't even think it's fair to talk about it like it's that, because it's not dead. It's not gone. It people are still working on it. Has everything, there's been a multitude of reasons why things either hit or they don't hit, you know? For like a lot of contextual shit too. I mean, let's be real. The marketing and stuff like that pre-release for 2xKO was also not the greatest instiller of confidence. It wasn't. It didn't make any sense. Why the hell did it feel like the game had been out for a year and a half before it was even out publicly? And I haven't even played it that much. But why does it feel like the game has been out for a year and a half? It's people are like, hey, like, you know, the game only got like a month after its console launch, and I'm like, no, it's still going. And number two, I don't even know if that's genuine because, bro, it even before the PC release of the game, it felt like the game had been around for a long time. And they were almost updating us in a way that felt like the game was like we'd been playing it. It's like, wait, no, we haven't been playing it. Like, people have not been playing the game to get like patch note videos. And that was before the game was even out, dude. It was very weird. Von Dreezy, thank you. "2XKO is also an awful name. I personally did not like the name very much, and we said as much very early on. It didn't. I get no connection to League of Legends by hearing the name, and that's the problem. It's almost like that should be a selling point of the game. It was almost like the game being League associated. This is pre-release, right? That the game being associated with League was not even a priority. It's almost like it having League characters and celebrating League characters was not necessarily a thing that was, even though it literally has those characters all over the place, was a part of like its initial pitch to people. Anyway, Von Dreezy, thank you. Bullet, thanks for the 777s. People are upset and mad at the wrong folk of the 2XKO situation. As a day one OG League fan and seeing Riot change, they cancel and shut down everything that doesn't sell skins, cards per daily cap to meet their expectations. It's the sad truth with every LOL spinoff. Yeah, well, the Riot that started the project is a much different than the Riot that exists today. Straight up. I think they have different executives. There might have been 2 or 3 different executives on the way there. So the current tenureship of what runs that goddamn company, dude, the same thing happened to Multiverses, bro. Same shit happened. That's crazy. Multiverses was in development for a hell of a long time before like the Warner Discovery buyout merger thing, and they changed CEOs. And yeah, it's crazy. Same shit happened. That's what happened to Riot MMO as well. There's a Riot MMO? Dude, it's not even out. Doesn't count. Let's not act like it's out. Let's change this conversation. Right? Let's change this conversation a little bit to some excitement stuff, because I'm getting a little bummed out, okay? I start ranting and shit. I just want to... Let's get into the stuff that is actually very exciting about today that has been discussed and talked about. Before I get into the big 2XKO conversation about what is happening, why it's happening, and make that into like a video that'll be available later. So, the number one biggest news of the day, possibly the biggest news of your entire life. Not mine, though. Not mine. You know, I have like a family, but your life? Damn. This nut-orbiting PlayStation State of Play, it was the biggest news for me today. The biggest update from the State of Play is that, or from Sony, is that the State of Play exists. And it's a big deal. I legit went to my wife today, and I was like, sweetie, there was a State of Play announced. And she's like, oh? I'm like, the Sony thing. And she's like, oh? And she's like, you think Final Fantasy is going to be there? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, oh. And I'm like, I'm not emotionally ready for this. She's like, oh. Oh. Okay. That was it. Okay. Here it is. She's like, oh, okay. I'm busy right now. It's happening. It's officially happening. Hands in the air. It's happening. The nut orbiting PlayStation. Dang it. Hold on a second. I gotta copy link. This is happening, chat. I need to remake this image, right? We need to remake this image nowadays. We should turn it into something modern, because we've been waiting since this fateful day in 2023 for the nut orbiting Kaz Hirai PlayStation State of Play that'll send our asses into space. This is a 60-minute demonstration of news and gameplay updates and announcements. And somehow there's going to be 25 minutes dedicated to Deathloop. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they will find a way. 25 minutes to Deathloop? Deathloop, the PS5 version, is back. What are we saying here, huh? Is this just a link to the YouTube video? February State of Play will spotlight eye-catching third-party and indie games headed to PS5, along with the latest from teams at PlayStation Studios. Wow! Hey, check it out! This is... Dude, are we just officially announcing that we are done with the PlayStation Showcase? Our PlayStation Showcase is cooked. It's been a long time, man. It might be. I think we're just done doing that. I think they're just State of Plays now. Anyway... Yeah, that's crazy. So there's also first party here as well as third party. That's crazy. Okay, so number one, most important thing is that this is the exact same day today that Final Fantasy Rebirth also just went on sale. Just gonna throw it out there. FF7 Rebirth just went on sale today on a permanent price drop. The game has permanently dropped in price. It is also pre-order sale for even cheaper on Switch in some regions, as well as Xbox. Weird timing, all right? Very convenient and weird timing. I think the chances are high, is all I'm going to say. For the Mad Hopium Copium, let's bring up the bets. For the Mad Hopium Copium that is this situation, I think our chances are looking pretty good, dude. Do I have the previous one? Hold on a second. I'm almost going to have to bring up the Nintendo one. Nah, we make a new one. We restart the clock. Restart the clock. PlayStation State of Play Bets 2026. Best bets. Make it fresh. All right. I'm gonna leave this image down here. This is an important image. This always has to be with us to remind us of where we came from. Okay, guys. So I'm not gonna waggle a carrot on a string in front of your faces that much more like we did with the Nintendo one. The crit hit missed on the Nintendo Direct, dude. It missed. God, I can't even type. God! Can't even type. FF7 Remake Part 3. What did I say this was going to be again? 1,000 gift subs. 1,000. It went up from 777, dude. It went up. If this shit hits, it could not be here, okay? But now this is like the last time for me to make gift subs on the reveal of the end of the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. This is the only time, dude. This is it. So we need to siphon this out. If returns, let's do 50 gift subs. If it's Final Fantasy VII Returns, 50 gift subs, that's just been the one that we've been talking about for a long time, okay? If multiplat on launch, 100 gift subs. There we go. All right. If we have a multi-platform launch, we can add on 100 gift subs to that. Boy, howdy. If If it launches, if they use the terminology early 2027, I'll do another 50 gift subs. This is going to be a lot of gift subs if all this shit happens. If that's an announcement of it happening. If. I don't even want to talk about the contents of said trailer. I don't know if I don't want to get into that. These are just like theoretical things that come after, you know? What if it's like winter 2027, 2028? You guys owe me gift subs. All right. Late 2026? Sure. I mean, sure. Show gameplay? Nah, I'm not going to bet on that. I don't want to be thinking about that. I want the trailer to hit my face, and I want to be there. I want to be present for that moment if that shit happens. If also is on 3 discs, 25 gift subs. If on 3 discs. Yeah, I like it. I like it. When's the State of Play dropping again? It is on Thursday. All right, so there's our collection of, what do you mean? 3 discs. 3 discs. 3 mega Blu-ray discs, or whatever the hell they're called. Ultra Blu-rays. Bitch is going to be 200 gigs plus. It's going to be 300 gigs. Come on. It's eerie you were talking about the remake and the view count was at 77. Was it just there a second ago in the corner? Damn, I didn't do that on purpose. Holy shit. Was it really on quad 7s in the corner? Damn, Chad, if you get a quad 7 and FF7, you just die. Like, you know that? If you land quad 7s in Final Fantasy 7 OG, guess what happens to the enemy? They just fucking die. It's dead. Anyway. Okay. All right. Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Give me 5 gift subs each. You guys will be thrilled. You guys will be happy. All right. You will be more than happy if you get your Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer that you will give me 5 gift subs. I will sit here and clap in absolute acceptance that this community will no longer be tortured. I'm with you guys, okay? They cross over, don't get me wrong. It's a Square Enix game, so I get how they like cross over. So I understand. I've been hearing a lot about this for a while, and I will be more than happy to let you guys give me 5 gift subs. I'll be more than happy. You can give me 5 gift subs. Just enter your credit card information now. Just go go tell your mom. Maybe don't rob a bank. You shouldn't rob a bank, personally speaking. Go grave robbing. Go take a time machine to some fresh graves that haven't been grave robbed to get some money. That's all you have to do. If you don't have any money, just go back in time and rob some fresh ass graves where they're guaranteed to have some jewelry on them. Then you can afford the 5 gift sub payment after Kingdom Hearts 4 is announced. This is a sentence that was said on this channel. Why are you supporting grave robbing? I am not here telling you that you need to go grave robbing. I'm telling you that if you need to afford 5 gift subs, then you should find a way to go back in the past to find some fresh graves of people that had jewelry back in the day. Like, I'm just trying to come up to logical, justifiable conclusions. I'm not supporting it. I'm just giving you the ability to afford 5 gift subs. That's it. I'm not taking a stance. Bloodborne. What? I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. Bloodborne remake. Damn, bro. These are so high. How much nut orbiting are we talking about now, dude? Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it. Hell yeah. It needs to be a remake though. Like legit. I'm gonna bet high. I'm betting high. It needs to be a remake. It can, if it's going to be a Bloodborne if PC remaster, then that's just like 500. right? 500. You're going too far. Hey, you know? Hey! That's my second favorite game of all time. Hey. Hey. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 rollback. Always got to keep, it's always got to be right here, chat. It's always got to be in our hearts or some shit, okay? It can never leave. If Ultimate Marvel 3 gets that rollback update in some way. Damn, dude. Damn, bro. Okami tweeted earlier today. Was it about the inclusion of Amaterasu in Marvel 3? Anyway. RE9 demo. Yeah. RE9 demo. Let's just do like 25 gift subs. That'd be great if they shadow drop an RE9 demo. Damn, dude. That'd be badass. DMC 6? Why do you guys think DMC 6 is happening? Why is everybody saying DMC 6 now of all times? What? DMC 6 rumors are swirling at Capcom? At Capcom? Or just is some... Who said it? It's a fake rumor? I don't know if I believe that. It's from some random Twitter post? Chat. 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 Chat, let's just get... Okay. Let's be logical here. Okay? If DMC 6 was to be revealed, it wouldn't be coming out till 2030. Do we agree? If it was revealed, it wouldn't come out till 2030. Do we have an acceptance of this? No. I see a lot of people saying no. So you know why I'm saying that? It would have to begin development like right now. Like it just got greenlit. Why would I be saying that? Because if DMC 6 had been in development over the past, let's just say couple years, it's been in development. Games take a long goddamn time to make. If it had been in development for the last couple years, what just happened at Capcom? And I probably have to educate a lot of you because you probably don't know. But the director of Devil May Cry left Capcom. Like, he doesn't work there anymore. He would have left halfway. He would have left in the middle of development, which would be very weird. And he went to go start his own company, pretty much because he said he did not want to be stuck at Capcom making the next obvious thing that he would want them to make, which was DMC 6. Which tells me that DMC 6 did not begin development. So it hasn't started as of like 6 months ago. Meaning no development. Right? It has not begun. So I don't know where these rumors of DMC 6 are, if like they were working on it underneath him or some shit. That makes no sense. Yeah, Kamiya isn't coming back. Kamiya is back, but Kamiya isn't working on Devil May Cry, guys. He's working on Okami. And until that shit is done, he's not going to be able to work on anything else. Like, you understand that, right? It's like his first game back with Capcom. They're not going to bring a guy that hasn't been working at Capcom for 25 years and then immediately have him come back to Capcom and be like, "Hey, you want to work on 2 games at the same time?" Chat, this shit makes no sense. This shit makes no sense, dude. You don't understand. A guy on Twitter though. I don't even know if I want to humor this. Like, I don't even know if I want to humor this. Who's Hideaki Itsuno? The guy that like pretty much made the last few Devil May Cries. And he left Capcom. But a guy on Twitter though. Oh, that can definitely happen. Yeah. First real trailer for VF6 could happen here. A real VF6 trailer, dude. A real trailer, not bullshit. No. Wolverine's going to be lower gift sub amounts, but maybe I'll get there. I want to play Wolverine, but it's not like at the top of my list, you know? Oh yeah, and this one's obvious now because this has almost been, you know, this is almost confirmed to happen because there was a Steam update that we need to talk about as well. I didn't think this was going to be happening. I honestly thought we were going to have to wait even longer for Tokon, but seemingly Tokon is happening. New characters / anything. That's 50 gift subs. We already know, this is going to happen. It's just like the weirdest thing is that it's been delayed so much. And just as a exclamation of how I feel about that, yeah, I am excited for that. Yeah, I do want to see more stuff. Everyone's sort of been down on Tokon over the last few months simply because there hasn't been a lot of new stuff to be excited about. And people need to be reminded like why they're into this. People just have to nowadays. So yeah, I feel like we're very critical on certain aspects of the game because we've been seeing the existing stuff and playing the existing stuff in a multitude of ways since like June of last year. Since like June, July-ish of last year, dude. So because of that, we're all looking at this stuff being a small portion of the game and being very critical of it, right? So, I mean, I have faith that it can get better. I really want gameplay to be changed. To be honest, dude, I will sacrifice my favorite characters to show up in Tokon if they make a game that I really enjoy playing. So I want it to be good, dude. I really want to love that game. And I think we're all going to see some very cool stuff in this if there is a trailer for it. Let's think. GTA 6? I don't know. Avatar fighting game? I don't think that would show up here. I personally don't think so. It would be here. Marvel Rivals new character trailer? I'm not putting gift subs on that. They have to impress me first, which is how I checked out Gambit, you know? Yeah, I'm down for it. Let's do 25 on that one. Bring it back, man. What the hell? Come on. Where is it? Why is it? Oh. Yeah, let's do KI port. If Microsoft somehow grew a brain at some point. If they only had a brain. I don't think it's happening. New Sorrows. Dude, that's like coming out soon. I don't want to put gift subs down on Sorrows because it's a thing that's happening and we know about it and it's around, you know? I just want the game to come out and impress me. I just want to play it. Strive 2.0. New Burnout? I hate to break it to you, who owns the Burnout IP. I hate to break it to you. You don't want to know. You don't want me to remove the soul from your body if you're looking forward to a new Burnout game. That's like asking for a new SSX game. Chat, the best chance you have for a new SSX game is in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Okami 2 trailer, I'm anticipating it, but I didn't like Okami 1 that much. Just flat out. I tried to play it multiple times, could not get into it. I think it's a great game, it's a beautiful game, but I would need the new Okami game to impress me first before I start putting gift subs on it. And I'm really celebrating it. I'd have to play it. You said what? Yeah. It was kind of like a very boring Zelda game with a lot of really cool ideas in it. It drags. Like anybody that played the old Okami will tell you, like it's not the smoothest video game of all time. It's cool, but it's like, it can be a little dry in certain parts. I'm not making this up. There's a reason why it's a Capcom game and I have not fully committed to it being godlike. I should. I give Capcom games the great benefit of the doubt. So I want to like the new Okami is all I'm saying. I want to like it. I'm looking forward to it getting sort of modernized. Brand new fighting game. That's a tough thing to... It's a tough thing to put in here. Is it time for the NRS project? I mean, no. When's PSO remake? Yeah, Josh will put it in here. Josh, were you affected, by the way? Or are you still good? Yeah, we got to do it. Your body, I'm sorry, dude. I'm really sorry. That's 300. I'll do that. 300 gift subs. Next invincible character? You know what, Chad? I'm a little reluctant to talk about future invincible stuff for me personally, and to put gift sub bets on it for reasons. So just I'm looking forward. I'm just looking forward to things being shown, you know. PSO's Phantasy Star Online, yeah. FF Tactics DLC, good call. Uh, 50 gift subs. Here, how about this? No, I was gonna put Metal Gear Solid Remake and then show people an image of Twin Snakes. Marvel 3 rollback. It's up there. It's up there. Okay, I just throw that in there. I'm just gonna put that in there. That's my meme. There's been no meme bets in here, chat. That's my ultra meme bet. I need to have a meme bet, dude. I never put NPC bets in here ever since Tokon, but now. But now. You know what? I'll put... to give the guys at PlayStation credit that are re-releasing some of those PS2 era fighting games, bro. This would be badass. Tekken 4/5 PS2 ports. Could we have them? Could we have the T4, T5 ports? That'd be great. That'd be great. It'd be really cool. God of War anything? Yeah, I think I would bet on Gao 1 remake. I mean, that's where my brain has been going on this stuff. I feel like God of War 1 remake would be damn cool. Because we're just sort of in that in-between period of the Kratos adventure. I think I want that the most. Of like, outside of like the true like pandering to me personally, let's just make Stargate and Kratos a thing where it's like, oh yeah, so Kratos is gonna go to like Egypt and stuff like that. And it's going to be him and Egyptian gods. Like, holy fuck. That could be really cool. Like, insanely cool, dude. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. But that would fucking slap. I would just be naturally way more interested in totality if there was like crazy ass Stargate 90s era shit with Kratos. Holy shit, dude. Kratos versus Anubis. Whoa. I think it just helps that Egyptian like mythology is really cool. Like that shit's fucking cool, dude. There's some really sick ass like visual imagery behind all of that stuff, dude. Anyway, I'd be into it. They can do so much with it. Dude, Jesus, man. It was almost like how everyone for way too long was waiting for Assassin's Creed to go to Japan, and they just took forever. And it was like, dude. And then by the time they finally did it, it didn't have an opportunity to hit as hard as it could, even though it did fine. It was like, dude, you could have done this 10 years ago. People were like waiting for this shit. Yeah, we got the Requiem demo on here. RE9 demo. Horizon Zero Dawn things? No, I'm good. I'm not the biggest fan of Horizon. Games just never grabbed me. Lies of P sequel? I don't know. Silent Hill 1 remake? I don't know if I want to put bets on it. I don't know if I want to put bets on Silent Hill 1 remake. Yotei Online? It's more of a thing for Kenny Steven Simmons. Maybe only Simmons. He's the only one that played Yotei. Soul Calibur? I mean, they just gave us a good port of Soul Calibur 3, which was pretty sick. I mean, I don't know what to bet on Soul Calibur. I don't know what to bet. Soul Calibur 1 and 2 port. It's already happened, man. They exist. Wolverine gameplay? Yeah, I think I would like to see more of Wolverine, but that's not going to be very high gift subs. Like 15. This game's been around the zeitgeist for so long. I'm curious. We're going to play it, obviously. I want to play it. The Blade game? I don't know if that game's coming out, dude. The Blade game? Jesus. That game has to convince me first that it's going to be cool. Avatar the Fighting Game? I don't know if it's going to be here. They don't even have a beta on PlayStation, dude. Tokon updates. It's already in here. Yeah, you gotta... There it is. It's hard to read. You saw on Twitter that the state of play is for DMC6. Yeah, I just argued why I'm not putting it up there because it doesn't make any sense to me. And I am more than willing to be wrong. My dude, if there's a Devil May Cry, I don't think I directly need Itsuno to be the one making it. A lot of people made DMC5. A lot of people made the previous DMCs as well. It's not just him. But still, yeah, I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited if that is a thing. But I think I want DMC 1 remake even more. Still, it doesn't make any sense. There's no logical conclusion that makes sense for there to be a development team that's already been working on that, or why did the lead developer of Devil May Cry leave in the last 3 months? 6 months-ish. It makes no sense. Yeah, and Kamiya, you guys saying Kamiya, dude, they brought Kamiya to Capcom to work on Okami. He's making another game. If you're going to wait for him to be finished with Okami, chat, I'm not kidding you. If you're waiting for Kamiya to be finished with Okami, they're announcing a Devil May Cry game before he's even done with the game he's working on. That shit ain't coming out till 2033. You have to wait till 3 years after the end of the decade. I'm not kidding you. This is how this shit lines up. It makes no sense. It's not happening anytime soon, dude. Maybe they outsource it to someone else. In what situation is that worthy of gift subs then? If they just outsource it. I don't think anybody wants that either. I don't know. Geek Yoshi, thanks for the 10 earlier. Anonymous, thanks for the $10, man. Green Tech, Chef Gearhead, Rufus Shinra gameplay gift sub bet. What? They funneled him into the second part. New PSSR. You know what? I will be very happy to hear about that. A PSSR update for the PS5 Pro? Sure. I mean, but I don't want to put gift subs down on it. Nothing about after owning a PlayStation 5 Pro for over a year, there's nothing I want to put gift subs down in regards to its existence. It would just be nice. What if they open the show with FF7? That would be nuts. That would, dude, then what the hell do they end it with? Holy shit. If they open the show with Final Fantasy VII, what the hell do they end it with? Bro. Possible NRS reveal? I don't see it happening anytime soon. I mean, I'd be very happy if we could see what the heck they're working on again. I want to, again, I don't want to be permanently berating or upset with NRS games. I'm not at that point. I liked a lot of MK1 at the end of its life cycle compared to the beginning. A lot of it. But I just want them to make a game I love as much as Mortal Kombat X. Not saying I want Mortal Kombat X again. I just want them to make a game that I enjoyed as much as those. Have a look at the Halo remake. No gift subs on that. I'm curious, but no gift subs on it. Yeah, they're probably going to end with Intergalactic, which will be exciting, but at the same point, I don't know what to expect for it. It's like, we don't even know really what the game is going to be. And it's like, seemingly this is going to be cool because it's a very video gamey-ass video game from Naughty Dog. I'm like, I'm into it. This could be great. It involves like fighting monsters and shit, but I need to see the game before I'm like, all right, hell yeah. New hardware, I have bad news for you. We ain't getting new PlayStation hardware for a very long time. It was gonna be happening soon. It could have happened, a reveal for new PlayStation hardware could have happened as early as the end of this year, early next year, but thanks to the current economic political situation of certain aspects of certain places, ain't happening. Ain't happening. This country's too invested into AI. New controller color meme bet? No. No. New FromSoft project. Fucking, let's go. Souls. Like, yeah. Escaflowne chat. There has been, just as a heads up, there has been a discussion that goes back as far as like 2019 with Miyazaki at FromSoft about a game that he wants to make, which is a biomecha game. And for those that don't really know what that is, it sort of sounds like a mecha Souls-like. We thought that was going to be Armored Core, and it wasn't. Armored Core was Armored Core. So Evangelion, even a bit more like Evangelion does not line up with the visual aesthetics and taste that Miyazaki has. Hold up. I'm probably going to get flagged for this. Let me show you guys something that is, when he talks about this shit, exactly what he's talking about. This is literally exactly what he's talking about. Hold on a second. I need to find a good... I need the suit up. Damn, Adult Swim promo? Bro, I need the visual. I need the visual to show you guys. The Guyver's pretty close, but here's the thing, chat. The Guyver the Guyver is much closer to, not Soul Frame. What the hell is it called? What the hell's the other biomecha ninja game? Warframe. Guyver is closer to Warframe. Escaflowne is closer to Biomecha Dark Souls. And I just have to show you so that you can see it. Hold on a second. I'm looking for Escaflowne movie. God damn, dude. You know what? This is it. This is just the whole fucking YouTube. I have to find the moment now. Shit. Need to find it. Y'all gotta know. Y'all gotta know how potentially sick as shit this could be. The Guyver's a cool anime. It is. Hold up. Chat, who the hell knows where approximately in the movie does this shit happen? It's in the end of the film, because the film's like a super abridged version of it. Yeah. I think I'm fine. It's been like 20 years since I've seen this shit. Hold up. I want to be the one that shows you guys this for the first time. If you've never seen it. There it is. Okay. It's just a quick little scene. And I hope this is as cool as I remember it being. It's been a long time. All right. Just for reference, this is what I'm talking about. This is pretty much what he was describing when he was talking to me. We're like, dude, you're talking about Escaflowne, bro. I won't spoil anymore, but yes, Miyazaki has talked about this shit, not using the term Escaflowne, but like everything that he discussed of this Biomecha Souls-like. I'm like, bro, are you just talking about Escaflowne? That shit. And I start thinking of the way Miyazaki looks at stuff, and it's like, holy shit. If he committed to that, like 100%, all about like a Biomecha empire or some shit, like this could be literally one of the best FromSoft games. Like this could be the one of the coolest fucking things they ever do if they did this shit. So anyway, yeah, it's up there. It's definitely up there if that does become a reality in some way. Yeah, he's on Duskbloods, but Miyazaki always directs like 3 games in a row, dude. He always works on like 2 to 3 games at the same time. He's like the CEO, and then he's also like the lead dev. So he's kind of like that guy. He wears a lot of hats at that company. Anyway, damn, bro. Damn. Escaflowne, though. Jesus, dude. When you talk about that, you have to go back to an interview. It was before, right before Elden Ring was even announced. It was just one of the things he was discussing about like future games that was after Deracine. When he worked on Deracine, the PlayStation VR game. It was around that time frame. And it was like, bro, like me, I remember it being a big deal because we didn't know what he was going to be doing next. But long story short, he was going to work. He talked about working with George R.R. Martin. And it was like, oh, yeah, he was working on Elden Ring. That's it. But like, and then we thought the mecha game was the early versions of Armored Core. That wasn't it. He didn't have that much involvement with Armored Core. So it's like, oh, okay. It was in his company. Obviously, he's involved. But like, goddamn, dude. Gotta watch Escaflowne again. As a reminder for Escaflowne, the Escaflowne TV series, which is like 1 season, is pretty much for teenage girls, for the most part. They try to boyify the shit out of it with the Fox dub. They try to make it as close for teenage boys when it's on Fox Kids, but if you watch the original one, it's pretty much a, what's it called? What's the thing called when a character gets sent to another world? God damn it, what's the term? It's an isekai. It's an isekai for girls. So you're really, it's this one girl surrounded by a bunch of cute boys and shit that are these medieval boys that are all nice. It's pretty much like reverse Tenchi Muyo, but it's still good. It's neat because it has mechas and stuff like that. The movie, which is a consolidated version of like the show, is pretty much like a hyper violent, like very ultra mature version of the show, specifically for like late teenage boys, for like 16-year-old teenage boys. And that was their different take on the movie, where it's like, okay, so we can make the movie for like older boys. And yeah, which one do you think I like more? I like the movie. I think the movie's really cool. But the show's a little like, oh, yeah, this is like got some great cool shit in it, but it's only okay. Of course. But the movie's cool, dude. It's the same story, but it's just the direction of it is not really as much like, you know, mecha shoujo. I don't know what that means, but probably. Anyway, goddamn, if Miyazaki was making a bio-mecha's fucking Escaflowne game, I'm getting so excited thinking if that's the case. Moving on, what do we got? What do you got? New PlayStation All-Stars? That's happening. It's already out. It was great. Ueda's new game? Oh, yeah. That was shown. I think I just want to see more on it. Instead of just seeing, I want to see more game. I want to see actual gameplay. Blue Point still being alive. I think that's here. I think that's where we're at. I think that's actually where we're at. UMBC 4. It's right here, dude. Somehow Marvel vs. Capcom 4 returned for 10,000 gift subs, which means it's definitely happening. FF9 remake? I don't know if we're seeing that. I don't know if I'm going to put gift subs down on that. What else we got? Anything? I'm looking for anything that like sparks my curiosity. The DMC6 stuff I'm not on board with. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, but I'm just not on board with it. FF7 Fortnite. I don't know if we're there yet. More pragmata content? Nah. I just want to play it when it comes out now. Nah. And you know, I'll put this in there. Yeah. I'll put 50 gift subs on that. I want to see what Strive 2.0 is like. I do. I think it'd be great if everyone jumps back into Strive and has to like learn it all over again. It'd be fun. It'd be really fun. They'll find a way to re-release Last of Us 1 again. They'll find a way. Bro, what if they re-released Last of Us 1 and then at some point older Joel shows up and starts talking to younger Joel and Ellie, and he's like, hey, shit's gonna go down, and then he like disappears. What if like he's like a ghost and older Joel is like haunting the story? Sold. Sold. Damn, that could be amazing. That's how they should do it. Did Sephiroth do this? Oh shit. The Last of Joel. Spider-Man 3 teaser? Woo, nah. I don't know. Spider-Man 2 was fine. It's just, I think I'm all Spider-Man'd out, my dude. I played like 4 Spider-Man games. I think I did. Did I? Did I play like 4 Spider-Man games? I think I'm all Spider-Man'd out. The Venom game. Yeah, I'd be looking. We played 3. I think going through the Spider-Man 1 re-release a little bit on PS4 technically is counting as the 4th one in my head. So yeah, a Venom standalone game would be neat, but it's also like what the hell was the third one? Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and then Spider-Man 2. And there was also Spider-Man PS5 release, you know? Oh, shit! I'm willing! Konami! Everything happened. Like, it all came true. Like, that's the crazy part. Is that it all happened, bro. You have to re-release Revengeance. You have to remake it. Like, all of the shit came true. That's crazy. That is the current world we live in and shit. That's crazy. Revengeance. The game's practically a documentary at this point. Anyway, truly ahead of its time. What if you know what? If that is also Metal Gear Revengeance 2, I'm good. Yeah, that counts. That counts. Killzone reboot? I'm not putting gift subs on Killzone. I'm not. I think we got a lot here, chat. Tokon game is region locked. What do you mean by that? Geese trailer for City of the Wolves? We know that's happening. Is Geese supposed to be next? Is Geese after Jae-hoon? That's the one character in that season I'm the most excited for. He is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Monster Hunter Wilds DLC? That could be announced here. Yeah, let's put it in here. Monster Hunter Wilds Ice Break. They already said summer for Wilds DLC info? Oh, well, shit. Ah, shit. They're saying it'll be like, shit. Okay. They announced it on Twitter? What's it called? Is it called Icebreak? Tell me it's Sunbreak and Iceborne put together. Shit. A vid was posted a few hours ago. We'll have to check that out. Excuse me. It's got no subtitle yet. Silent Hill 1 footage. I don't know if I'm super down to put gift subs on it. Oh, wait. I like Silent Hill 2 a lot. I'll be down for a Silent Hill 1 remake. But am I, like, frothing for it? No. Wolverine trailer that specifically shows Gambit or Cyclops? Yeah, I already put Wolverine gameplay up there. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. All right. Are we, Are we cementing it? I think we are. I don't know if there's anything else I really want to put in here. I don't know. Okami? No. No gift subs on Okami. Where's my Tifa in Tekken? Dude, they just announced all the Tekken characters. Tifa ain't in it. And you're not going to find out the next character until the end of the year. Or the last mystery character until the end of the year. It could be Tifa, but it also definitely isn't Tifa. Because you ain't getting 2 Final Fantasy characters in Tekken. That also makes no sense. Yeah, Tifa and Strive. Hey. I mean, that would be crazy. I keep saying Cloud in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I keep saying that. I want that shit to happen, dude. I mean, Cloud would be amazing in Grand Blue. Final Fantasy 17, it's time. No, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Alex Street Fighter 6 gameplay video. I have good news for you. You should visit my channel for Alex gameplay reveal. I have good news. New Onimusha trailer. Oh, there could be. There could be. FF7 and Fortnite. I don't think that would happen yet. Just let them reveal the game first, and then if we can start. If this happens, chat, then we can start talking about like the Summer Games Fest additional Final Fantasy VII reveal stuff, like crossovers and things like that. Like if this happens, then that could be happening in the middle of the year. We could be getting there, you know? All right. I'm feeling pretty good with this list. There's a lot. This is definitely my list. Oh boy. This is definitely my list. If Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is announced, I'm putting in 1,000 gift subs because we'll never get the opportunity for it ever again. If it's called Final Fantasy VII Returns, that's a 50 additional. If it's multi-platform at launch, that's 100 gift subs. If it launches in early 2027, that's 50 additional gift subs. And if it's on 3 discs, for the memes, 25 additional gift subs. Return, same shit. What if it's not there at all? Then there's just no gift subs. Duh. If Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer shows up, you will be happy to give me 5 gift subs each. Everybody that's watching on that day, in that moment, with their wallet, will be more than happy to give me a measly, very discounted 5 gift subs. I mean, the fact that you're watching this, you've agreed to it. So if you get your Kingdom Hearts 4, you get to come to Max's channel and celebrate with everybody. You get to celebrate. Here's Benny emotes for everybody, brother. It is a non-verbal binding contract. It is a visual binding contract. That's a thing now. That's you. If you saw this on your phone or you witnessed it, you just have to give me 5 gift subs if Kingdom Hearts 4 shows up. I will be happy for you. Bloodborne remake, just a measly 2,000 gift subs if Blue Point shows up and remakes Bloodborne. Just a couple thousand gift subs for the Bloodborne remake. But if they release it as a PC remaster, sure, 500 gift subs. Unfortunately, Sony was too late with this shit. Sony, you were too late. Fans have already done it. Like, we're at the point now where this doesn't get as high of a gift sub amount. It could get higher. Bro, fans did it. Like, the new best way to play this game is straight up through emulation. Straight up, and it is significantly increased in quality. Like, it is kind of crazy. Mad Lads did it. You waited too long. Ultimate Marvel 3 comes back and gets rollback. That's 300 gift subs. You know what? I'm putting this up to 500 because I think it's that less likely. I just think it's probably not happening. G Lances, thanks for the 5 gift subs. A VF6, give me a real damn trailer. 100 gift subs for a real VF6 trailer. Tokon! This is very likely now. New characters or anything. Everyone's going to be way nicer to this game if we actually see some new content. That's just the way everybody works. So, 50 gift subs. That'll be cool to see new Tokon stuff. I'll be really happy. If gameplay stuff is going through big changes. If they start showing new big gameplay things, ooh, man. I'll be very happy about that. Crazy Taxi! Where the hell did it go and where is it? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did they come from? Cotton Eye Joe. 25 gift subs. I just want to know. Where's Crazy Taxi? A Killer Instinct port. It's 100 gift subs. PSO, baby. Phantasy Star Online. Where the hell is it? 300 gift subs. We know it's there. Come on. Sega. Quit being bitches. Final Fantasy Tactics DLC. It was mentioned it could happen. 50 gift subs. Somehow. Marvel vs. Capcom 4 returned. And in the exact same way that the dude in Star Wars had no explanation for the plot convenience that was that moment, I have no explanation for this existing, which is why it's 10,000 gift subs. Just a measly 10,000 gift subs. That is so many gift subs, bro. If somehow Marvel vs. Capcom 4 returned with another Marvel game happening, bro. So that's not happening. But it's nice to put this up here once every, 7 or 8 kind of shows. Yeah, once every 7 or 8 kind of shows. A Tekken 4 and 5 port on PS2. Yeah, that'll be great. 25 gift subs. God of War 1 remake would be pretty sick. 100 gift subs. Wolverine gameplay, actual gameplay, 15 gift subs. FromSoft, Mechasouls, Mescaflone. Damn, what? I really did that. I put Mescaflone. So FromSoft, Mechasouls, I'm putting it back. Mescaflone. Let's fucking go. 500 gift subs. Legit, give us like Miyazaki, Escaflowne, Dark Souls. Jesus, it would be incredible. Holy hell. I'm super down for Mescaflowne. Strive 2.0 trailer, 50 gift subs. I just want to see it. I'm curious. And The Last of Us 1 remake, remastered, reimagined, 10 gift subs. They find some way to re-release Last of Us 1 again. And then Konami, you stupid bastards. Metal Gear Revengeance remake, 200 gift subs. Cooking the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Show me. The internet. Twitter. Like, this bitch literally does it. Jack goes, show me. Twitter pops up and he's like, oh, I'm reading all of the posts. The memes, Jack. DNA of the soul. Metal Gear Revengeance has aged beautifully, dude. That game is crazy. It's so good. I'm feeling generous on this list. I'm ready for some shit to happen. Shit has not happened in a while, brother. It has not. Like, I want to have my nuts sent into orbit. Like, I want to be circling this planet. We're going to take out every SpaceX satellite along the way, dude. I want this to happen. Please. We've been waiting since 2023 for Sony to put our nuts into orbit, and they have not delivered. Let's go. Now's the time. Fire up the boosters, bitch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Come on. Where's Bloodborne? It's probably not happening. It's probably not happening. But it's great to think about it, right? Chat, you know what this is like? This is like getting a lottery ticket. That's all this is. This is like getting a lottery ticket. And you're like, ooh, all the stuff I could buy. Man, what can I buy with this? Damn, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to get that. All lottery tickets do is just give you happy little thoughts for approximately like the few hours you get before it tells you didn't get shit. That's all this is. This is our lottery ticket of the State of Play. Jeez, dude. Should we do an updated thumb? We have to. Yeah. We have, I don't know. Okay, so we have to do a new nut orbiting. It's got to be me and Kaz Hirai and, oh God, who's the father of the PlayStation? My brain. Shuhei. It's got to be me, Kaz, and Shuhei as the nuts that are in orbit. And then, burning up like a meteor going through the sky, burning up is that Jim Ryan? Yeah. Ken Kutaragi as well. That's a good one. Ken Kutaragi. Yeah. Burning up on entry is Jim Ryan. He's like, oh yeah, because we're almost out of there, dude. We're almost out of there. We're getting there. Jeez, dude. Poor Jim. No, poor us. Dude, sacrifice the entirety of this generation. Literally. Am I thinking of the right person? I forgot his name. Yeah. This asshole. From 2019 to March 24. Yeah, this asshole. I'm making sure I'm saying the right person is the right asshole. Yes. The guy that literally in his 5-year tenure at PlayStation tried to sink this fucking company. It was his goal. He was doing his hardest. Literally set us back an entire console generation. Dude, holy shit. God damn. Sick art of on FF7 Twitter. What? What do you mean? Yeah, Jim Ryan made Blue Point, and the majority of the PlayStation developers all start making games as service online games around the late 2010s, early 2020s, right around the beginning of the PlayStation 5. all of their devs were working on like live service games. He said it publicly in their investors reports and shit. So we're not going to be recovering from that era for like another year. And he got laid off in 2024 because he was literally sinking Sony behind the scenes. My dude, like, it was bad. So as soon as like some of those games we haven't even heard of yet, but most of them were also canceled too. It's rough, dude. It is rough. So anyway, we just need to get as far away from that as possible to allow shit to actually start healing. Anyway, hi, YouTube viewers. Is that 145,000 people? Damn. 14,000 people. Hi. Hello. FF7 Twitter just posted some shit. Hold on. Are we living live in this moment, chat? By the way, for everybody that's curious about this PlayStation State of Play, if you guys don't know, this is going down on Thursday. I will be streaming on YouTube and Twitch at 2 p.m. Pacific. So that's 5 p.m. ET. And yes, this is arguably... This could be the biggest State of Play of your entire life. This could be the biggest announcement since Tokon, since before that, Marvel versus Capcom Collection. Like, this could be big, dude. I don't know. There's no direct confirmation, but there's a lot of hype behind this one. This is a nut orbiting PlayStation State of Play. There's been a lot of shit that's been brewing in the background about this potentially being a big one. And why do we think it is? 60 minutes. This is one of the longest State of Plays I have ever seen. It's an hour plus. These are never this long, dude. The longest I think I've seen is 45 minutes. It is the longest? Yeah, okay. It is the longest. I was going to say, dude, I've never seen one go this long. I think in the summer you might get one that is like 50, but holy shit, man. Final Fantasy VII. Chat, this is not new art. It's okay, you're not as connected as me. They remade this box art, chat, when they put Rebirth on PC. Yeah, this is not new art. Streamline progression, then to keep all gauges fully charged. Yeah, we'll be coming to PS5 and PC versions. More details to come soon. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This art's amazing. I like this art more than the box art for the game. Legit, I think it's amazing. It's super sick. More details coming soon. Why not now? Right? You've already talked about it, so when is that update happening? Why not now? A lot of shit leading towards, like, we're getting filtered towards this siphon right now, which is leading me to many questions. Why not now? Why would we not talk about that right now? Okay. All right. That's good, though. It is very good. So anyway, we got our gift sub bets in. We'll see if these happen. We'll see if these go down. If this is going to be the... Oh, as a heads up, chat, the biggest gift sub bet that I have ever distributed was, I think it was Summer Games Fest 2023. Summer Games Fest 2023, and that was when FF7 showed up. It was like about 250 gift subs. It was 1,000 for Sora and Smash. Nah. Doesn't fit my narrative, okay? So historically, there's just not a ton of gift subs that line up with this stuff. There's just not like a whole bunch of this shit that eventually becomes like real. Sora was non-canon, okay? I was just saying shit. I wasn't leaning into it with my chest, okay? I was an idiot and was just saying shit. Man. God damn it. Would you actually give 10k gift subs for Marvel 4? Yeah. No, I would. I probably wouldn't be able to pay it out all at once. You'd have me on lean. But yeah, no, I would. I'd have to at this point, yeah. No, this shit is not happening. This shit is cooked, dude. This is a meme bet. For those that don't know, the higher the gift sub amount, the less likely it is to happen. It's very unlikely. 12 months on lean? I have to give like 250 gift subs a week for the next 65 years. So anyway. Yeah, it's probably going to be like... I'll be honest. This is at least 20 minutes of the marathon apology tour. Yeah. This is probably 20 minutes of the marathon apology tour. Marathon looks great, though. Oh, no, sure. I'm sure it does. As somebody that doesn't know dick about it and has no plans on playing it, they probably want to get people on board. And they're going to show you how cool it is with, like, 20 minutes. So, even though people have already played it and seen a lot of it. PS6 announcement, that's already been delayed because of AI. PS6 ain't happening till like 2030 now. Anyway, I'm sure Marathon looks good. I'm not saying I don't know anything about the game or its quality. Only thing I know is what the majority of people know about Marathon, which is the drama, which is the fact they stole its whole art style. So that's all I know. So all I'm saying is that they have to be getting on people's good side to show that they changed shit, you know? That we didn't just completely plagiarize all this stuff, you know? It stole its art style? Damn. Oh, okay. Don't, Chad, if you're a Marathon fan, don't look that up. They didn't steal the art style, just the assets. I'm looking like I'm not looking for any more input from the chat today. They didn't steal the art style, just the assets. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't think most people care. Yeah, that's why it's doing so good, right? That's why it was delayed. Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Chat, you're talking about shit I don't give a shit about. And I'm going to trash it, okay? If you're going to start talking about, it's like, you're going to be like, Max, what do you feel about Diablo, the Vessel of Hatred? Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, well, I'm going to start talking. Let me tell you how much I love the Vessel of Hatred, and I love the name. Oh boy, let me tell you how I feel. Oh boy. What's next? This shit, hold on. How does this shit work? Monster Hunter Wilds DLC video. Yes, but first. Yes, but first. Oh my god, is this shit really not showing up? Wow. So this was this leaked, bro? Aha, there it is. So, this wasn't leaked. So, okay, it happened. We actually have some new kind of Tokon news. Like, it was either put up by accident, it was the Steam page on accident. So somebody just published it too early? So are we saying that this is now gone back on what it was? Someone messed up and now all the news is out. Okay. So this isn't a leak. Somebody screwed up. Okay. No, this is their fault. Like, this is different than a leak. They removed it. Okay. So the information is out there. And now we know. It's like Leon's cover art. Yeah. It's a Sony thing. Here's the thing, chat. We know how Sony is. This is just Sony did that before. Dude, Sony always does this. They do it for every big reveal. It's insane. Sony just, it's their trait. It's kind of what they're good at, dude. It's like a defining character trait. All right. So we'll go over to event hubs. So this does not technically classify as a leak in my opinion. This classifies as information that was just released a little early. It's been more than 8 months since Tokon Fighting Souls was revealed. Yeah, but we haven't gotten anything, and we certainly haven't. It's been a long time. We've had no actual brand new information except the X-Men stage a long time ago, right? A long time. A leak is different than an oopsie daisy. Somebody intentionally put this out that was involved and got the wrong date or something like that, making news that was meant to be for a few days later now today's news. A leak is somebody specifically going out of their way and trying to circumvent this stuff for the sake of like maliciousness. I have early information. I am going to put that out. I am not working for anybody. I just have this and I'm going to put that out, you know? So anyway, Jesus, goddamn. So this is the quote that was on there. We apparently have the amount of characters that are going to be available at launch. Choose from an expanding roster of 20 iconic Marvel characters at launch, each rendered in a bold new anime-inspired art style, members of their own unique teams of equally impressive heroes and villains, and this was apparently what the Steam page was updated to. So there you go. The game is going to have 20 characters. I don't know if there was anything else. Was there any other information that was put out here? There will be... There's now confirmation that PC users will need to have a PlayStation account in order to play Tokon Online. You know it. That's what happened to Helldivers. That's what happened to Helldivers. There will also be a single-player episode mode to delve deeper into the cast members. That doesn't sound like a big overarching story mode. Yeah, of course it's going to have like single player content. We know that. That sounds like Dragon Ball FighterZ. Yeah. That very much sounds close to what the single player content of Dragon Ball FighterZ was like. So, kind of arcade mode with like cutscenes of characters posing and talking, you know? Like sort of. That's kind of what they've done before. That seems that way. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to like. I don't think it's going to have an actual. I don't think it's going to have a legit like MVCI story mode, like a bad story mode or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't think Arc System Works has ever done any story modes, like legit straight up story modes for their games outside of like the Guilty Gear cutscenes, which were specifically stories and more like anime. So I'm curious. Yeah, did BlazBlue have like legit story mode? Like an MVCI NRS level story mode? It did. Wow. Oh. I'll shut up then. Oh, it's a visual novel. Okay. It's the same shit as Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. It's the same shit as Guilty Gear Strive and Guilty Gear Xrd. Yeah. No, I don't count. Those aren't modes, dude. Like, if that is the case, you don't play them. You just look at them. Oh, it has combat. Okay, there you go. Then that's different. Okay. I would be down for that. If it had some combat and then story, yeah, I'm cool with that. I think that'd be fine. Anyway. Another detail included on the Steam page now is confirmation that the PC users will need to have a PlayStation account to play Tokon Online. That makes sense. And I think that's it. So this is actual new news. The only reason we're getting this news right now is because, I mean, this is all likely about to be updated in the next couple of days. Somebody just released this a little too early. So let's talk about it. Number one, the crossplay aspect of it. You need a PlayStation account to do anything. And yeah, that's kind of rough. It's in full English too. It's on the Steam page. That has always been here. It's just that full audio and subtitles. Yeah, it's saying English. So maybe we're going to actually hear characters speaking in English. I'm curious. I have a not established bet that like, oh, the game's all in Japanese. There's no English dubbing. It's just subtitles, dude. That fits with it. PSN account region lock. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. This is the way Sony operates with Sony PlayStation multiplayer PC games. You just need to have account locks between this stuff. So you almost have to accept that with the territory. You know, Sony forces it. There's no way around it, dude. And the thing that really sucked about Helldivers was that some regions it just didn't work. Like in an early portion of Helldivers, there were issues with that. I don't think that'll be the case now. I think now they've probably ironed out many of those issues because that caused a big old hubbub before when people could not like actually use it in certain regions. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I think they're going to try to definitely avoid that. It's a fighting game, dude. This isn't going to be as big as Helldivers, bro. Like, you still got to try to get people on your side. The thing is with fighting games, you have to try. Like, you got to try. The single player mode thing, yeah, I think it'll likely be Dragon Ball like, Dragon Ball Fighters like. So 20 characters I'm curious. Hold on a second. I have to go back. I'm really curious on 20 characters. Max Dude Marvel Tokon. Hold on. I need to go back to see what I say, because I say a lot of dumb shit. Where's the one where I'm like laughing at everybody's faces? Hold on a second. Let's try to find it. On beta. There was a video where I was like, people were saying how many characters, and I was like, what? There's not. Hold on. I want to find it. I want to see what I say. Time first matches. You expected 24? Hey, that's it. Found it. Good old YouTube search actually working. So this is me laughing in people's faces when the game was first announced that folks thought it was going to have 35 characters at launch. I literally went into the camera as close as possible and laughed in their faces so that you can feel the breath and the spit hitting your face as you're dead serious. Like, I have 35 characters and you're serious. I'm like, ha ha ha, ha. So I still feel that way. I definitely still feel that way. Let me see what I said. The image. My apologies. This makes me audibly laugh out loud. Yes, I feel the same way. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy that I still feel the exact same way. That's wild. This is in July of 2025. That was a long time ago now, dude. Real head back. Somebody is like 35 character roster. 35 completely unique characters that do not pick up the movesets of previous games like Marvel vs. Capcom that have like 30-year history of how those characters work and operate. No, Captain America ain't gonna be doing the same that Cap does, nor is Iron Man, nor is Doom, nor is Storm, or any of these characters, right? Damn, he's spitting, bro. And that pretty much boils down to the conversation that I'm reminding myself about. They're starting at a completely new baseline, straight up. There's a reason why, like, early on, there's no way there's going to be that many characters. Like, the best you're going to get is somewhere between 16 to 20 at launch. And people say 4v4, that's way too little. I'm like, but here's the problem is that Arc System Works characters take forever to come out. They take a ridiculously long time to produce this stuff. So even if they have like a brand new roster, it's not like they have all of the design work done ahead of time. No, my dude, like Marvel vs. Capcom games were able to pick up a lot of character design stuff because the previous games, yeah, they had to remake assets from 2D, but most of the core character design was figured out. Like, how do characters even play? That does not exist with Tokon. Cap doesn't play like Cap at all. Spider-Man plays nothing like Spider-Man. These characters play nothing like the way we think they should. They're completely new. So now they have to create completely new character archetypes across the board. It's not a legacy title. Ain't no way you're getting over 20 characters. And I think, in fact, like by the time we get to this, let me see my final thoughts. Do I say like we were going to have 20? 4 characters in your 4v4 fighting game. Let me hold on. Let me see what I say. You owe me 50 gift subs each. Hold on. Hold on. But damn, he's spitting. Surfer? I think it could be. I think it's going to be Fantastic 1. I still don't think that's happening. I think there's a lot of Fantastic 4 hype right now, but we're forgetting this game is not coming out anywhere near Fantastic 4 hype. We shall see. I genuinely do not believe so. Chat is betting on it hard. If you guys think Fantastic 4 is going to be in the game and they're not in the game, you owe me 50 gift subs each. That's that. I'm still behind that. I didn't forget. If y'all think the entirety of the people said it with their whole chest, okay? People were pissed off at me. Like, pissed off Twitter users. Max, you stupid, ugly bastard. The entirety of the Fantastic Four, Reed Richards and his bitch-ass wife are all gonna make it to the game. They're all gonna be in it. It's a 4v4 fighting game, you dumb shit. They said with their whole face. It's a small price to pay for how committed you are. But all I'm saying is that for a small price of 50 gift subs, you get 4 Fantastic Four characters in your 4v4 fighting game, plus Doctor Doom. 5 Fantastic Four characters, maybe 6 with Silver Surfer. Shit, dude, let's just get rid of all the X-Men and all the Avengers. Let's just put only Fantastic Four characters in the game. Let's do it. Fuck everybody else. Fuck them. They all suck. I agree. My argument is that we got the one good Fantastic Four character. Where's the part where I say how many characters? Yeah, I'm actually very excited. I'm more thinking of like, what do you show? What are the next characters that are? Hold on a sec. Where do I ever have a point where I talk about? There is one. Is going to be at the developer panel. Seeing that this is at Evo and there has been a passage of time, there's either going to be a trailer for something. Like, you have to show us visuals or gameplay or anything like that. Anyway, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm actually very excited. I'm more thinking of like, what do you show? What are the next characters that
is
are
it earlier
shown?
in the video? Where's my actual prediction of how big the roster is going to be? I'm just gonna speed up this bitch ass. What the hell does he say?
Is to making a Grand Blue character or a Guilty Gear character. Maybe there's a little bit of a middle ground here in a team game where you can have not everybody have that level of detail and just have more. I hope that's the case, because yes, I think visually the game has a great art style, but it does not look graphically in line with other Arc System Works games from the past 4 years.
I still feel that way. I'm sorry. I think it looks amazing. I love the art style, but like, I think Strive characters and Grand Blue characters look and animate better. I just do. That might change with a new... That could possibly change with a new trailer. It could go through a big visual overhaul.
A bit above, you know? And to be real, yeah, Dragon Ball launched with like 23 to 26 characters, something like that. This is closer to like a DNF Duel level, 100%. It's right around DNF Duel quality. I think it is very possible that they did that on purpose so that we can get more characters. And I think 20 characters is too low. I think 24, 25 is just about right. I think 30 is ideal, but anything...
Wow, I was a dumb bitch.
Above that, dude, you're gonna have to wait for multiple DLC seasons.
Wow, even I was a dumb bitch.
You're gonna have to wait for a lot of time to pass. I think if you're looking at this image and pulling that conclusion, trust me, this has been done so many times in the past with CSSs of games in development, and as somebody that has worked on games in development, this means nothing. As somebody that's played games in development that have like a small, minute portion of its roster available from the very beginning, how much did the character select actually signify what could be available at launch? Never made sense. It never did, because they just put stuff in here, dude. Like, they can literally cram all these characters up here in the final one and put some more information down here or something like that, and it could just completely change. None of this is going to stay the same. The theorization that the size of all this stuff and yada, 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 yeah, that could be the case, but it also could be like here to there, 3 characters, 3 characters, 3 characters, 3 characters. So if we just did 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, also likely, even if it was a 21 character roster at the start, which would be weird. In a 4v4 fighting game, having rows of 3 is weird, but it's also like limitations based on who's playable. If it was rows of 4 and they just centered it, 24, 28, pretty great. If they landed something between 24 to 28 of completely original characters that don't pick up on anything from any previous games. That's the insane leg up that Marvel versus Capcom games have over previous ones, man, is that most of the characters and the way they operate are known. You know the way Storm is going to play, you know the way Cap's going to play, you know the way...
The clap was good. the clap played better.
Don't pick up on anything from any previous, something between 24 to 28.
The clap was the best part. All right, so if I'm going on by my previous statements, I was caught in 4K. I gave one of those to a 24 to 28 character roster. So I think as time has gone on and there's been so little revealed about the game as that time has passed, you know what? And based on the experience of us playing the game, it ain't really a tag game. Like, unless that's changing, like I'm going to be honest. We've just been exposed to more of how the game works. Straight up. We know how more of it works. It's a quote unquote 4v4 game. Quote unquote. But based on the way we've seen how people play it and the way it operates, I don't think 20 is that bad. I really don't. It's a team game. Like, I honestly think it's technically a fluffy 1v1. And at least in the versions of the game that we played, it's more close to a fluffy 1v1. Which is fine. You know, I think if we're talking about a game where you don't have to utilize all 4 of your characters really that much, then yeah, I think 20 is pretty good. I think that is pretty good. That's kind of fine for even like a 2v2 or something like that. That's kind of fine. Even if it was a 3v3, that's like, yeah, that's okay. So the issue is when we were making those bets back then and talking about this stuff, we didn't know what the game was actually going to be like. We had impressions, but like not enough time. Now we've had time and we know. So you can very much hyper-focus one character with their assists. Hyper-focus. The game does not ask you to learn 2 characters, much less 3 characters, much less also 4 characters. It pretty much is asking you need to learn 1 and all of their friends. And you can do this, you have the options to. Based on that impression and the better understanding we have of the game, yeah, I think 20 is fine. I think if it was going to be an actual team game, it needed to have a Marvel vs. Capcom sized roster. Chat, here's the crazy part, dude. And both of the rosters for these games were heavily criticized when they came out. Heavily. Look at this. Look at this shit. The roster for this game was 100% criticized when it came out. People have some hindsight that was like, oh, this shit is great. Like, actually, no, this shit was peak. I think it was good, but it was not peak, dude. This roster was criticized for being too small in the year 2011. Too small. People were upset with it. And this was like, if we included, this doesn't even have the DLC. The DLC, they added 2 more characters. They added Shuma and Jill as DLC additions. They were cheap, though. They were like $2. So you can add 2 more. But how much was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 14, 21, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Damn. Damn. It was big. Is Shuma and Jill on here already? -2 randoms. Ah, okay. -2 randoms, 36. Yeah, it was 38 characters at launch with Jill and Shuma. 38 character roster for a 3v3 fighter was criticized like 15 years ago. Here's the other crazy part. Another game that got extreme criticism at launch. There it is. Damn it, it's shitty. There it is. This roster was the most criticized for its size and or content inclusion. If we're just keeping it in the same vein. Extremely criticized. This was the launch roster of MVCI. And yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 characters. They still launched with 30 bitch-ass characters, dude. It would get 6 more. It would end at like 36. No random. Yeah, no random this time. So even then, pretty criticized. Let's get another game that was like relatively criticized for its size of its roster. Is this correct? I think it is. Yeah. Hold on. I think this is right, chat? Dragon Ball FighterZ, a 3v3 fighting game when it came out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24. Does it have the blues? Yeah, this launched at 24. Yeah, 21 plus 3 unlocks. Because Android 21 was an unlock and the blues were unlocks. And boy, howdy, you really felt it here. You really felt it here. Granted, this criticism only applies to Tokon if Tokon was a true team game. It almost like, I want it to be a true team game. I legit do. But in that same fashion, it almost acts as a benefit to the game. Where if it is not a game that fully is going to be utilizing 4 characters that you actually need to use every single match, you don't. And it's much closer to like a 1v1, like a spicy, fluffy 1v1 game, then yeah, I think a 20 character roster is fine. I think that's actually completely fine. But if we're to look at it critically from the perspective of it being a true 4v4 game where they want us to be switching between characters all the time, which is what I want. I want it to be an actual real legit tag fighter, like incentivized tag fighter, dude. Then yeah, a 20 character roster starts to be like, whoa, you're going to be it's almost a guarantee that nearly every single team you're going to run into is going to have one of the same characters in some way. It will be very hard to get a mixture of like people playing 4 completely unique characters versus 4 other completely unique characters, because some assist crossoverage or some shit is definitely going to exist in there in some way. Some characters is going to be easier to use than others. Yeah. Not even at high level, even at mid level, like that will happen because characters will be good, you know? So anyway, to be honest, versus games rosters should have more characters in them. The only reason you think that is because it's been set up by Marvel versus Capcom. It has been set up by MVC, dude. Like the pedigree of these need to be like higher character rosters just in general pretty much begins from Marvel versus Capcom 2. So it's just like expectations. So I feel like that is also the issue of Tokon being a Marvel specifically fighter held up to the pedigree of the previous Marvel games. It's not Marvel versus Capcom, dude. That's the problem. The problem is that everyone holds it up to this shit because this is all you have known for 20, almost 30 years. Almost 30 years this is how you've identified this shit. So now it's going back to being kind of going all the way back to close to the Marvel superheroes, X-Men, Children of the Atom era. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
It's because Marvel 2 had years against people didn't play to take assets from. Yeah, oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. And people played those. It's just MVC2 was a special game. But isn't that how casuals are going to see the game too? No, straight up. It will not be good for casuals. I'm talking for like me, you know? I'm saying for me personally. I kind of give the game the benefit of the doubt, where if Tokon's roster is only 20 characters, but it's just mostly a 1v1 game, yeah, fair. I think that's fine. If it was a true 4v4 game, I would be disappointed. I want 24 to 30. I think that's the sweet spot, just like I said in the video. However, from the perspective of casuals, what are casuals into? What is the number one appeal towards like an actual casual audience towards games? It's characters. Is my character in it? Can I make cool teams of characters? It's always characters, dude. It's the number one thing. Variety in characters. Super important. And booba. Super important. So anyway, that'll be a big deal. That'll be a big deal. I hope the best. I hope the best. It's just that there's a lot of weird conflicting marketing of the game either leaning into being a 1v1 or a spicy 1v1, which is mostly what it is currently, or an actual big team game that wants you to swap in between. And to be real, I think I would personally be happier with a really functional, very incentivized, cool tag team game that will eventually grow and get new characters. I want that the most. More than anything, I just want Marvel Tokon to hit for me personally, gameplay-wise, because unfortunately, very little of the game hits for me on a personal gameplay level. I can see why people like it and can jump into it and can have a lot of fun with it, but in every single version that I have played, it seemed like it could change. It never changed enough to like actually have a substantial effect that, damn, the game's way better now. That unfortunately didn't happen between the betas. So I'm very curious with the trailer that could be happening at the State of Play in a few days. Very curious, because all things considered, like it's the first we're seeing any actual new characters in the game since June of last year. NBC 1 was 15, not counting all the hiddens, and it was 2v2, so it isn't the end of the world per se. Yeah, but at the time, a 15 character roster was big. That's the only difference. At the time, the only reason, like, here's the funny thing behind that, and that's actually a good criticism. NBC 1 roster size. Here's Marvel vs. Capcom 1, this legendary ass roster, which I think is still one of the best small rosters in video game history. That's a great image. Still one of the absolute best small rosters, personally speaking. I killed the wrong thing. Fucker. Sorry. Just talking about your mother, chat. One of my favorite small rosters of all time. It's only 15 characters, right? It's not big. It has a bunch of extra shit, but they're just like recolors and small gameplay changes. Do you know why? Here's the funny reason. Of all the games that came out around this hardware and this time in this arcade era, this was one of the biggest rosters. However, the reason is, my dude, they couldn't fit anymore. Like, they literally could not fit anymore. There was no space. They crammed it to the brim. This is why games like Vampire Savior, Darkstalkers 3, would go on to get sequels, and all the sequels did was add characters and take away others because of the hardware limitations. There was only so much space that the arcade boards could support, which is why in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, it was actually a spinning disc game, right? They used a CD as a medium, a GD-ROM technically. They could fit more data. They could just have more data, access to more characters. So this was in this time frame where it's like, oh yeah, this was actually one of the biggest rosters, like comparatively speaking, in this era. You could not get character rosters that much bigger. You just couldn't. So we had to wait until quite literally like 1999, the year 2000, for that to actually change. Like, how much did X-Men versus Street Fighter have? I think it was 15 as well, right? No, it was way less. It was freaking 13. Check this out, dude. X-Men versus Street Fighter was paltry, dude. It was 12 plus Hidden Akuma. My dude. Wow. Wow. KOF had 98, had way more. Yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about Capcom specifically. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm fucking brain dead, chat. 16. 17. I'm brain dead. How many goes KOF 98? KOF 98 roster. God damn, dude. Neo Geo. SNK was just hitting. Don't take a streamer's ability to do math or see things right in front of them. We try very hard. We're trying our best to make you think we're smart. 1, 2, 3. Damn. What the fuck? And 2 more? 12, 24, 36, 38 fucking characters in 1998? My dude, they were squeezing blood out of this rock. My dude. That's insane. On significantly worse hardware. Like significantly worse hardware as well. Like this board did not change going all the way to like what, SVC Chaos? Like, my God, dude, that is so many. That is so many. And very different characters. I think the only argument is that SNK characters in these large rosters pretty much each have like half the frames of animation. When I played them, I was like, it's great playing, but they definitely don't have as many frames to work from. Like Venom is in fucking Venom in MVC1 is disgusting. Like just his idle frames, like what the fuck, dude? You have so much. This is crazy. That's pretty much where Capcom crammed all of their sprite work. Yeah. These guys hold a lot more keyframes. I think that's the only way they're getting away with it. Children of the Atom frames, yeah. Dude, they were pretty much maxing out the CPS2 board with Children of the Atom, and that game only had like, what, 8 to 10 characters? It had 10. Well, 11 with Magneto. And from what I understand, they actually maxed out the memory of the system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 11. Wait, no, 12 because of Juggernaut and Magneto. And damn, 13 because you can add Akuma. Shit. Akuma wasn't as hefty. He was much cheaper. But still, it's like... Anyway. Long story short, the roster of even some of these old-ass games is still, like, relatively decent. And these are, like, old 1v1s and stuff. This is the one that's actually truly impressive. And then you start getting back to here, where in a 2v2 game, it starts with 13. I'm sorry, 17. The way this grid is laid out is just making my brain not work. And then you have like 15 plus a bunch of extras here. So anyway, I think it's all relative, you know? I think it's all relative. I think it's fine for me. But at the same point, the quality of the roster is a big deal, dude. It didn't matter if this game launched with like 30 characters. It did not matter because people were sad, right? The sadness associated with this game's launch made the roster feel like it was 14 characters. Like, that will have a profound impact on this, the way people interpret something. So anyway, profound sadness. No Doom. No X-Men, no Fantastic Four. It was rough. Look at Tekken Tag 1 or Tag 2 character select and see how many from there. Oh, they're going to be a lot. No, that was much later. That's like PS2 era, dude. Honestly, quality greater sign quantity like Marvel 2. No. Marvel was quantity over quality. 100%. MVC2 specifically, the whole point of it was that MVC2 was much lower quality versions of characters to get more. They were going for quantity. It wasn't even a sprite dump. Like to say that MVC2 was a sprite dump is actually disingenuous because the majority of the characters in there do not even have half the amount of animations they had here. They look so much better in these old games, dude. They like Venom and everybody in MVC1. It's crazy how much better every character moves and looks. And in MVC2, they're like literally cut in half so they can get 54 something characters in the game. So yeah, like it's actually different. MVC2 is an asset flip, but it actually is an asset flip for an even worse. They didn't just flip the assets, bro. They didn't. They used half of them. Asset flip is being generous. Why is YouTube viewership so high? It's just the nature of it. Hi, everybody on YouTube. Hello. There's a lot to talk about. We just made our PlayStation gift sub bets for those of you that are just tuning in. 20K viewers. Why? Because YouTube's front page is now like a row of 3 videos. So anybody that's watched my stuff before, if you live stream, there's a good chance that your video gets put into that row of 3 videos, which is how I'm assuming a lot of you guys found out about this. And because of it, my stream now occupies one of the 3 videos on the front page. So hello. Hi. Yeah, right now, all YouTube live streams are getting an algorithm bump because of it. Your guess as to what a 20-character roster for Tokon would look like? I mean, if I went back to the old video and actually looked it up, I'm not going to do the personal one. I'm going to do the one that, here's the reference. Here's the one that I thought would make it in. This isn't what I want, chat. This isn't what I want. This is what I think they would do. And what I thought they would do would be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so we were guessing a 30 character roster. We got to cut this. We got to cut 2 rows out of this. This is what I thought they would do. Is that Jeff? Yeah. No, this is legit what I thought they would do. Make a new one? Well, we're going to find out in a couple of days. We're literally going to find out in like 2 days how the hell this is going to boil down. So, yeah, I don't think it changes that much. I think like you can just cut out this bottom row and it could still apply. I think Venom's still going to be in it by default, you know? I think he makes it. I think Hulk makes it in default. I think Wolverine makes it in by default. I think Thor makes it in by default. I think Captain Marvel can make it in by default. You better not cut Jubilee. I want her in. I want her in. But this is also very safe. This is extremely safe Marvel is really what it is. It's super safe, dude. So Thanos makes it in. Yeah, Thanos is popular. Like straight up popular. I think it's lame. That's exactly what it is. It's pretty lame. Magneto's not even in here, dude. So I don't want it to be this way. I don't. But I think it'll be a kind of safe roster. It might be kind of lame. Just based on the picks that they've had already. Dude. Unless something crazy happens, dude, we will see. We'll find out if it actually does get crazy. Magic could make it. Magic with the K. She could make it. She could make it. Feels like a very modern Marvel roster. Yeah. Yeah. Doctor Strange. Yeah, I think I didn't put him in here, but I think there's a chance. It's either going to be like Doctor Strange or Thor. I think that could be interchangeable. I think you could swap Doctor Strange and Thor. Wasn't their idea to put characters that don't get shown as often in other games, or am I being dumb? Was that a thing that was said for Tokon, or was that said for a different game? They did say that, yeah. So they said that they wanted the characters that were not in the Marvel, some characters that were not in the Marvel vs. Capcom games, yeah. Which is where like Daredevil and Silver Surfer, Deadpool was only in 1. Blade makes a lot of sense. Punisher makes a lot of sense. An anime style Punisher. You also got to think about that. Which characters would look cool animeified, right? Which ones look cool with like a Japanese animation twist? Hulk, maybe not so much. Blade, hell yeah, dude. Rogue, hell yeah, I could see that. Ultron, I can see that too, to be honest. Nightcrawler, probably not happening. Jubilee would look great. Colossus and Nightcrawler, I have bad news. Just based on, I have bad news. Nightcrawler, Colossus, and Gambit, I have bad news. And Mr. X, right? And Psylocke, Jesus, dude. There was a lot of characters in that background. Now that we know it's 20 characters, I am ruling out every single character in that background that did not have an original, like an actual original design, like a super original one. Some of them had like really basic designs. Mr. X, no, not Professor X. I mean Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Bro. Straight up, I think every single character in the background of that stage, Storm was the only character that had like a design that actually looked unique because she's a character already in the game. Every other character's design looked mad basic. Like even Gambit's looked weirdly basic. So it's like, that isn't a redesigned anime Gambit. That's just Gambit. For some reason, Storm was redesigned. It was like, oh shit. That's crazy. Hold on a second. They could be placeholder, yeah. Yeah, Beast and Archangel were back there. Yeah. 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 I'm trying to find an image. Chat, hold on.
Yeah. The only problem with it is that, like, Iceman and Gambit, like, they looked so normal. Psylocke with pants is probably the most striking aspect. That's probably the most striking aspect. Psylocke with pants. Hers is pretty unique because I've never seen Psylocke with like pants before. But Iceman was like pretty normal. They all look like, here's the thing, they all look like they came out of like the 90s show in some way. They look much closer. Well, Storm looks mad unique. She looks way different. Colossus was the same way too. So anyway. I don't know. I don't have as much else to say about it. Yeah, I'm not even much of like, I like Psylocke. I think she looks cool, but it's weird that she's just wearing complete pants. Okay. Magneto's missing though. Only Professor X is in the background. Yeah, it's true. You count out Sentinels since they're in the background? Kinda. Yeah, the Sentinels look mad generic too. They look much closer to like the simpler show designs instead of the crazy mecha Sentinel. But I think like, I mean, I want that to not be the case. I want there to be like a Sentinel that looks like a Gundam. Sure. Yeah, make it crazy, dude. They don't look like main character designs, yeah. Wolverine's a given. In my opinion, yes.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Damn. I think that's the biggest sign that something is severely wrong, is if Wolverine doesn't show up in the main roster in some way. That's a bad sign. He has to be. If they're, that means that they're like not in touch, right? That means like they're not. Yeah, exactly. They have to know. That's where I'm at. Dude, no, they have to know. They have to know? He has to be. They have to know the history behind Wolverine not being in Marvel versus like Marvel fighting games to know that he has to be there. So that would be very weird if Wolverine was not there. That'd be very weird. That's a bad sign. Thus, I think he will be there. The context, the one character that everybody freaked out about back in 2017 because of the Marvel vs. Capcom mix was that like X-Men weren't in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and therefore Wolverine for the first time ever in these Marvel fighting games was not one of the main characters. Wolverine's always one of the main characters, and he's also one of the most popular characters ever, period. So the absence of X-Men and Wolverine was like the biggest sign that like, oh, everybody's sad. Everybody's big sad. This is not the game we wanted. Wolverine's not here, dude. It's like a Smash Brothers without, you know, maybe not Mario. Actually, yeah, that's pretty close. It's like a Smash Brothers without Mario. We just dropped them. Like, oh, Jesus, dude. It's like Scorpion missing from Mortal Kombat 3. Now, that is a very good comparison. Scorpion missing in Mortal Kombat 3, which was a huge miss at the time. So, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, Tokon news. That was good. That was healthy. We got it all out of our systems, chat. Did we get it out of our systems? Because now I'm about to be sad. I got to talk about all the stuff that I really wanted to talk about that I'm getting excited about. The Tokon stuff does get me excited. I want to know more. But now we get to talk about things that are going to make me sad. And again, am I like Earth's greatest champion of 2XKO? No. I've actually like hoped for the best the entire time while giving criticism on certain things and also highlighting the things that I like about it a lot. But what's happening now with 2XKO, geez, even the title, dude, does not instill a ton of confidence. And there's, dude, even the way that like, wow. The message didn't even come from 2XKO. It came from Riot Games. Wow, I didn't even realize that. This isn't a message from 2XKO. It's a message from the Overlords. It's from Riot. Oh, Jesus. They don't even have a say here. Damn.
All right, so I'm going to go over this like word for word and just talk about. We talked about it a bit earlier, but let me just talk about it. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think this isn't written by an AI. I want to take a moment to share an important update on 2XKO. This is a difficult update to share, but we want to be clear about what's changing and why. Who's... Oh, no, this is from Tom. Oh, shit. Okay, I was about to say, bro. Who's this from? Is this from the general corporate overlords? Is it from people that actually work on 2XKO? No, it's from, like, the lead guys. Okay, good. What's changing and why? After a lot of discussion and reflection, we are reducing the size of the 2XKO team. I want you to know that the decision was not made lightly. We expanded from PC to console. We saw consistent trends in how players were engaging with 2XKO. The game had resonated with a passionate core audience, but the overall momentum hasn't reached the level needed to support the team of this size long term. With a smaller, focused team, we're going to dig in and make key improvements to the game, including some of the things we've already heard. We've already heard you asking for. We'll share some of our plans soon. So... I don't know if the actual amount is discussed. We'll continue. But as I understand it, they pretty much cut the team in half, right? Didn't they have about 160? Yeah, I think the word on the street is they had about 160 employees. And now they're down to 80. So if 80 people got cut, also, just gonna throw it out there. That's a lot of people being laid off, and it's mega sad. But also, 160 people working on a fighting game is a shit ton. That's a big ass team, dude. Like that's comparable to some like big teams, like actual. Not the size of NRS or anything like that, but for relatively big teams, that's a big-ass team, dude. Granted, I really don't know how this translates in comparison to a normal, like, discounted game release or a normal fighting game release with content, because this isn't that. It's like a live ops games as a service game. So that was a big team. It certainly was. Our plans, a smaller focused team is still huge. Like 80 people. I was worried that like, dude, they're just going to go down to like nothing. Oh no, this game is cooked. Dude, actually 80 people is still pretty good to keep things going. It's still pretty decent. Our plans for 2026 competitive are unchanged. We remain committed to partnering with tournament organizers and local communities. Our focus will continue to be on supporting events and organizers that already power the FGC. Ultimately, the decision reflects the shift in how we operate. This isn't a judgment on individual rioters or a signal that the journey is over. Good that you're saying that. We're reshaping the team to give 2XKO a more sustainable path forward. Yeah. So that's the good news. The sad news is that a ton of people are losing their jobs that were deeply passionate about this and have been involved for like 10 years. Like that's the word thing. The key word is sustainability. Like this shit has to make money. Like straight up. You cannot just produce games and then they come out as free titles and they don't make money. Like we saw this with other games like Rumbleverse, where it just did not have sustainability, sadly. It did not have the ability to like build a core enough audience to get people in there to buy things where it could continue forward. It's technically been less than a month that it's out. So I think there's one thing that is very different from this than most things like shooters or otherwise. Different genres have the opportunity to build their audience much more, right? Like a lot more. Just the better, like High Guard has a much wider opportunity to build an audience and give people a chance to get into it and see if they like it, to even try it, because of just the nature of it being a shooter, like a naturally kind of accessible shooter, you know? It's like the easiest thing to get people into play. The most broad stroke of accessibility, right? But 2XKO, at least to me, from the perspective that I was ever in, just from an outsider playing some early versions of the game and seeing it before its release and eventually playing it and liking it when it came out, it always felt like a game for fighting game players. Like always. Like even the nature of it being the nature of being a League of Legends fighting game that hyper focuses on the League of Legends aspect of it, and we talked about this a bit earlier, it doesn't really do much with the League outside of having characters and stages and skins. It really doesn't do much with the League of Legends property, you know? Like none of the mechanics and world building and things like that that go into the characters, they take things that characters do in League, but like, is there something that you can do that expands the League, that expands what you think could happen beyond League or beyond Arcane or anything like that? Not much. It was almost like the game was never considered to be that. It was specifically considered to be a game where you take your favorite League characters and then you beat each other's asses, right? And then you go fight each other. Instead of thinking of it as a holistic just game, this is a game, right? No. It's mostly like these are League characters. That's why you like it. And that's not the reason why, like, in general, people vibe with some fighting games. Usually some fighting games will provide something to you that you think is cool and then make you fall in love with it. And I think I got that in this game because I'm a fighting game player. Like Warwick did it for me. That was the moment I turned on this game where it's like, damn, I'm having fun. I actually got a character that I really think is pretty cool. So the problem is that not everyone's going to be able to vibe with that with a small roster. They're just not. And even when it came to other games like Dragon Ball that many other people vibed with, but I just didn't for a very long time. I enjoyed it, but I just could not get into it as much as everybody else. That wasn't until the later seasons where I found my characters, man. And this is a game that specifically is asking its user base to, how do you engage with it? How do you play this game? You jump into lobbies and you fight each other. Do you like level up your character and like get them new gear and stats and take them through a single player arcade ladder or something that allows you to have different runs and get different buffs or something, you know, that lets you engage with it like a normal video game and not specifically just an online game? No, it was never that. Which means that, in my opinion, if it's a game that's asking you to specifically play it like it is, you're just going online and fighting people, my dude, it's a fighting game for fighting game players. That's it. It's just a fighting game for fighting game players. That is how it works, you know? So even people would criticize Tekken 8. I'm like, dude, Tekken 8 has a shit ton of content. It has so much stuff that you can do if you don't want to fight people, if you're nervous about going into ranked or fighting others. Like there's a metric ton of stuff you can do in Street Fighter 6, obviously, but also Tekken 8. And even if we compare it to other games that are also like technically free to play, Grand Blue also offers a shit ton of stuff that you can do outside of just going on and playing fighting games. Like the opportunity to get someone to fall in love with a fighting game specifically is that unless you already love these characters deeply, like you have to give people the chance to fall in love with it. And we've seen it time and time happen again with a variety of other games. People fall in love with the game in some way that isn't playing online, and then eventually they go online, and then eventually they fall in love with it. So let's move forward. I just think that it was to me, it always felt like very specifically a fighting game made for fighting game players, and it just has League characters in it. About the people behind the game, I want to be clear that something deeply matters. The people who helped 2XKO over the years with their creativity, care, and belief, taking creative risks like this is hard, and the work they did is real and meaningful. We're committed to supporting the impact that the Rioters had through this transition, including helping them explore opportunities within Riot where possible, and providing a minimum of 6 months notice pay severance that is not. That's nice of them to even mention that. That's nice to mention that. I know this update will raise questions and concerns. That's understandable. We'll continue communicating on how things are progressing. In the journey so far, we've been humbled and dazzled by the energy and passion you brought to the community. The energy matters, and it will help us fuel into the new chapter that improve the game. Thank you for playing 2XKO, for caring and asking questions, and for being a part of the community. And to be honest, I honestly think 2XKO kind of like, I think it kind of did its job. Like, and granted, we're at the point where it's like not looking great. They're going to continue forward, but it's not dead in the water. The people that are saying 2XKO is dead right now, it's not yet. Like, do not say that. Like, they are genuinely trying to keep it going at a point where it's sustainable and they can keep going and get a chance for people to get on board with it. This is not the best news, but still, this isn't the point for us to do like a post-mortem and start criticizing, like, why didn't it work out? It's like, we're not there yet, dude. Like, give them the chance for it to actually catch on in some way. It's been out for a month. I don't want to just start immediately like, well, let's talk about the name and why all this other stuff was bad. We've criticized that stuff in the past plenty. Let's focus right now because they are also refocusing. I think this game was relatively successful in exactly what it was trying to achieve, dude. Guess who loves this shit? Like, guess which people love this shit? Not League players. I have always personally felt that, like, fighting game fans always cross over with League of Legends. Like, this happens more often. Like, I know so many people in the FGC for the past 15 years that are, like, also League players. And I'm like, what the hell is this League thing? It's not like fighting games at all. Like, it is, though. It's like, they compare it to, like, footsies and all this kind of stuff. They immediately tell me how similar it is to fighting games, and they get into it. And I'm like, oh, okay, I just don't see it, you know? So, like, people have been generally into League and fighting games for a very long time, like going all the way back to the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 era. However, as an outsider that has seen how big of an influence League of Legends is as a game, my dude, I don't know if League is, in my opinion, has ever felt like it could cross over into the fighting game community. Like, I think fighting game players that play League can feel that way, but from an outsider's perspective, like, the people that play League, like, really, like, lean into, like, very few things. So I'm not saying it can't happen, because clearly it can. Like, clearly there can be some crossover between the other Riot games and these rioters jumping into Riot stuff, for sure. But, like, the size of what League of Legends appealed to over time, which is just absolutely huge. The comparative difference of, like, how many of those people transferred over and will turn into also these other things is still comparatively small. Like, it still seems like it's huge, but my dude, League of Legends is such a big thing. It's like the same thing for, I use the same comparison to Smash Brothers, where it's like, bro, like, Smash fans usually like Smash. Does that cross over sometimes? Oh yeah, it does. Like, Riddles and several other players, like, become really big normal fighting game players. They become like Street Fighter players and stuff like that, or Tekken players, or whatever. We have witnessed that happen. But is that, like, the representation of everything? Does that represent all of it? Does, like, a few players that jump the gap and realize that, oh, normal fighting games have a lot of similarities to Smash in many ways, I can transfer my knowledge and information that I've learned into this and get better at this too? Yeah, sure. But also, most Smash fans just like Smash. That's just what they're into, dude. And even most Smash fans won't even like the things that are Smash-like. Like, to be completely honest, it could be even difficult to get Smash fans to commit to being something that is even as close as it possibly can be to Smash, practically a clone of Melee, my dude. Why aren't you playing it? No, they like Smash. I just like Melee. This is what I do. People are just that way. People just, like, get connected to one thing, and it's hard to get them away from it. Same thing with Street Fighter fans. Don't get me wrong. This applies to everything across the board. So all I'm saying is that it's like, if the expectation was that, like, a quarter of the League audience is going to come over and play the League fighting game, a tenth of it, I think the reality of the situation is that it was a very small percentage. And even if there was, like, crossover in the Riot launcher that's showing all of this, like, if there's one thing that I kind of felt for a very long time, like, I don't know, as I've observed communities and the way they act very, they very much are in a bubble. Like, very much are in a bubble, dude. And they sit there in their bubble and they do their thing. That's just the way that most FGCs chat are that way, where it's like, there's a Capcom FGC and there's a Tekken FGC and there's Smashers. And there's 40-year-old dads that like Virtua Fighter, you know? And there's, like, all of the Mexican dudes that love all of the KOF games and shit. Like, everything that seems this is just established stereotypes and shit that have been around for a ridiculously, Smash players stink. Like, all of this shit, because they all stay within, like, they're a part of an FGC, but they all are relatively bubbled. They all are mostly bubble. Will people escape the bubble and go to other stuff? 100% they will. But is it like there's massive shifts of the community from one way to the other? I think it's the same thing from League to... There'll be a few. There'll be a small percentage, man. So anyway. Yeah. I mean, and then I think that the next question is, but Max, what about Dragon Ball? How did Dragon Ball end up being so successful? I'm like, dude, what is Dragon Ball? Like, the context of the situation is important, okay? Yes, fighting game fans have been telling Riot and League of Legends, hey, bro, a League of Legends fighting game. Hell yeah. Fighting game fans have been saying that. Have League players been saying that? I don't know, man. League players out there rushing mid or some shit. Damn, bros, what about a League of Legends fighting game? This would be crazy. Like, I don't know. I think fighting game fans look at the League roster and go, bro, this shit could be sick. Yeah, I think that's kind of been the case for a very long time. So what is Dragon Ball? My dude, Dragon Ball FighterZ was fulfilling a 20-year gap of people desperately wanting a Dragon Ball to be like a Capcom game. Like, can we not just get a Dragon Ball game that's like a 2D Dragon Ball game, my dude? Like that is how infinitely impossible DBFZ was as a game. It was fulfilling like a 20-year missing element that was just not there. The closest you got was Super Dragon Ball Z on PlayStation 2. And even that was like still crazy and weird and not exactly it. So combining that fandom with that extreme gap of like, damn, this has been missing for this long period of time. Dragon Ball FighterZ just hit in every single way it possibly could. Every single way it possibly could. So anyway. I don't know. And Dragon Ball fans eat that shit up, man. They will eat shit up. They love stuff, dude. So anyway, I actually think 2XKO found its audience because I'll be real, dude, fighting game fans love this game. Like, not all of them do. I've noticed that versus game fans, people that historically like tag fighters like Marvel versus Capcom, have not really found their place in it as much, that are really big into MVC games. It feels like a lot of them conflict with this shit quite a bit. But I feel like for a lot of the modern FGC, like the Strive era and before, post Dragon Ball FighterZ, I feel like it's hit for a lot of them in many ways. Not every single one, but I think it's definitely found a very hardcore audience of people that genuinely like this shit. And they really get into it because 2XKO really tickles like mechanical fighting game shit. Dirty mechanical fighting game shit. It does, man. When you like freestyle tag twice on some bitch with some low overhead stuff, it's like crack. It's like, block this, you asshole. Like, it genuinely gives you some fuck, yeah, this is some good shit. So I understand. Like, I have felt that in many ways. It's a lot of the things that are weird and in between that haven't connected with me because what am I? I'm one of the versus game guys, dude. I'm one of the guys that like, you know, come from the old school era of versus games and things like work the way they do and they expand upon it. This game dials back on a lot of shit, but expands it in weird other ways, which is fascinating. I am extremely frustrated by this game at times, and I also really like it. What's funny is that I did not vibe with its 2v2 mode as much as I thought. I wanted to like it a lot, but I found myself at a point where I was at ends, where I just could not be satisfied if I got a victory by somebody carrying me, and I didn't feel necessarily good to carry another team. The rare moments in between where you actually sync up as the mech pilots in Pacific Rim was great, and is great, but still, you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say the thing that is obvious that most people are saying. It needs characters. It just needs characters, dude. It just needs more characters to be in the game. The game taught me to hate Yasuo the same way that people have been hating Yasuo for 15 years. I mean, I get it. I connected with you all. But it just needs a roster. And that's the hard thing to produce. And it's gotten quite a bit more characters, you know? Will it get more now? I think it will. I don't think this is it. I do not think this is the end of the game by any means. I think it will continue. But they have to find a way to operate in that space in a way that makes sense, because a 160 person development team is pretty big. That's pretty big. So I hope it continues. I hope it gets more characters. I hope they just keep getting to do what they do, and I hope it finds more success, you know? Because if there's also one issue that like 2XKO has kind of had, is the marketing's been weird, man. It's kind of been like, it's kind of a game that feels like it's been out for 2 years, but it's only technically been out for a month. So an 80-person development roster is more than enough to keep things going. More than enough. 3 weeks. Jesus, only been 3 weeks. So I actually hope the best for it. I'm saddened by this because I know a lot of people lost their jobs. The person I actually sympathize the most with on this situation, even though this is not the end, it's a little doom and gloomy of a message, is Steve. The person I am literally sympathizing the most with right now is my friend that likes this shit the most. It's Steve, because Steve loves this game, dude. He loves it. Did he say anything on it? Oh no. Oh no. Is the games I like curse actually real? Let's have a conversation. I'm gonna have to tune into that later. Is the games I like curse actually real? He looks so sad on no, dude. No, bro. He's not streaming right now. Was he streaming? Was he streaming? He is.
It's just that these companies bet the farm on these free-to-play games, assuming that it's going to be a huge payout, and then it turns out that the marketing maybe, or that the flow, or that the design, or whatever the case may be, would end up being the situation that causes these companies or causes these games to fly under the radar. There is a thing called there is a thing called oversaturation. There just is. And when free-to-play games are literally everywhere, then yeah, there's going to be an issue with some of them falling through the cracks. Even good ones. But the way that I felt like this game was presented when I first got to play it, when I first started seeing the what the who is this guy? What is going on? Chad, please, I can't even know what is happening right now. It's so fucking, this is ugly. Who is doing this? Who is it? Sympathy gifts? I'm getting sympathy gift subs right now? What is happening? What is that? Really? E-port, you know, epoxy blue, thank you. What is going on here, guys? It's not over. Stop. First thing we gotta do, there's no sympathy gift subs, guys. There's no sympathy gift subs, guys. We gotta start. It's gonna be okay. Somebody ban that guy. Can somebody get that guy? Somebody ban that guy. Where are my mods? You're not doing your jobs. Where am I? Do your jobs. It's gonna be okay, bro. The game it's not over. It's not over. So I don't know what we're talking about here, guys. It's not over. There's no coping, okay? There's no coping. It's just
I just said it's gonna be okay. Stop dooming, bro.
It is a company structure change. There's no reason to panic. Okay? So just relax. Relax. I don't get paid enough for this. Do your job first. How about you do your job, Cobra? Stop dooming. I'm not dooming. You're dooming. Why would you say it's going to be okay if you only say it's going to be okay if there's something wrong?
I just said it's gonna be okay.
Is an implication that there's something wrong.
No.
Is there something wrong? No, there's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong.
As you
It's
can
gonna be
see,
okay.
They clearly said that this isn't a bad thing. That you're just refocusing their
No, it
efforts
is a bad
into
thing.
small
That
team.
is.
What's wrong with that?
It's not good
I don't
news.
see anything. Do you? Do you? No.
No,
Okay, so
that's
fine.
definitely not good news.
So everybody relax.
It's definitely
The game will
not.
be just fine. They're rolling out new.
If this didn't
more
happen, it would be
focused-
better.
They're rolling out new and more focused plans for the game's future. So,
Laying off 90,
fine.
80 people is not
That's a
good.
good thing. That's a good thing, guys. We should be celebrating, like the bonuses. Like the bonuses.
Uh-oh.
We're celebrating here. guys.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's time for me to leave now. Uh-oh. Anyway. We're celebrating that 80 people got laid off. Steve, chill. Chill. Where's the Monster Hunter announcement? Where is it? Is it an actual video? Valcroft, thank you, dude. Play DHD Gaming, thanks for the fight. Do you think there's going to be some kind of contractual thing in place where Tokon has them stylized so that if Marvel and Capcom want to make NBC in the next 5 years, they can use the Western outfits and the different characters, etc.? I don't think they're thinking that far ahead. I don't think there's any logical way that Marvel versus Capcom happens in a logical way. You know what I mean? In like in a way that actually makes sense. Oh, it's just an anniversary tweeted? Okay. Shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Twitting. Oh, that one. Thank you. Yoink. Let's go. See what the heck this says.
モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズとして最後となるアップデート情報をお伝えしたいと思います。プロモーション映像を
Wait,
用意
is
し
the
ま
final
したの
update
で
out?
モンスターハンターワイルズ
Oh, tell
と
us
し
about it.
て
Okay.
最後となるアップデート情報をお
The
伝え
final
したい
first season
と思い
update,
ます。
chat.
プロモーション映像を用意しましたのでご覧ください。どうぞ。
Ooh, there's a trailer. At the last of the roadmap. Arkveld, AT Arkveld. I'll be playing it.
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
I'm interested to see how they make Arkveld harder. It's pretty easy. Wow. Of course. That anime ass cat. God damn. Is that cool as shit? Oh, this is like the fan created one. The guy that put jet engines on the sword. It was also a great sword. Dude, I find it funny that it was also a great sword in Monster Hunter World, was it not? That literally would like and it had 3 jet engines on it that would proc when you were building up. It was mad cool. Great sword again. Damn, wow, this is amazing. Gotta learn great sword again. Oh, that's cute. Anniversary event. Oh, weekly of each festival. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I played Greatsword a bit when it first came out. It was very fun. What the hell is... What in the hell? Spider filter monsters, yeah. February 18.
2025年2月28日の発売からもうすぐ1年を迎えようとしてい
By
る
the way, just for some perspective, Monster Hunter Wilds today compared to Monster Hunter Wilds first week release last year, way better. Like much better. Like just to throw it out there, there is a reason to actually hunt monsters now. Like there was very little reason to continue playing the game beyond its story mode without just wasting all the creatures in the game. Like the game is actually pretty fun now. So to give the game credit, and it performs much better, which recently happened.
発売から本日までプレイしていただき本当にありがとうございます。アップデート配信から1ヶ月の間、1周年を記念したゲーム内イベントを開催いたしますので、楽しんでいただければと思います。まずこの期間中に
Normal stuff.
ログインすると特典として特別なアイテムパックを受け取れます。また過去に配信していた季節
Yeah, since the
イベントを
Akuma update, it's actually been pretty
1週間ごとの
good.
サイクルで再配信します。
Sushi?
大集会所で四季を
Was
感じ
that
な
in
が
the
ら
spring one?
ハンターの皆様で楽しんでいただけますと幸いです。それではこの期間
Here,
に
I got a minor criticism. Chat. I can put down that much fish. I'm just gonna throw it out right now. On a day, on a day where I can put down that much fish. I'm not that big. I'm a pretty big, tall guy, but I'm not that big of a guy. I don't have that big of an appetite, but I can 100% put down that much fish. The Monster Hunter illusion of food, its fantastical sort of promotion of the food in Monster Hunter world or in Monster Hunter like fiction is that here's an impossible amount of meal that you're about to eat, and you just watch the hunter go, I need this. I need the calories, bitch. That's like, wow, this is insane. Look at all this fucking food, dude. My issue with the meals in Wilds is that the fantasy is gone. They're mostly normal. Like most of the food is just like, here's a delicious steak with some egg and some cinnamon and some butter. That was delicious. And like, yeah, that would be good for like a normal person. The problem is I'm a meat lord and I got to go hunt a big fucking lizard and I need to be packing that shit. I need 30,000 calories right now. Like that's the Monster Hunter fantasy, bro. Now it turned into Final Fantasy 15 food. Like, come on. Like I like it, but I want the fantastical to come back, man. Dangos were bullshit. I was pissed off. I didn't like that dango bullshit. I'm like, these are just snacks. What is this? I want the crazy platters, dude. I want Grandma Cat to make me the most insane stew. Like, bring them back. It's a minor criticism, okay? It's not like indicative of a bad game or anything. It's just Max, do you know what economy we're in? I actually miss the hyper Monster Hunter food fantasy that is present in a lot of the older games. And now it's not nearly as much. This is just Korean barbecue, dude. Like, this is just normal shit.
ハンターの皆様で楽しんでいただけますと幸いです。それではこの期間に配信するクエストの情報を紹介してまいります。イベントクエストとして星10歴戦をアルティメイトが登場。
Wow. Wow, bro, get my face away from that. Wow. Do you see that shit, chat? Goddamn, bro. Chat, do you see this shit right here? Holy shit, bro. Look at that. Look at even that over there. Goddamn. Look at this shit. Goddamn, dude, that shit's crazy looking. Holy hell, that armor's amazing. Jesus, dude. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Holy, the Megatron helmet? Yeah. Wow, look at that shit, dude. It looks like one of the Knights of the Round. Holy hell, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. I actually love it. Oh my God, I am definitely getting that whole ass set. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy.
これまでに登場した4体の歴戦王の星10クエストも新たに配信となります。星10のクエストからは
Time-worn charms which will have a high chance of yielding rare talismans? Okay. 10 stars. So we're saying all the big bads are going to get 10-star quests? Oh my God, what is this shit? Holy good Lord. Holy moly, it is. It's all the big bads. Holy shit. 4 mons? In an arena? That's fucked up. 4 apexes at the same time in an arena? That's impossible. Dude, each person has to take a monster. You're going to need like an hour. 50 minutes? Dude, it's literally like every single person has to take 1 monster. Maybe 2 at a time? I'm curious, man. That's crazy.
さらに高難度のフリークエストとして星10歴戦王の大連続狩猟クエストが追加されます。いずれも高難度になっていますので
Oh my God.
ぜひ挑戦してみてください。多くの皆さん
All right. I'm definitely getting the Monster Hunter vibes from that. All right. All right. That's cool. That's cool. We'll be trying. We're going to be trying.
からご応募いただいたオリジナル武器チャームデザインコンテストの最優秀作品である体験とチャームが入手できるイベントクエストを配信いたします。最優秀
What is
作
that
品
fight?
入選作品に輝いた16名の方のお名前を
Great Sword's always going to
アップ
win.
デート以降スタッフロールに
It's like
掲載
Longsword
させて
getting
いただきま
buffs,
す。
chat.
コンテストに
You know, Great Sword's going to win the art contest and Longsword's going to get buffs.
3月13日に発売するモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流とのコラボを発売に先駆けて実施いたします。ロイヤルアイルールディとのサイドミッションが追加となりお供装備のなりきりルディアルファやお供をモチーフにした追加チャームなどを入手できます。
That thing looks funny. Well, that's funny.
サポートハンターナリアと協力して進める
I forget that support hunters are a thing. Do you guys use them?
こちらの代わりのイベント
They definitely made the Omega fight definitely doable. Like they are very efficient, you know?
クエストでは報酬としてチャームが入手いただけます。
What in that? So they took, this is like the sensor for the arachnophobia sensor, right? And they recolored it?
としてチャームが入手いただけます。
That's
皆
funny.
様のプレイデータから狩られた回数が最も少ないモンスターをターゲット
There's no way you're gonna make Pompopo, whatever the heck this thing is, actually dangerous.
このイベントクエスト専用の調整をした狩りごたえのあるモンスターになっております。さまざまな報酬をゲットできるチャンスですのでお楽しみに。きらびやかな装備フルドレスアルファスターネコアルファを入手できるイベントクエストを配信いたします。最後のフリーチャレンジクエスト歴戦
Ooh,
王
a
ア
new
ルシベルトを
theme?
配信いたします。
Dude, it didn't have the Star Wars theme anymore.
また一部を除く ほぼ全てのイベントクエストは2月18日以降に常設配信となります。この期間に配信されるイベントクエストはまだ全部ではありません。一部のイベントクエスト情報は後日改めてお知らせいたしますので楽しみにしていただければと思います。タイトルアップデート第4弾以降改めて実施してきたゲームの品質改善です。
By the way, I cannot believe how fast Capcom turned around a patch for the weird DLC thing. That blows my mind. And how big of an impact it had for that many people. It was like 2 weeks, dude. It was legit 2 weeks to hotfix it. It's insane. Actually insane. It must have been such a weird oversight. Everybody's saying the game is running better now. Took them a year to figure out. Dude, they optimized the game in like every other way. Like that's what the patches are. We're getting other optimization patches that were not that thing. So the game's only going to get better outside of the one weird thing that was affecting a lot of stuff. So yeah, like pretty much the best case scenario happened where it's like, oh, the one thing's an easy fix and they also mad optimize the game over time.
今回のアップデートでも追加の改善対応を予定しております。詳細は SNS や公式サイトをご覧いただけますと幸いです。リアルイベントの情報です。ハンターのための祭典モンスターハンターフェスタ
What? Oh, this is only in Japan, right?
22日幕張メッセで開催いたします。最速ハンターを決めるモンスターハンターワイルズ狩王決定戦2026やさまざまな展示体験コーナーもありますのでぜひ会場にお越しください。当日のステージ配信でもご覧いただけますのでお楽しみに。アップデートに関する情報は以上となります。改めましてモンスターハンターワイルズをプレイしていただいた皆様多くの意見やご声援を寄せていただきありがとうございました。今日お伝えしたアップデートの内容もぜひ楽しんでください。
I mean, an overall W on everything they showed.
今後の展開について皆様にお伝えしたいと思います。
All right.
モンスターハンターワイルズにおいても
Of course you
アイ
are.
スボーンやサンブレイクのような大型拡張コンテンツの開発を進めております。皆様には夏頃に正式な情報をお伝えできるように準備を進めております。どうかお待ちいただければと思います。
It's going to be called Monster Hunter Fuck Ice.
3月13日にはストーリーズ
Just
シ
to
リ
make
ー
it
ズ
topical.
最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流も発売されますのでぜひ皆様遊んでみてください。
Arkfeld's in that game too?
今
Wow.
後ともモンスターハンターシリーズをよろしくお願いいたします。それではまたお会いできればと思います。
Hey! 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 Wow! Hey! Oh shit, he did it! Dude, it's been how long? Bro, chat doesn't understand the cultural significance of this. Chat, do you not understand? Dude, it's been a while. It's been too sad to do a happy hunting goodbye. It's been a while. So at the end of like, the dude, he's been doing this forever. Like 10 to 15 years of just Monster Hunter updates, getting in front of the camera, talking to people about the game with the devs and like going all the way back to like the Wii era and shit like that, you know? So at the end of all of them, he always says happy hunting and everybody does this and it's their goodbye enthusiasm, right? To put it bluntly, ever since Wilds is kind of the roughest Monster Hunter thing that has kind of happened in quite some time, they stopped doing it. Like straight up, like when the game was going through its biggest rough patch in like late 2025 and mid 2025 and stuff, we would get these videos and he just wouldn't say it anymore. So it was like, ugh, like there ain't no more happy hunting, dude. They're like, we're trying. Like it was more like, we are trying. Like we know it is not happy hunting. It's more like we're sorry and we're trying. So And right now, Monster Hunter Wilds in its current moment is in a pretty good spot. It's, like I said, way better than it was at launch. So to see the dude again giving the happy huntings like symbol and saying like, we got some good stuff coming and also we're getting there is sort of like, yeah, this is the kind of optimism that is representative of what the community is feeling at the moment, I think. Like people are feeling pretty good about it. Like the Steam reviews are starting to come back around. They have been bad for a very long time. I mean, and I truly think that you're not going to be able to get everybody to come back to Wilds. That's not going to happen. But I do think that there's a good opportunity for you to really get people to jump back into Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. Whatever Sun Icebreak, whatever the hell it's going to be. There's a chance that you can get people to come back to that if it's marketed well. Like this is the new time to come back. Like this is the game you were looking forward to, especially with good optimizations and shit, which it already is going through. So yeah, like it's kind of like the next big launch. This is a big launch that it could be for Monster Hunter Wilds to get people back on board, because the sales after Wilds came out were not good, dude. It got everybody on board from the previous games, and unfortunately, keeping people on board has not been particularly good. So yeah, I mean, I feel it. I felt that happy hunting.
それではまたお会いできればと思います。Happy hunting!
They did it. If there's one thing I greatly appreciate Capcom, this shit has now happened twice. This shit has happened in Resident Evil 6 as well as Monster Hunter Wilds. Where how does this translate to Resident Evil 6, you might ask? RE6 sold great. Just to throw it out there, RE6 historically has sold very good in the Resident Evil pantheon, right? Also Street Fighter V. However, Capcom seemed extremely distraught that the game was not critically received well, and a lot of Resident Evil fans did not like it. Like the level of the game quality was not up to the standards of Resident Evils, and people just did not like vibe with it, even though it mostly sold pretty well. That affected Capcom so much that their next Resident Evil game was a massive departure, reinvention of the franchise. They didn't need to do that. There was no guarantee that that would make them more money. They could have just kept the same, exact same path ahead, but they didn't. They're like, all right, we need to get back to the drawing board on this shit. Like they were deeply upset by how critical people were of that game. Street Fighter V also ends up selling pretty well as time goes on. But the only reason it sells well is because they take a massive 180 on the game and its direction as the game goes on through the years. And now Street Fighter 6 is literally, as I described it, the Street Fighter 5 apology tour. Like everything about Street Fighter 6 is solving the issues that was Street Fighter 5. And now we get the real Street Fighter game out of this shit. So it's like, oh man, yeah. Did they need to do that? Not necessarily. But they did, and they spent a lot of effort and a lot of money doing it. And now Monster Hunter Wilds is in kind of a similar situation. My dude, this bitch-ass game sold like 10 million copies in a month. 10 million copies of Monster Hunter Wilds was sold in a month. Capcom could have just taken that shit and been like, sick. Whatever. You know, damn, we got our sales, dude. Fastest selling Capcom game of all time. However, probably, even though it was insanely fast selling, did not continue to sell fast after that because the word of mouth wasn't good because the game was fundamentally flawed in many ways. Took it personally. These guys took this shit personally, dude. So because of that, they're like, all right, we need to go back and reevaluate this shit. Spent the entire year figuring out how to make the game perform better. And also, as a video game, it just wasn't as good. Like, I'll be real, like from a personal level, this game just didn't do it for me for a Monster Hunter game. And I think even outside of the performance issues, that was a big part of it, man. So what did they do over this past year? Yeah, they pretty much directly attacked that. Directly went after all of these things that were like, so what would make this really hit for Monster Hunter fans? Completely redid the end game, added a whole bunch of new crazy shit to really get you to play, give you reasons to actually grind for stuff. Damn, now it's a Monster Hunter game. Holy shit. I'm having fun. I'm legit having a good time when I'm going back and playing this, dude. So this is where I appreciate Capcom as a company. They are not one of the typical foundational companies that are out here trying to just sit on what makes money and just do the thing that makes money. Just keep doing the next thing that makes money and do the next thing. They don't do that. It seems like such an easy option for them. Why the hell is there not a Devil May Cry 6, you dumb bastards? Mostly because the guy that was passionate about Devil May Cry was passionate about making another game. And he is, and he did, and then he left the company, dude. So all things considered, I give Capcom the most shit, bro. Like, the most shit of all companies. I am the most harsh on Capcom because I want them to do well. And I deeply appreciate when, like, they do the thing that I want the most. I don't want the game to not exist. I don't want these things to just go by the wayside and fall into the darkness. We can't ever take these risks again. We're out of here, dude. Sorry. No. They're like, we will fix it. Like, that has been their approach, dude. Like, we'll fix it. We did you wrong on this one. We'll make sure it works out later on. So it's like, all right. I respect that shit, dude. I deeply respect that shit because in the long term, it's better for the financial health of the company as well, not to earn immediate dividends, but to build a relationship where something later can grow to build up that relationship again to earn more money. Yeah, that's what we want. Like, we don't want you just to go after the immediate bag. Let's solve the problem at its core and then build the audience over time and shit, you know? Like an MVCI. I mean, to be real, MVCI never got that opportunity, but the current tenure at Capcom did do the thing that we all wanted, which was to give us all the old goddamn games. Like, give us the games that have been stuck in a way forever. And then they did it with that, and they did it with the other fighting games and all the stuff that wouldn't make a ton of sales. And they're like, sales isn't even the goal. We just want people to be able to play this stuff. And I'm like, that's what I've been saying. Holy shit. They're just doing it? That's crazy, man. So I deeply appreciate that shit. It means a lot to me, not just as a Capcom fan, but for somebody that likes seeing things get better and improve instead of just giving up. Oh, because if there's one thing we see way too often in this industry is that executives see that shit and they're like, just give up. Nah, I'm quitting. I'm going to sell off all my stocks. I'm out of here, bitch. That's just the way this industry works. And it sucks. It deeply sucks. Christ, man. Anyway. Hi, chat. That was a lot of yapping. Are you all okay? How do you feel about the base game of Wilds compared to other Monster Hunter games? I mean, in its current state, I think it's pretty good. I think it's ending in a pretty good spot. It might be ending in a better spot. Well, no, actually, no. The problem with Wilds is that it's fundamentally fucked up because its levels suck. There's a fundamental issue with Wilds, and it's that it's just not fun to engage with anything in the game outside of fighting monsters. That's it. That's it. And that's still a problem. That's still an issue that the game has. The levels are uninteresting, and you don't need to engage with them. So I hope the expansion fixes that. I really do. I hope the expansion does something. So many caves. So many goddamn caves, dude. Nothing beats the grinding lands. People don't like the grinding lands. I mean, I think some people don't like the grinding lands, but I really did. I thought the grinding lands was a cool ass endgame, dude. What a cool ass endgame. Holy shit. Such a sick idea. Just merging everything into one area. Holy crap. The grinding lands was 70% of a cave. Yeah, but it was like rapidly very different looking caves, you know? Very different caves as time went on. Grinding land, yeah, people are either extremely hot or extremely cold on the grinding lands. I see people saying it was hot ass. It grew on me over time. A lot of people in Twitch chat thought it was really good. I'm on board where I was like, this is a really cool idea. But I feel like anything, if you spend too long there, the grinding lands did want you to spend way too long there. I'll be real. Some of the shit that it wanted you to unlock stuff and how you unlock monsters, they wanted you to spend a little bit too much time there. And even that was consolidated a bit in the was it the Iceborne
Ice mod, yeah, they made it easier. They also patched it in the game too. They made it better over time. MH Wild's expansion gift subs win. That'll be at the Summer Game Awards. I'm sorry, Summer Game Awards. Summer Games Fest. Summer Game Awards. Same shit. Yeah. Be a lot of shit at Summer Games Fest, dude. What has the chance of showing up at Summer Games Fest? The next season of Street Fighter 6 will probably be there. Not E3. Final Fantasy shit, if it's not here, will definitely be there. Virtua Fighter has a very good chance of being there. Dude, playable FF7 could be there. Playable Virtua Fighter could be there. To be honest. We talked about State of Play. Here, I'll give you the, here's the outlook. Here's what we're looking at. Duskbloods could be there. No, I don't think Nintendo shows up. Nintendo does not show up to Summer Games Fest. So they won't be there. Duskbloods will not be there. You might get a trailer for Duskbloods, but it won't be there. Is this the most gift subs ever? Yes. I mean, with this alone, yeah, because this just trumps everything. Yeah. Deep's Nuts, thanks for the 137 months, man. How's it going? Needed to turn things around. They certainly did. They certainly did. I'm feeling good about this week, dude. I'm feeling good. There's some interesting shit. I might go bankrupt with this one, but I hope so. I will make that up in the content I get to make for the next, like, 30 years of my life or some shit. You know? I get a new Marvel vs. Capcom game. I mean, the chance of it being fun, pretty high. Pretty high. But I get that made up with the fact that I will get to, you know, create things for this game forever. Like, in the same way that I have for the previous NBC games and also Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, dude. These are just all I want is forever fighting games. That's all I want. I'm just at the point where I just want a game that I can always come back and play whenever, and people just love this shit. Like, I just want that. I just like that. It just makes me very happy that this is just a forever fighting game to people, dude. It's been Street Fighter 6 is definitely a forever fighting game right now. It just has hit too much for so many people, especially overseas. And it still hasn't even gotten any changes. If MVC 4 happens, would you consider doing an assist me again for it? Dude, I'm going to be completely honest. If this happens, I'll do another assist me. I have a great idea for this shit. I have a great idea. My dude, even if Marvel 3 rollback happens, fuck yeah, this is our opportunity to teach people about this game. This is it. Like, this is the opportunity. Like, bro. You don't have to go through the parsec thing anymore? My dude, of course. I have a really good idea for this. Of like a one-off Marvel vs. Capcom episode. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, I do. Is there really a non-0% chance of a KI port? It's very low. It's really low. It's like 10%. It requires Microsoft to grow a brain, and it's just unlikely. Would you have done an assist me for Tokon had I liked it more? I won't say that that's not off the table, but I have a wonderful idea for a Tokon. I don't like to talk too much about things that are like, oh, me just blabbing and getting people excited for something that isn't going to happen. But if you want to know specifically, I would really like to do a Tokon assist me. But the game has to vibe with me, dude. Like, I have to really care. I have a great idea for an episode, a one-off, that I would love to do. I think the story as well, I think, is extremely funny, of the parallels between modern Doom and Assist Me Doom and shit. Bro, there's a story that I really want to tell with that. However, I have to like the game. Like, I need to be, like, invested in the game in some way. Like, I really need to. So, yeah, there's the obvious route that I would take with it.
But there's a level to that in the storytelling that I really think needs to be told, personally speaking. So, yeah, like these things are going to take a ton of time and a ton of money and a ton of effort and a shit ton of production. Like, and now because like we have even more equity and availability to do this, the thing is, I have more access to do really cool things with an Assist Me episode. So I'm going to go all out. Like, I don't need it to make its money back. I just need it to fulfill the emotional demand in my head of to make this shit cool. The financial part of it isn't that much of an issue. It's that, but I have to care. It has to like, I need to produce the thing that's in my head in a way that makes sense. And I want to do that. Like, I really want to, but it depends on me giving a shit. So anyway, I hope so. I hope the trailers that come out for Tokon soon, whenever the hell it does come out, it's coming out after Evo this year. I hope that this is great. I hope it's great. And I'm inspired. I just want to be inspired. That's it. Claudio, thank you, dude. Give me some new footage of Onimusha. Maybe. Yeah. I would like to see more footage of Onimusha. I'm not super excited for it based on what I've played so far. I think it's good. But I need to play more. What don't I like about the Tokon? The gameplay. Pretty much specifically the gameplay. And if you're curious about what about the gameplay, you can check out any of the Tokon beta impression videos from anybody that is from the fighting game community. And they all almost say the same shit. New Shenmue? Let me do one more recollection, chat, because this is our moment. Before I jump in, I want to play some. You mind if I play some Nioh 3, chat? I'm addicted to that fucking game. This fucking game is great. Holy shit, dude. This piece of shit game is great. Like, my God, I've been thinking about it for days. I've been watching people play it for days. I need to push main story. But my God, dude. When is Ari Legacy? Soon! In fact, you know what? I'll tell you right now. Because so many people are watching on YouTube and otherwise. I have a plan tomorrow to fire up Resident Evil 6 with Tiff. And we're going to be splitting co-op on that. So we'll see if it takes us multiple streams. It'd probably just be one stream, but we're doing RE6 tomorrow, and Tiff has not played through the Leon campaign in RE6, so it's going to be new to her. And she is the ultra Leon fan. So it should be interesting. Well, we're going to do a complete co-op playthrough, and with room and opportunity to do some other stuff a bit later, you know, as we get closer to the release of RE9. So yeah, should be good. Should be quite a bit of fun. Can we get a FF14 counter? Yeah. I'm going to do that without telling her. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put FF14 mention counter on the right. And every time, we don't tell her, but every time she mentions FF14, I'll put in like a gift sub. And I don't mention it. She's going to ask about it. I'm like, what are you talking about, Tiff? You're not, I don't see that. I'm just going to gaslight her. I'm going to be like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't see it at all. What? What? And I have to put the gift subs. Jeez. Another one. Another one. Second season pass Steam page has the character release dates. What? There's an update? Oh, that's right. It has the time frames. Spring, summer, fall. We already knew that. That was in the trailer. Yeah, this isn't the actual Tekken 8 patch notes. This is the this is the what's it called? The update with all the character passes and stuff like that. Season pass page. Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Drippy. Wow. Okay. Those are neat. Iridescent outfits. April to June. I mean, also not exactly release dates. Oh, damn. October to December. July to September. And then this character is getting a stage. Yeah, this is no mystery stage. This is a new character, guest or otherwise, is getting a stage. January to March. That is a very interesting time frame. That's all I'm going to say. I don't think it is what you think it is. I don't think it is what you think it is, but all I'm going to say is it's a very interesting time frame. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to cope because I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to. I'm sick of putting the Tifa into Tekken thing into the world because people actually think it's going to happen now. But I'm like, as soon as Clive happened, that was over. Right? As soon as Clive happened, like, that's it, dude. Sorry. Like, but this is a weird time frame. That's it. I'm just making observations. Weirder shit has happened, don't get me wrong, but like the percentage is so goddamn low. It's so low. Sakurai made Sephiroth happen though. Sakurai put not 2 Final Fantasy characters into Smash Brothers. Sakurai put 2 Final Fantasy VII characters into Smash Brothers. Mm-hmm. And Bandai Namco made it. Just throwing it out there. And Bandai Namco was the one that made it. So. And Sora. Well, chat, Sora's not a Final Fantasy character. I mean, I get it. He is about as close as you possibly can get. But he's not, right? He's not a Final Fantasy guy. He's not from a Final Fantasy franchise. It's different. He's by a technical association. Wait, why isn't he an FF guy? Because he's literally from fucking Kingdom Hearts? What are we? And Kingdom Hearts, the last Kingdom Hearts had like no Final Fantasy shit in it, dude. Or very little. They almost eviscerated that shit out of it. So, I mean, what is... my brain hurts. Somebody said. I'll stop. Thought started, immediately ended. Yeah, Mario's pretty much a Final Fantasy character as well because he's in a game with Final Fantasy characters. I agree. So Samus is pretty much a Kingdom Hearts character because Samus is also in a game with Kingdom Hearts characters. It's like the same shit. The chance of Samus showing up in the next one's likely. That could happen. John Metroid. That Samus guy is so cool. I can't wait till he shows up in the next Kingdom Hearts. Snake. Solid Snake could absolutely show up in a new Kingdom Hearts game. They're like the same shit. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. That's interesting. Good call on this. What the fuck? If there was more Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 4, would it renew my interest? I mean, kinda. I'll be real, dude. Like, Cloud and Sephiroth, like, did it for me in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And they did way more with them in Kingdom Hearts 2. It helped. It certainly was like, oh, oh shit. Because, like, Final Fantasy fans, FF7 fans didn't have shit. So, that was it. Like, if you wanted those characters to continue in some way, like, this was pre-Advent Children, man. Or, like, right after Advent Children, right around it. You know, like, yeah. We didn't have much. So FF7 existed in Kingdom Hearts. Good enough for me. So that my fascination with it at the time was immediate. It was immediate. Like, cool, sick. I still love the cloud design in Kingdom Hearts, dude. I still love it. I think it's cool as shit. But I like the other stuff that they did. I liked what they did with Leon, you know, Squall. I didn't understand why he was called Leon. I still don't. But I liked it. I like that Squall had actually grown as a character. I thought that was neat. Like, cool. I think I ended up liking Leon Squall more than Cloud in Kingdom Hearts, dude. Straight up. I thought he was great. And then they fight back to back and shit. I'm like, this shit's peak, dude. This shit's fucking awesome. Kingdom Hearts is what got you into FF. I think that's sort of the goal, you know? In a similar way that like Marvel versus Capcom games, like crossover games, the whole goal is to get you into either side. Is to get like Disney folks that are trying this shit, that are into Disney shit, into Final Fantasy, and the same thing otherwise. Like Final Fantasy people more into Disney stuff. You want to go to Disneyland or some whatever reason, you know? It was the exact same thing with crossovers like Smash Brothers and Marvel versus Capcom. The idea is that you're going to get people to investigate one side or the other more than they would have before. The only reason I knew the majority of Marvel characters I knew was because of MVC games, man. And to be real, even MVC games introduced me to more Capcom characters than I knew. Like, I didn't know who Captain Commando was. I didn't know who Strider was. I barely knew anything about that guy before MVC 1. And I love that game made me fall in love with that character, dude. It was my favorite fighting game character of all time. So yeah, like that works. Like people found out about Final Fantasy VII through Kingdom Hearts. I want to watch that scene now. Holy shit.
Think you can handle this many?
Well, might be tough if one more shows up.
Wow, the old voice.
Then that'll have to be the one I take care of.
What? You're fighting too?
Damn, old VO. It's small. It was much less than I remember. I think in my head that was something much cooler and much bigger. In my head, that was significantly bigger and cooler than I remember. Jesus, man. It's a long time ago. It's still sick, don't get me wrong. Like, when our perspective has changed, when you have so little to work from, any small breadcrumb will feel like a lot. So, but now that we have like 2 massive Final Fantasy remakes on the cusp of a third, and also movies and fiction and a bunch of stuff, like, now we get to be picky and choosy about like what has been the best of all of it. We don't have many fucking options when there's just Kingdom Hearts games beyond FF7, you know? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Sephiroth. Was Kingdom Hearts 2 Sephiroth Superman? Or was that still Lance Bass? I think it was George Newbern, right? I think it was the Superman actor. Yeah, it was Superman. That's also a weird ass thing, chat, is that fucking modern Sephiroth is the modern show Superman that recently ended. And the mid-2000s Sephiroth from like Kingdom Hearts 2 and Advent Children and stuff was also Superman. It was the animated series Superman voice actor. Yeah, Tyler Hoechlin is the modern Sephiroth, who is Superman, and George Newbern, who was the voice actor for Superman, was Sephiroth back then. Pretty weird. Pretty weird coincidence. And Lance Bass is not. That's it. The only connection that Lance Bass has to, Superman and Sephiroth is that I mistook Backstreet Boys for NSYNC during the Smash reveal. That's it. The closest thing. Yeah, George Newbern, only Superman on Justice League. So he was not Superman in TAS, the animated series? So Sephiroth is Superman? Kind of. He is an alien. Mostly. You really want to switch to patch for Smash? Dude, don't we all? Don't we all? I'm waiting, Lex. Hold on a second. What was the thing I wanted to look at before I got distracted by your bitch ass? Chat. Just want to watch this one more time. And his hair's still big and... You know, what's crazy is that we're on the cusp of this happening. I'm going to play Nioh, don't get me wrong, but let me just sit here and embellish a little bit. Let me just enjoy this moment before it goes away. This will be gone from this point forward, chat. Hold on a second. This is before we had an intro. There's not much to be looking forward to in this state of play. The previous one was very small. I don't know if they're even predicting it at being 15 minutes. It's supposed to be also very brief. But Monster Hunter is going to have something soon after, which should be pretty cool. Look at this dumb bitch up here. Look at this absolute stupid bitch. Look at, he has no idea. Look at his dumb ass, has no idea. This is going to be a small one. It was small. It was like 20 minutes. It was nothing. It was so little. I have zero expectations. It begins! Look at this stupid bitch right here. Him in his Marvel shirt. Chat, if I was wearing this Marvel shirt then and Marvel vs. Capcom was announced, you would have said, damn, he knew. He knew about Marvel vs. Capcom. He's wearing a Marvel shirt. Shit. That was the same shirt I wore when Marvel was announced. I wonder if... What day was this? Hold up. 2019? Hold up. Hold up. 2019? Shut up! I wonder if I have the chat. I legit do. Do I have the chat for this? Do I? Do I have the chat? The ancient chat. I think I do. Past broadcast. Can I go to special events and see if it shows up? What the hell? Yeah. 7 years ago. Crisis score. Six years ago. Terry and Smash TGS. Twitch URL, then videos. Damn, dude, you are a god. Twitch URL /videos /422664997 bloop videos / shut up. Hold on a second. Bloop, if you're right, I'm gonna give you something. Oh, without the max, dude. Hold on a second. I lost it. God damn it, where'd it go? Somebody pin it. Twitch.tv/videos? Videos /422664997? No. How... Did you... Oh! I have fat fingers. Oh, damn! Oh, damn. Wow. We're going to go back and relive this shit. Oh, wow. That's the chat is here. Holy shit. You were right, bro. That's crazy, Bloop. Good shit. How did you have that so fast? That's insane.
Not okay with that.
That is insane.
Okay with that.
We
But
have
thank you
the
for
chat.
bits. I'm okay with that. Two US. I have one is good. Yeah. Full extensions on.
Oh shit, everybody. Oh shit. Broken. The old PogChamp chat. Everyone is losing their fucking mind. FF7? Oh my god, don't you dare. Wow. Did I hear?
Okay. That was Final Fantasy VII sound effects.
People are just some people are so confused. Like, what? What are we? What is happening?
Holy shit. We're getting Iceborne stuff and we're going to see Iceborne stuff soon? That was surprising.
There's got to be some good shit in there.
Will you have what it takes?
I don't know what I'm... That was not...
We're almost
That was
out
a
of
big
time,
negative
but before
bueness.
we go, we wanted to give you a new look at a long-awaited game.
I love watching this shit. I love reviewing this shit. Oh my god, dude. I had no idea.
Oh my fucking god.
Everyone losing their fucking minds.
Oh my fucking god.
Hands up!
Chat, it was 4 years. It was 4 years. People went through the entirety of their high school career. They went from freshman all the way to senior, and those bitches graduated, dude. Like, it was so long.
Oh my god.
I'm here for you.
Chat losing their fucking minds.
Don't take the load off your shoulders.
So, what's our next move, boss?
That's easy enough.
Oh, oh my god.
Here, this is for you.
A flower?
Everyone losing their goddamn minds.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Holy shit, dude.
Can you bear to see the planet suffer? Cloud.
Oh my god. Okay, there's a fucking future.
Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Holy
revisits
shit,
one of the most
dude.
beloved games of all time for the PS4 generation. We can't wait to see more.
Not for them. Dude, the expansion to this bitch wasn't even on PS4. That's insane, Sony. That's crazy. You baited people for so long, dude. Even the expansion to this shit didn't make it to PS4. That's so mean, dude. That's so mean. It just took way too goddamn long for you guys to do anything.
It's still on this generation.
Well, that's a wrap on State of
You
Play.
did a good
We've got
job,
lots more in
Sony!
store for
You did a
this
good
time.
job! No chairs were
Thanks for watching,
spun!
and we'll see you next
You
time.
reminded us that Final Fantasy VII Remake exists! It's been 4 years!
Bro.
It's been 4... The last time I did a playthrough of FF7, I swore to myself, I'm not gonna do another playthrough of this game until they show something else, until they officially... It fucking happened. Oh my god.
It was a good day. It was a good day. Nobody was expecting it to, you know? Like, that was the craziest part, is that nobody was expecting this shit to happen on this day. No inclination that it was ever coming back. We thought it was just going to get silently canceled. Like, those were the vibes. Like, just forget about the game because it's probably never going to come out. We were officially in the Kingdom Hearts fan phase. Just, okay, let's just forget about the game. Don't think about it. Turn your brain off to it. It's probably never coming out. It was fun to think about for a little while. You know, it's got to stop, man.
To take the things that bugged people about FF15, which they fixed a lot of in FF15 Royale, and maybe some of the kind of Kingdom Hearts was...
Stop talking about Kingdom Hearts, bro.
Interesting. Kingdom Hearts...
Stop it. Ow. Don't give people any fuel.
They've been trolling us for 4 years?
Don't give people any fuel. I start talking about it instantly. Oh my god. Beanie! Hold up. Oh my god.
Dead. I'm dead. Whoa! Hi, honey. You scared the shit. Benny's growling scared me. Beanie. They announced FF7. We get to color you orange. No, you don't like that.
No likey.
Oh, the dog's on the screen, I know. Benny got shaved in the chat room. Matt McMuscles! Predator game, here's some money. We get to play the Predator game. There's a Predator multiplayer game, Benny. Benny.
Dude, he hated the emotes of himself. He hated it. They have a screen over here that has like a big screen of the chat and stuff like that was just always on. He saw the emotes of his smiling face right here. He hated that shit. He's like, argh. He did not like the look of other dogs on screens. It freaked him out.
Say hi to Matt.
That's what it is. Hold on a sec. I'm actually going to get the Benny faces away from them so he doesn't freak out from it. Now he won't freak out. Yeah, chat room, say hi to Benny. That's not Benny. You can put Benny right there if you want.
Oh.
He is very shaved with his poofy tail.
Chat, I mean, I can be honest, JJ was never the same. She wasn't. Like, that hit her more than anybody, but like, JJ was never the same after we lost Benny. She still hasn't recovered from it.
Beanie. Taurus, thank you, dude.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from it in many ways.
Benny doesn't like Matt. He has a cat. Doesn't like him. He's got a cat.
All right, I need to turn on Nioh. I don't want to cry on stream. Shit. All right, let's go. Let's turn on a video game. I might go make some hot coffee. Shit, dude. Okay. All right. I'm happy and also sad that like I have so many of those stream memories, you know, all that stuff. I guess this might be an appropriate time too, but one of the tough things that we've been going through, chat, as well, is that about a month ago we had to put down Luna. She just got way too old and she needed help doing everything, and she was just in a lot of pain all the time. So she was a rescue that we had for 11 years. So we didn't even know how old she was. She might have been, she was a husky mix, you know? So it was a while ago now, but that also is affecting like my wife a lot too. She needs dogs, dude. So anyway, that's something that I've just been going through on the background that I just didn't want to bring up to anybody before I would be comfortable talking about it. Because I couldn't talk about losing Benny until like 9 months later. Just could not talk about it with an audience. So anyway, never saw Luna. You saw her every once in a while. She was, this was Luna. This was her. This is when we got her surgery for her leg. This was the first, this was one of like the first days we adopted her. Yeah. The sweetest, probably the sweetest dog. You could not get her mad. Couldn't get her mad about anything, dude.
She did the moan. Well, you know what? Nice for my little dog.
Chill, Nioh.
She's like, where'd you go?
Well, Frost. I think Frost.
I used it early.
Fourth at this at a tournament up in NorCal.
What was that?
What's happening with the dog?
I don't know. I think she's frustrated because I didn't bring her anything.
Luna, were you expecting treats? She looks at the chat. She looked right at it. She's like, you're bullshitting me, chat room. She looked right at the chat.
I'm sorry, I didn't bring you anything.
No, that's unacceptable, Jessica.
The problem with Luna is that she wasn't a dog, she was just a cat. Like, that was the conclusion that me and JJ came to. This isn't a dog. Like, she didn't like to play. She liked to be pet or eat. Those were the two things, nothing else, no thanks. She pretty much just sat around and was a potato her whole life. The entire life we had with her, she was just so relaxed. And like Ripley would get on top of her and jump on top of her and stuff like that, and she just didn't care. She was such a cat. And no part of her was dog-like. It was very funny.
That's unacceptable.
Dog's like, Luna, are you a good girl? You're a good girl, Luna.
Yeah, she was a very sweet dog. And yeah, it was one of those moments when it's like, when you see them pass, it was almost like she was done. She was so, she was done, man. And yeah, it was like one of those things where it's like, yeah, like I finally felt like, oh yeah, she's finally relieved. She doesn't need to deal with this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it was brutal. But so, and now Ripley really wants more dogs. No, my daughter really wants a puppy. She really does. So, figuring that out, you know. Figuring that out. Trying to figure that out. Are you getting one? Well, we're going to figure it out. We need to find the right situation, the right dog. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing I'm extremely fortunate for, Luna had a debilitating issue with her leg when it was like 2016, 2017, and she like lost the tendon in her leg and her bone was fusing together, so she was just howling when she would walk around. I mean, straight up, if it wasn't for, at the time, the support we had of the stream and stuff like that, because you would literally hear her walking in the background to get food and stuff. This was like nearly 10 years ago, right? We got a ton of ridiculous donations and support from people for Luna. She wasn't even on stream that much. So we got her the surgery. It was literally 12 grand. It was insanely expensive. And, she could walk. Straight up. She could walk. And she can move around and run. It took a lot of healing. It took like 2 months of JJ having to carry her from like a towel. Just to lift her up to go to the bathroom to do anything. But her leg fully healed. And she was good. There's in no situation or fashion could anybody afford that. Like, it's insane. In no way could any random person with a dog, like, that's just it, dude. Like, I realize that I realized that for everybody else and for myself when I was earlier with pets and stuff like that, and me and JJ had pets, that's just it. You'd have to go to the vet and put them down. So, $12,000 or $1,200. That leg surgery was $12,000. Yeah, not $1,200. That's how much vet bills are, dude. If you need to get a big surgery, like, people just can't afford that. The dog just can't walk. And that was back in, like, 2016. God knows how much it is now. It was insanely expensive. So, anybody that has pets, that has been through enough pets, knows that I'm not making that shit up, dude. Like, even us fixing Benny's teeth for dental stuff, because Pomeranian's teeth rot really fast. Dental for dogs is insane. Like, they're so expensive. And if you can't afford it, it's like, that's just it. They can't walk. And they're just in pain all the time. And then now comes the question, like, well, do you put them down or not? Because now, like, Jesus, dude. So anyway. It's the harsh reality of just having pets. Like, if you just can't afford things. So, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I put myself in anybody else's situation where it's like, we would never have been able to afford this. Ever. Does insurance help? Pet insurance is much more common nowadays. I don't know if we even thought about pet insurance. Thank you, Taka. I don't even know if we even considered or thought about pet insurance back then. Like 9 years ago? I don't know. I don't know. It probably would be greatly beneficial now. Ko told us that Ko had to pay like $12K to fix his dog's back when he got hurt. Yeah. Is your mom still have her dog? Yeah, Ron. He comes up here every once in a while. Yeah, Krim, I know. Sorry, man. I didn't do that. How do Nioh 3 bosses compare to Kazan bosses? They're different, because they're multifaceted. You can change how you want to fight the boss. There's a lot more resources you get in this game than Kazan. Like, way more resources. Damn, this game is running smooth as shit, and it looks great. Holy hell. I've actually really warmed up to the graphics of this game. I think it looks very good. What kind of dog would you guys get again when you do? Not a Pomeranian. We can't. We can't. We're probably not going to get a Husky either. I want my wife to have her dream dog. I just do. I want JJ to have an Irish Wolfhound. But they're also very hard to find. They're not easy to find dogs. And they're, the size of horses. You could get a cat. Yeah, nah. Too many allergies and stuff like that. Oh. Hey, you. Oh my god, I can't even aim that low. Dude, if we had an Irish Wolfhound show up on stream, that would be crazy. Ain't nobody got an animal that big hanging out. No streamers got animals that big hanging out in their house. Dude, I can't aim lower? This is bullshit. Oh my god, I'm gonna... God damn it. God. Oh. Hey. Get a Mastiff? Not with kids. Not gonna get a Mastiff with kids. The other thing about Irish Wolfhounds is that they are big, but my god, dude, they are the sweetest fucking dogs. They were bred to hunt wolves. But around humans, they're insanely sweet. The only negative thing that can happen is that they're very large. They're huge. Yeah, them and Great Danes, they're pretty sweet dogs. So, anyway. Yeah, I want something completely different, you know? If we get more dogs, like, I know nothing can ever replace Benny and nothing can ever replace Luna, so I would not want the exact same or a similar breed of dog again. What do I hear? Would you consider another rescue? 100%, yes. We want specific kind of dogs, which makes that tough, but rescues are special. Ow. Huh. How did that shit go? Not gonna get a Jonesy for Ripley? No. Ripley doesn't even know about any. I forget that Ripley's named after aliens. I forget that. I've almost completely forgotten it. And almost nobody we run into, like, knows what that's from. Like, it's funny. I know it's like, for you guys, it's probably, like, obvious, but, like, any of the people she's met or knows her, or teachers or anything like that, like, know anything about it. They're just like, oh, that's a sweet game. That's a sweet name. It's like Riley. I'm like, yeah, a little bit. Ow. You watched Alien with her? No, she's 5. She doesn't like Pirates of the Caribbean. She needs a nightlight. Oh, that opened up a side quest? How weird. Okay. Dad made you watch Alien when you were 7? Yeah, 7, not 5. Bruh. Oh, God. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, no. Dude, where is this place? This game starts, I mean, I think this game's my early goatee, right? Oh, we're here. Okay. We're here. Cool. Haven't played the past Niohs? You don't need to. Fuck them. I mean, they're good, but fuck them. Jump right into this one. It's easily the best game. I could not get into Nioh 2, bro. Straight up. Fuck them. Just play this one. You will be happy. You'll have a good time. And it's not even that they're bad games, it's that, like, Nioh 2 has, like, amazing combat and it's wonderfully challenging and all this stuff, but, like, there's some rough around the edges aspects of it. Nioh 1 as well. Like, Nioh 1's a bit more absorbable because it's like, oh, okay, so this is just the way this game is. Alright, it's fine, I'm having a good time anyway. And then asking you to play another game where you have to deal with those issues again, and I'm like, ugh. Even though the combat's really good, I'm like, yeah, but, like, oof. This game fixes the problems that Nioh has. Straight up. It addresses the issues directly, and it's just a better game. It's just a way, it changes the entire game flow of Nioh. What went wrong with Wolong? It was just Nioh again. Wolong was just Nioh, with Sekiro parrying. It was the same shit. It wasn't like the gameplay experience is vastly different. Wolong was just the same kind of thing again. So it was like, oh, I thought this was going to be a lot different. Not really. I need something for that. So the funny thing is that they add the Wolong shit into this game with the parry. They literally put it in here. This is closer to like the Elden Ring of the Nioh series, yeah. This is their... Oh, well, we've made plenty of games now. Let's just cram everything we've made into one game. Dude, where am I? Okay, crab. Anyway, I've been glazing this shit a lot. I've just been watching people playing it. Everyone's falling in love with it. It's like, yep, shit's good. Am I gonna die if I fall in this water, though? Exploring is great. Zones are cool. This game is tedious. Do you think it's tedious? I haven't found anything super tedious about it yet. Not yet. Just kind of been having a good time. Nothing as tedious as the previous Niohs. Do I like it more than Sekiro? Yes. I think I can say that even at the beginning of the game. I actually like it more than Sekiro. But they're very different. Like, Sekiro is not... Sekiro is barely a Souls-like, you know? I need... I think I have... That's the one! Bam! Ugh. Damn, that thing was a big-ass chop. Ooh. Sekiro is your favorite combat of all time, so you're super biased. Yeah, I understand. I can completely understand why Sekiro's combat will hit really hard for some people. Like, I actually get it. And I wish I could join you. I just don't feel the same way. But I think most people are the same way. It's like, I think most people can see why Sekiro's combat hits so much. Without, like... What? Come on, bitch. Idiot. Hey. Dude, he sounds like a tauntaun. I felt kind of bad doing that. Oh, this is level 17 gear? Dude, this is... What am I, like 30-something? Hold up. I'm 43. Oh my god. I thought they sounded bad on the outside. Or smelled bad. What we have here? Oh. Just finding shit. Can you... Hold up. What was that comment? By the way, guys, can we all bully Twitch to remove the Roblox option before I kill myself? Oh, dude. I put my foot down, man. My daughter is like, Dad, I really want to play Roblox. I'm like, nope. Sorry. Nope. Not for kids. Nope. There's one thing she's going to get mad at me about. It'll be that eventually. Nope. There's a spirit vein over here that I can actually utilize. Oh my god. Hanky cap. I don't think he gives a shit about the water attack, bro. Let's try that one. This mire is the worst. What? Okay. Where's the spirit vein we're talking about here? Oh, well, that's very powerful. That perfect frame on Just Pinwheel is good. It's awesome, isn't it? I missed it. There we go. Hell yeah. I think it's pretty sick. Alright, this crab is protecting the spirit vein. Oh, what? That is a huge-ass crab. Dun-dun-dun. Because you know how to do parrying there, yeah. The only gripe you have with this game, I think it's too long. So here's the interesting thing about it. Like, yeah, there's a shit ton of stuff to do. Like a metric shit ton. But do you have to do it? This is the kind of what's happening now with games where it's like content bloat. You don't really need to do everything. And it, for a lot of people in the way their brain works, it's the same situation as FF7 Rebirth. They feel like they have to do everything when they see it. But you have FOMO. Exactly. I think it's just like a mentality issue. Like legit. I think some people just cannot get around the fact that like, oh, just, well, if you're getting bored, just move to main quest. Just go cram main quest, you know? So, yeah. I don't think it's a skill issue necessarily, more like it's just the way people's brains work. And these games are designed to just give you a shit ton of stuff to do all over the place. Oh! It's an achievement thing, too. That is a good point. Where people are so conditioned to have to get, like, the achievements. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Where achievement brain has been affected and been a thing for so long that you have to do it. I have to get my money's worth. I have to get the achievement. Silent K, thank you. I can see that. Where's the Kodama over here? Ow! Wow. Holy shit. Oh, he's not over here. He's over there. I'm in combat, so now I can't go anywhere. You piece of shit lizard. Clearly is a crab. You think without the achievements, people wouldn't be so inclined to do everything? 100%! That is a thing that Microsoft did, dude. Like, achievements in games, like, legit is a conditioning thing that has happened over the past, like, 15 years to games, where people now feel they have to do everything. Like, to be honest, it's kind of smart. It's kind of genius. But still, like, I never felt like I needed to 100%, like, very few games that I feel like I needed 100%. I never felt that way before. Where it's like, oh, I just had a good time. Did I need to max out everything? Hell. Why am I so big over here? Did I feel like I personally needed to max out everything and do all this and do all that? No, dude. That is, like, hell no. When I was not streaming, hell no. I did it for, like, Final Fantasy VII and a couple of other games. Like, maybe? But, like, to do everything in the game? Hell no. I'm good. I had fun. Ego baiting? Well, it's because it's a displayed ego bait, right? It's a thing that you literally share with others. Dude, I still haven't 100%ed Final Fantasy VII Remake. I still didn't do all the dresses and shit. It's an ego, it's status. That is the same thing. KYH. Looking at you. Status is directly tied to ego. many things over here. Jizo statue. Who's swinging? Oh. Wait. Oh, it was you. Ah, shit. The Jizo? Whoa, whoa. What the hell? Huh? Nice cave. What the hell did I just find? Oh, cool. A little bit of level design here. I like it. By a little bit, I mean barely any. And it's doing it for me. Secret tunnel. Alright. Actually enjoying exploring? Shit. Using auto pickup? You know it. How did you drown? Actually impossible. Huh. Are we literally back to where we were? Huh. Cute. Did I miss something? Oh, the Jizo statue's in here. Duh. Somebody said 1200 last time. Ah! Dickhead. I'm looking. Chill. Kiss my ass, you funky monkey. Frustration. Good. Nice tunnel. It's always going to be first page of gestures. Where was it? It was a thumbs up. Dude, I'm not on the first page. I'm an idiot. Damn it. I wasn't on the first page. We got a random crucible spike. Right over here. There it is. And a weird dickhead. Nice. Buddy. Okay. Well, I didn't forget everything. Ooh. Okay. Actually, like, tantalizing upgrades for shit. Feels good. Oh, that's where we are. Ah, I see. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, very rewarding exploration. Feels good, man. Well, solved all that shit. Crucible Wraith. Chilling over here. What are we talking about? Dude, what did I just say? My bitch ass said, hey, we need to do MSQ. Hey, I said, we need to do some MSQ. Look at us. Well, that just murdered that guy. Oh, are you in there? No. There's a bitch hidden over here. What? Fascinating. Christ. This is stupid. Oh, there's a Crucible Wraith behind whatever the hell this shit is. God damn it. I definitely can't open up this. No, not yet. God! Oh, that sucks. Okay. Really sucks. 2 of 4 exploration on Hamamatsu Hill. 3 of 4 on Mikatagahara. Gate is locked there. Can I not get there? Can I just run up here? To there? I'm gonna try. Most of it's technically locked behind main story. Alright, we gotta push main story soon. Oh, wait. Oh, you. Glad I saw that guy. Oh. Chill. Chill. I've been here before. I just need to hook to the right. I'll try the weapons. I really want to. But I have to, like, restat all of them. You know? Oh, shit. It's hard locking me. Yeah. I can't get anywhere over here. Somebody said in the comments, get everything to 10. Get everything baseline to 10, you get the most buffs and bonuses once you get everything to 10. And then start hyper-focusing other shit. So I think I'm gonna do that. I said that's like a Nioh thing. I'm like, okay. It's a 10 philosophy, yeah, exactly. And it allows you to equip the things that have, like, stat barriers that prevent you from using them. I'm running into that right now, where I don't get the buffs and bonuses from shit because I need to have, like, 9 strength and 7 skill or whatever. So at that point, it makes sense. Just reset? I don't know. Give me something to look forward to. Okay. Screw this shit. What is going on? Fire. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. You like when you can't reset as easily because it gives every choice more weight? A little bit. Which is why I'm... Wow, this looks great. Which is why I'm, like, manually doing it. I'm personally doing it that way. You know what it's like? I will reset my stats if I am... if I'm not having fun, right? If it is affecting my enjoyability of the playthrough, yeah, I'll reset some stats. But I'm not, so I can just... I have a goal. My goal is now to get everything to 10. I like the goal. I'm weird, chat. You know how, like, they're going to be updating FF7 Rebirth with all that quality of life level up stuff and, you know, accessibility options? Which I think is fine. I'm a weird bitch, and I could easily download a save file of all of that shit if I wanted to. My problem is I don't, and I never got a chance to, like, grind the game and level up the materia and do all that shit. And I kind of want to. Like, I want to, like, level up everything and get all that shit maxed out to a point where it's, like, fun and I can just make crazy builds with stuff. Because I never did. I never, like, did the bee farm. I never did the Gongaga farm in Rebirth. Because they have easy farming spots. It's not hard. It's just that I never did it. And I feel like it's a part of the game. Like, grinding in an RPG is a part of the game. And even in OG FF7 Remake... we grinded the Shinra parking lot. The garage. For all the bad guys. The place was good for that. Does hard mode give you that? Not really. It's mostly like you're supposed to grind before you get to hard mode. And get all that AP, and then take it into hard mode. That's kind of what it's for. So I kind of like enjoy that. I think that's like... There's a novel part of me that, and you know what did that to me? This legendary ass spot. This place, dude. And then you get the rare guys. Just that room, you know? Everyone grinded so much here. Everyone grinded this shit so much. FF7.
Weapons and then I'd.
And then you get the guys like the what are the seers? What are they called? The guys that like jump up and down. Just the vibes of that room. I like it. I like it. Movers, thank you, not seers, movers. I swear to God, this game isn't even running at 60. It looks like it's running at 120. Swear to God. That's crazy. It's such a smooth 60 FPS that it looks like it's running at 120. Thank you. Ah! That takes care of that. Once your hard cap doesn't do 120 in my game, I could set it to 120, but I just didn't. I just want it to be like 60 so that the stream sees a wonderful 60 instead of like mistimed 120. And if the game is dropping between like 120, 110, 120, you guys will get weird frame timing and won't be 60. So I know that what you're looking at is like as smooth as it looks like for me. Dude, the frame pacing is so important. It's so good. Like, it makes you realize so many games 60 is bullshit. It's not actually 60, man. The frame pacing makes it look like it's like 45. Screaming. Ow. Fight my way through. Yeah, dude, Lies of P, 60 FPS. Jesus, man. Might as well be 120. So smooth. Oh, that's wonderful. It's a cool move. It's a pretty cool move. Lies of P still the best Souls-like? Yeah, if we're talking pound for pound, it is. Does it have the absolute best combat of Souls-likes? No, I don't think so. But everything else is from soft level quality. Like, so much other aspects of it are like near from soft level quality. The level design maybe not entirely there, but it's really close. I think it's better than some FromSoft games, yeah. Uh-oh. Holy shit, he bit me in mid-air. Ow. Really hurt. Cool. Jesus. Might as well use it. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, it also helps that Lies of P had an amazing story. Like, another thing that we also sort of, like, take for granted. Like, Lies of P had an actual really good story that was followable. That still had a whole bunch of subtext and, like, hidden lore all over the place and shit. All the way to its DLC. It was great. Wonderful characters and stuff. Like, dude. There's one thing that is, like in Miyazaki games and Souls games, like, you get the essence of a story, but not like the big picture. You get an idea that there's a lot to this, and when you start digging, you're gonna find a lot to it. But it isn't straightforward by design. Their most straightforward story was Sekiro, and even that story is like, it's okay. It's part of the charm. So having, like, a story still give you a little bit of everything felt good. Jesus Christ. I'm an idiot. Asshole dog. Asshole dog! Ain't fighting these guys. Stamina broke me. Not this time. Fool me once. Kiss my ass. There's one enemy in here. Great. Do you care about platinums? Not at all. I'll do it in the case of games I just really like. Just because I'll like Bloodborne, for example, I'll just want to see the absolute completion of it. But I've never platinumed a game outside of Bloodborne. It's the only one. Shit, bro. God. That stupid rat. Ugh. Well, that's doing significantly more damage. Well, I platinum FF7 Rebirth. I didn't. No, I didn't. Never felt obligated to. I didn't even feel obligated to like finish all of the side quests. I didn't even do all of the Chadley VR shit. I still haven't. Yeah, Rebirth's platinum is significantly easier than it was now. Than it was when it came out. Because there's strategy now, you know? Like, now you can actually do that Rulers of the Outer World or whatever the heck quest it is. Now you can actually do that without dying. How's the... What the fuck is it? What's the combo to turn... to put the swords together? Oh, that! I got this, too! Oh my god, that's right! I put this here instead. Cool. Oh, he was in front of the box. Centric waist guards. What am I looking at? Are these anything that are actually good for me? Not really. No. We're good. Oh! I need to do the thing that everyone was recommending that I do. I need to do the thing that I do. Where is it, chat? Controls? Where is it at? Configure controls? Type B? Style shift. Which one is it? What's the good one? Is it B? The control type uses L, B, Y, and X to activate some martial arts. Okay. So that goes over there now. Wow. Wow, dude, I don't have to do the dumb shit. Oh my god, this is 10 times better. Holy moly. Oh, this is so much better, dude. Oops. So we're getting the hang of it. This is so much better. Is this combat better than Kazan? No. No, I don't think it is. But it's very good. Beating Kazan combat's gonna be quite hard. Yeah, alright, cool. The problem is, it's not even a problem. They're just very different. Like, Kazan leans on being a few things, but it leans in on them very well. Like, it really leans in on them. And I only get to talk about the experience of the greatsword combat, but still, Jesus, bro. It's got the best greatsword in a game I've ever played. Just the best. It beats Monster Hunter, in my opinion. Because Monster Hunter can wildly vary. What else had Kazan outside of combat? I mean... it's alright. Everything else is like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. And the combat is, goated as fuck. Oh my, I'm wrapping my brain around this shit, dude. God. You should do another one with the other weapons, it's fun as fuck. I wouldn't be surprised. The 1080 video, you mean the short? This place is dork. Too dork. So the inputs on Control B is that instead of pressing, like, up and back with, the analog stick with a button, I would have to do forward or back. Now I just press LB and just press a button. This is LB. This is Y. I do LB and X if I had it on here, and I would get it. LB, LBX, LBY. There's my parry. So now I can do this shit in the air, like no problem. I just do this in the air, no problem. I go to this, no problem. I can chain this, no problem. Look, I can just chain this shit. I don't even have to aim anymore, bro. I don't even have to aim. That's insane. I can just mash it. I can do this now. Into the spin. Sick. I don't know if it counts, but your favorite greatsword ever was Siegfried's. So I have to play Kazan to see how it feels. Kazan is just Siegfried and Nightmare, the story. That's also why I really liked it. It's just a Siegfried and Nightmare story. Why are we going backwards? Hold on to this. Bitch. Kazan is the same Berserker in DNF Duel? I don't know if they confirmed that or not. I don't know. I hear the jingle! What? Kitty. Team Ninja retweeted a combo video from someone in this game. That was definitely Master. That was their community guy. Wait, are we just jumping over here? Dude, I got mad sidetracked. Like, mad sidetracked. Holy shit. Thought I was going the right way. Yeah, Master's a big old school DOA community guy in Ninja Gaiden. He works on Team Ninja. He's been their community dude for a long time. He's the guy that came over and talked to me about Ninja Gaiden. Uh-oh. Any thoughts on Nioh 3 so far? It's goated as fuck. It's very good. I don't even need to convince you, just play the demo. You don't even need my opinion. Like, you can get your own formulative opinion because the demo is also really good. And the demo progress carries over. Okay, this way. Futamata. Oh my god. Okay. He used all my shit, and now he's coming after me. Ow! Okay, you're serious. Come on, brother. I can't react to that shit, bro. Okay, that moveset is mad quick. Like, I'm like trying to react to this with my parry and that ain't working. New skills. On Ninja, hollow form. Performing mist leaves an after image. Your ki will partially restored if an enemy comes into contact with the after image. Specific. Thanks. What about the one parry thing, right? Where I do like up. That is still the same thing, okay. Got 7 bullets out of nowhere. Oh. Oh, because I rested like an asshole. Shadow or death? Shit. I love doing that. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Very sensitive, dog. What do you think of the open world so far? Not really open world, just big zones. Big, very explorable areas. And I really like it, man. Term aim sense all the way down? I'm not against it. Me out. Vibration, trigger strength, button, hold. I don't understand. So 0. You have any idea where the hell it is? Which one is the actual aim sensitivity? Because they all have weird names. Their camera? I already turned the camera sensitivity down. I'm talking about the, like, ADS aiming. This big bitch. Oops. Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Oh, I got him. It's in camera settings. Okay. Horizontal aim speed, ranged weapons. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better. I agree. Oh, wow, you can actually cut these? No. This place must be bitrate hell. Kodama over here. Sorry, brother. Dude. What? Ah. I hope we get moving grass in FF7 Part 3. It's a little. At least the PC version, man. You know? If it's gonna be multi-plat, at least the PC version can give us that. Bro. Damn, overwhelming. Do that. Oh, I didn't see the new Black Myth trailer. Is it good? I gotta buy your stuff. Amulet of Camaraderie. Co-op stuff? Okay. Gotta buy those. This game is great, dude. It's just such a... Ow, you fucking... This game sucks. If you're not a Nioh fan or Souls-like fan, would you not enjoy Nioh 3? Oh, if you enjoy hack and slash like Ninja Gaiden and DMC, you would love this game. Straight up. Yes. The only thing that might throw you off is like the loot goblin aspect of it. God damn. Brother. Sorry, man. the loot aspect of it might throw you off a little bit, but they also really evened out the loot aspect of the game. It's not nearly as cumbersome as it was before. So, any stealth missions, you can play it stealthily if you want. They literally let you switch between samurai and ninja on the fly at any point. Pretty good call. And the game also looks pretty good. Like, we were sort of digging on this game's visuals early on, but I think now I'm totally on board with it. Oh no, don't kill me, sir. I need something good to do after that. The dash through. Good. What are we doing over here? Hmm? What is over? Oh, okay. Oh, it's Hanzo.
竹千代殿、ちょうど良いところに、武田の手勢が助立ちね。
Yeah, sure, man. Let me Rebedu Age real quick. Double-edged arts. Hey, yo, what? Increases damage dealt by strong attacks and martial arts by 20% while arts proficiency is active. You lost me. You lost me. The arts proficiency? Oh, the glow sword. Yeah, that's very specific, though. Okay. Nah, I'm good. Nah. Let's go, brother. Yeah, the white sword thing. You're just gonna go in guns a-blazing? On fire, you don't even know it. Ow, man. What? You just ignore that? Co-op missions are fun. How's the English in the game, Chad? Is it any good? English VO? It's funny. It's good enough. Damn. This is sick. Oh my god. I'm gonna show off my friend here. Holy nipples. I'll take care of it. Felt it coming. Excuse me. Repukin. I got too tired of saying Repukin, chat. I feel like this guy's around here. Aha! This game will optimize. It's running good for me. I am on a 4090 though. Not on adaptive? No, I didn't turn any of the adaptive FPS stuff on. I just ran it straight at 60. So there's a reason why everyone's talking very highly about it. It's good. Word of mouth is the most beneficial thing for a game nowadays. Straight up. Why not 120 streaming purposes? Who the hell? You wanna fight?
こんな偏僻なところに何の用だ？旅の武芸者か？俺に用があるなら。こんな偏僻なと旅の武芸な。俺に用があるなら。
Come back alone. Oh, I have to. Oh, you're a master. Oh shit. He's a master. Oh, I have to come back when I don't have the quest going. Interesting. Funny. Damn. Cool. Cool vibes. Help the Scrampus. Yes, sir. There's a lot of shit happening right now. Bah! Suddenly a lot of shit happening. Kitty!
危ないところだったが、これでいて多くの敵情を知らせてくれるのだ。お主の身のこなしもなか気があれば忘れるでないぞ。
Give you some training. Ooh. Exploration level for rewards for all areas. Nice. A lot of ninja points and shit.
お主の身のこなしもな気があれば忘れるで。
Cool. Cool. Six Sam points? My god, man. 6 ninja points as well. My god, dude. Did I already like buy everything? I think I've almost bought out this whole ass thing. Yeah, it's like a couple more. Alright. Now it's back to moves. And I think I bought everything on dual ninja swords. There's that. And now we're broke. Sam. Yo Mama Odachi. Yeah, I'm just buying shit. Can't get that yet. I have enough where I'm just like maxing out this shit. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go back and do my master fight. Chad, you have no idea how starved you will be for locks later in the game. Yeah, it feels like you get front-loaded on a lot of these skill points, right? They're all over the place. There it is, all over the place. Hey, yo.
こんな偏僻なた俺と亀くその一人さあどっからでも撃ち込んでき影流に似てるが知らん方どうして
Brother. Wow. You just keep going, huh? Happy moves. The stamina boost! Oh my god, bro. Jesus. Nice. Yeah! 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 Ah! No mercy. Bro actually knowledge checks you using ninja style at the beginning of the fight. Yeah, kind of neat. Sure. Level 51. Cool. Masters are cool, man. That's a cool thing to put throughout the game. Alright, we definitely got some new gear with this. Holy shit. Holy shit, we look badass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, we're looking hella cool now. Holy shit. Oh dude, both of our classes look mad cool now. It's Jover. There were small dual side missions in 2 as well. That's good. These are very fun. These are very fun. Miss this guy. Let's go back and get him. Yeah. Well, when did I learn that? You piece of shit. Remember this move? I think I just learned it, yeah. Wow, so sick. Alright, we can teleport out of here. This game's pretty neat. Yo, Equilibrium, thank you. Danny Lou, Mr. Broomsweet, Bryce, Hitty, Terry, Tea Times, Rurari Doll, Dark Soldier, KYH, thanks for the 777s. Silent K Gaming, Bowie, David, Under Pressure, Frizzo, Taka Bakashi, thanks for the 20, man. Thank you again. Vaguely Suggestive, Kalen, HXC, Asian Action Actor, Yoface, Desran, Hextrix, Hugh Janus, Kimmy, Claudio, Deebs Nuts, Leon Hunter, X Braver. Thanks, dudes. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for the support tonight, chat. All the crazy viewership and support. For YouTube side, we don't normally get that many YouTube viewers, chat. We like max out around 5,000 to 6,000 per stream. But we had for some reason like 20k people on YouTube watching tonight, so it was kind of nutty. So thank you for being here. I'm really able to hit this guy from here. Low ass quality texture. Well, complaining about the visuals now. Come back. Come on. Dude, you get YouTube algorithm blessed even on streams. Bro, I just saw this guy. Don't tell me he's not here. I don't have to go down and fight all these guys. I'm gonna get distracted. Brother. That... Where'd he go? Ow. Excuse me, gentlemen. The fuzzy thing to pet. Getting real sick of your shit, buddy. Why does it look like this move just doesn't work at times? Depicting the Tiger of Kai. What? Hey, yo, what? What the hell does that mean? Is that a side quest? YouTube autoplay very often will give you the stream when stream start is up. Really? Really? I already killed all these guys though. Okay. Tiger Kai is that ghost dude you walked past an NPC attacked me? Don't remember that shit. Ghost? Well, what? There's a ghost guy that attacked me? Hey, yo, what? Ooh, oh, you! There's a ghost guy! He attacked me! Oh, I like prestige points as well. Good point. The more, the merrier. Cancels your action and allows you to use summoning seals. Seems specific. Yeah, animation canceling combos? Are we saying with anything? If it's with anything, I could see the value in that. What's that dank-ass tree? Through the bushes. Saw nothing. Wow, that's insane. Saw nothing. Yeah, let me check our, what's it called? Titles. Boost it. Nice. Can very easily forget about that shit. Wow. Cool. Shit. Cool. Outplayed. Wow. Neat. Take that back. Oh my god! Don't spit me into the water, don't spit me into the water. Shit. Not again! This move close to ledges really sucks. Still getting used to the commands. You big fucker. Wow. Wow. That still hit me. Jesus, man. Why is this thing so mad? You can throw a bomb in its mouth and it'll explode on the inside. I love it. I love it. Don't like you, though. Oh, sorry, don't like it. Yeah, it only works when they do the big suck. I get it. Bye-bye to that bug. I'd put a Kodama right around here. I would. You piece of shit, you're up there. Why are you up there? Shit! Am I dead? Paying attention to my life. Dude. Jesus, dude. Enemies definitely took big upgrade here. Oh, wow, that was fast. Oh, wow, I'm a god. This is insane. Bro, these worms are insane. They kick my ass. Weird graphical glitch right there. Yeah, is this a new enemy? They were not in the previous Nioh? They're pretty annoying. I feel like this move is broken. This move is weirdly, like, broken. Got him. Hell yeah, you're right. That's pretty sick. You can throw a bomb down their throat and they just insta-die. That's pretty sick. Where's the secret over here? Writing set level 38. This had kunai damage, which I'm not even using right now. There we go. It's definitely a little Team Ninja in there, you know? Those kind of things. Boy, howdy do I love that move. Oh yeah, we're getting gear of appropriate level here. Ooh. Okay. Do. Well, it's an equipped drop rate. It's a very straightforward looking Odachi, too. Like my beefy one. It's funny, it's like you can really stick this entire game by just playing one of the styles, but I find it way more refreshing and interesting by switching styles all the time. Soul cores, Dama stuff I can actually use. Where we going? Huh. Take that, you son of a bitch. That was buff. Tried. You tried. Probably doesn't have anything good. Oh, we got a big ass camp over here. Big ass camp. Whoa, what in the shit? Ah, I see. Guys like, oh. Oh my god. Okay. Got him. What, a Blood Edge Demon? No, I have not taken the time to go fight any at the moment. I should go back and do that. We tried one in the beta, and it was like, okay, this is really hard. We'll wait a little bit. I should. I'll have to go find him. Aha, and this brings us back to here. Alright, time to see what's going on in here. What the hell? That's not fun. You're not making this fun, man. The source of the yokai, Dark Realm. Wow, he has a gun on his arm. Aha. Okay, we gotta wait. Dang it, bro. Will you quit shooting at me, my dude? Jesus. Will you just stop shooting at me? Man. Works, it works. What are we talking about here? Greatly affects your life. Greatly. Where's that box at? Over here? Yeah? Yeah. Learn ninjutsu, paralytic ground fire. Ooh, that could be good. Seems nice, man. Yeah, I mean, they cooked. They simply cooked. Let Team Ninja cook. Valorous, thank you. I'll trade you. Shit. Okay, ow, that really hurt. Guy has a goddamn cannon. We'll make him pay for it. Can you put that shit down? Look at him. Oh, no, no, no. There was a bunch of shit over here. No, 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 no. Oops. my god, man. Dude, you stunned. Damn, that move really knocks out their stamina. Oh my god. Like, cranks it. Okay. Vermilion Switchglaive. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. We got a mystery shitter. Huh? Can't perfect parry ninja, right? No, no, no. I have an ability parry. So, it's LBY. It's a catch. And I also do press forward with block. I also have this, which is another parry. But this is the main one.
Yeah.
Getting pretty. Take the Mata Castle. Real pretty. Yeah, it's exclusive on some ninja weapons. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget the other move you're sleeping on, that makes you guard and stab at the same time. Yeah, I think I, have to replace this with that, right? Damn. Look at these straight up FromSoft-ass moments. This has happened quite a bit. I mean, they just did this, you know? These didn't happen in the old Niohs as much. Like, the cinema moments? These are very FromSofty now. You can get to an area and here's this big outlook of the area, looks great, right? Now get in there and get shit done. It's a FromSoft thing. You just got tossed into a mission.
城を追うあの霞を城を預かる中根殿は無事わしは絡め手に回る城壁には鉄砲隊が控えておろう頭を仕留めて士気を乱すも
Sure, man. Just spam it, not press it once. While blocking? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What you talking about? That's the other one, but it's harder to do. I had a lot of life on him. What's talking about? A bad ninja. I should have gone. What in the dumb ass? Oh? Oh my god. Bitches, I didn't even see you guys. L plus forward plus triangle. Dude, I want to target the guy. I don't think I have it equipped. I think you have to like, I think I have the other move on right now. It ain't working. This guy had a bad day. You're so pumped for Thursday's State of Play. You are! You're pumped! Let me tell you. I'm pumped! Oh, this was the front door. Man. This guy. Ooh. Hurts. You. Must be the wind. The bullet grazes his nose. Wow, there's a bunch of weird secrets in here. Hopefully we do. We might even get a shadow drop of the Resident Evil demo on that day. That shit could happen. Descend. Why? We got a rando Kodama. Outside of the one I just got? Brother, what? The death hole. Lovely. Hmm. Well, would you look at that? No, I have to access it from the other side. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything. Oh yeah, Tides of Annihilation. That game did look really good too. Hopefully we'll see more on it. I hope it's good. Bitch hissing at me. Oh my god. Alright, you pieces of shit. Quit fucking... Oh... Can't hit him. He's unhittable. God damn, was I pissed. You shit-eating assholes. I traded. What the hell? Fuck up that Vuvuzela guy. Look at the wall. You know what I noticed, chat, in observation, an observation of my my long-running existence on the internet and trying to understand, like, why the fuck does anybody watch what I do? Like, I don't get it. I feel like I'm not one of the only ones, but of, like, the people with a moderate amount of viewership, I am one of the only ones, I think, that just stops and smells the roses a little bit. You know, like, some do. Some smaller streamers do. But, like, just stop and appreciate and breathe it in. Like, this fucking wall. Like, very few people feel like they do that. Where it's just like, just absorb how cool this looks. Or how fun that was. Or how sick that shit is. Look at this wall, you know? Like, something about it where it's just to stop and smell the roses for a second, man. And just appreciate, like, what we got right here. It's great. And I think that's just, maybe that's a goddamn age thing. People are just blasting through shit, man. People are fucking flying. Yeah, Kyle does that. Hubert does that of Easy Allies. They just stop and... You know who does that very well? Who I think also maybe inspired me to do it a bit more with my streams? Excessive Profanity. He does that a lot. Just stop and smell the fucking roses for a second. Like, this shit is great. Don't try to... Let's not try to escape this shit as quickly as possible. Everyone's trying to speedrun things. Ah! Oh, sucks to be you. Ow. Damn. I should have maybe had taken all the grave markers as a sign to stop and smell the effing roses. Just froze up. I'll take this guy, please. Oh no. I needed that. Oh! Okay, that could have gone very south. I grew up on 8-bit graphics, so it's easier to appreciate the beauty in good-looking games. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm also plenty critical of that shit, too, at the same time. Like, more than most, even. We got a ton of stuff. I have to start seeing if we can equip any of it. Nope! The answer is no. The answer is no. How'd you rate this compared to Nioh 1 and 2? This is a much better game than Nioh 1 and 2. Straight up. Much better game. It's just a better video game. It might be easier than Nioh 1 and 2, sure, but it's also just a better video game, period. Except the performance. Performance for me hasn't been a problem. I mean, I'm getting straight up 4K 60. And it's almost unfaltered. We didn't die to that. You get mini stutters on PS5, but it's PS5. Ah, that sucks if the console version has issues. That sucks. Why is there coral on the walls? What's happening here? Bro. Oh my god! Yeah, I had to figure out what to do about you, dude. You're pissing me off. You're pissing. Yart? Yeah, I don't think I missed anything big. I think this game is as hard as you want to make it. It reminds me a lot of Elden Ring difficulty. You know, where that game's as hard as you want it to be, man. Elden Ring can be an insanely hard Souls game or very goddamn easy. I think they took that from like a design philosophy of the game. There's so much of the combat system to back you up. There's so many ways for you to make any fight in Elden Ring stupid easy. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you can literally cheese the shit out of the game. I think that's just it. Shinobi faceplate. Dude, you can stay down there. I'm looking up here. Big chillin'. Shit. Trying to remember how to use this. Oh, this guy just died as well. Cool. Okay. Is anything crazy? No, we're good. I had a funny ass feeling. Come and get it, shithead. I got hit by something. Don't know what. It's funny how the combat of this game is so daunting when you first get into it, because like 3 stances, all these moves, all these directions, like, ah, Jesus. And then you just play it a little bit, nah, I'm good. Like, immediately catches on. Alright. That's the one. So you are confused. A ninja? Alright, what I don't like is the guy trying to shoot me. I don't appreciate it. Fight me here. Gold Archer's Hakama. Actually, it's gold good. I've also been actually enjoying these levels, you know? Some weapons are simplified, some are the same. Well, again, this game does the thing that I love the most in sequels. Like, in sequels, you want an obvious expansion to what's happening. but things are just easier to do, right? Things are just easier to grasp and do. It's simplified but expanded, which is what you do for a sequel. Grow, yeah, my hands don't have to work as much, but my brain has to work a bit more. Cool.
一気がけとはイノシシムシャメ二股攻めの邪魔はさせぬぞ。
I'm dead? Oh my god. I didn't even look at my life. He must have been knocking off health like crazy. Holy shit. Dude, I was not paying attention. I was just engaging his bitch ass. I'm dead? It legit caught me off guard. I miss a... This is a really big run. Did I miss a shrine or some shit? I must have. Oh wow. I did. I actually did. I had a funny feeling, dude. These guys waited for me, how nice.
気がけとは二股攻めの邪魔はさせぬぞ。
Brody. Yeah. Shit! Who the hell are you? Brother, I'm working here. You deserve that. Who the hell are you? Where the fuck did he come from? It's like, huh? Formidable enemy. I had some shit on him.
Dude, did I really miss that much bullshit in there? That's insane. Why? Fine. What the hell? Quelling Requiem. Okay, man, where's this Kodama at? Well, how in the fuck? Ah. Am I showing my graphics DLSS settings? Yeah. Here. 4090, 7800X 3D. Here we go. Borderless, VSync, 4K 60. Where's my advanced settings? I'm running sharpness at 0.7. I put the rendering resolution down a little bit. Dynamic res off, frame gen off, DLSS, all that stuff off. Upscaling method DLSS. Here's the special sauce. All this stuff to off, but on post-processing and post-effects, I turn off the noise filter, turn off the vignette, turn off Chromo Ab, turn off this, and I also turn off Bloom. Bloom, I think, looks bad in this game, man. Straight up, I think it looks bad. Texture quality, model quality, models displayed. Yeah. I think the game looks really good. I think the game has naturally bloom on by default, and everything is super, like, I don't get it. I don't understand the logic. It makes 14 gigs of VRAM used, yeah. I mean, granted. But still. This is a good looking image. They have DLSS presets, yes. Oh, is this why I was saying this? Because I'm not in this area yet. Yeah, there's just a shit ton of stuff. Looks like it. Okay, we're leveling up. Got tons of new shit. Quelling Requiem, increase the drop rate of soul cores. Meh. Last Kodama. Dude, I can't upgrade this shit anymore. Guess I don't think so. Okay, got about like 11 more levels to go till everything's sort of quelled. Take it. Mon, thank you. Thanks for the gift sub. Hey, brother. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you angry. Loud ass rumble outside. I'm like, Jesus. Ah! Oh my god. Did I really guess wrong? So that's how people die. So
That's how people die. Holy nipples. This guy got a couple of cheap hits in here. Why do I feel like I'm already missing shit? Why do I feel I'm already missing stuff? You're the Kodama. Oh, I want to sneak up on you and kill you. This is a real piece of shit enemy, chat. Dude having mother. Jesus Christ, I keep getting shot. I think it was on a weird angle. Kappa, give me something good. There you are. There's also a box back there. There's a fake wall right here. Alright, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Would like this game if you're a big FromSoft fan, but you weren't into Nioh 1 and 2. Download the demo. My recommendation is download the demo. It's free. Might be pleasantly surprised. New shit. Really, dude? Oh my god. Oh. Guys suck. I gotta go over there to kill you. Oh, there's a Kodama in there, dude. How the hell do you get to it? Oh my god, I see it now. I've witnessed it. What? That's out. All right. right. Now, can I please, like, make progress? How do I climb up this thing without getting killed? Okay, so this isn't the same room. I thought it was. It is the same room. Really? Bitch, you got nothing better to do? Ow. Nothing better to do. Bitch had nothing better to do.
村正など多少よく切れるからともてはやされおって許せぬまがいものでもばらまいてくれるわ
Good stuff. I feel like we very quickly got to like level 35, 40, you know? Got a lot of new shit there. Increase your spirit force by 3 when you purify the yokai realm with a perfectly timed key pulse. Not bad. Inflicts increased damage received on an enemy after you land hit with an ninjutsu. Ah, okay. That's not bad. Let him have it. I want to deal with this horse's ass. Hidden shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, the wake up. Crazy wake up, brother. Wake up command grab. Like he's Zangief in Street Fighter 4. I feel like I'm missing out on shit. Interesting interaction, chat? Interesting interaction. It's gotta be something good. I knew it. Was nothing good. This will be good. It was good. Alright. Ended up being worth it. Oh, there's our multiple entrances to this place, or this is probably closed off, right? Yeah. All right. My tinnitus. Uh-oh. Why are we going, like, underwater? Baba Nobuharu. The fish man. Get over here, Baba Nobuharu. No, that really hurts. Okay, missed. God damn, my stamina. When you ever normal attacking, bro? Okay, this was all new to me. It was new to me. All right. Okay. Splashy, splashy. Biggest question is, where the hell are we? Ah, very close. Okay, lovely. Whoa. Whoa. Bruh! What is that shit? I can't survive like an attack without healing. Bro. You son of a bitch! Oh my god damn, that was so close. Holy hell. Oh, big fish man. That was so close. You guys are late! You guys are late! Come on!
鬼見のうち浜松城での働きよしこれで殿お主が敵を引きつけたおかげで拙者は中根正輝あやかしには歯が立たず策尽きたかと諦めかけお主らに救われた
You're welcome.
これは当座の礼だこたびの失態行き着くのはまだ早い武田の本体が動いたと知らせが届いてな我らもこれに備えお主も支度ができ次第
Sure. What's through this door, though? Now, oh, we have to go back to Hanamanu? Yeah, all the way over there. All right, well, that was fun. Got exploration maxed out in this area. Looks like we grabbed nearly everything except this one box. Something down here. Let's continue this story thing. I might have a few side missions at the shrine. I can check. Lockside, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Lucky Roo as well. Thanks for the 75 months. Tripod, thanks for the 136. I Know Nothing. And Ciope Star, thanks for the tier 1. Versatility. Grants you versatility status enhancement when you hit an enemy with martial arts. Versatility's attack will increase by 1 every time you land a strike, up to a max of 9. The higher the damage gets, the more each damage your melee attacks will deal. Each martial art must be unique to count towards this effect. And advancing... So wait a minute. Does this mean it wants you to use a whole bunch of different moves and it gives you a bunch more damage? Is that what I'm translating this as? Stacking buffs for using different moves. Sounds neat. Cancel your actions and allows you to use some sex. Sounds neat. I'm willing to try it. Prince Majin, thanks for the prime, dude. Oh, these chests, like, replenish. I swear they come back. And they get to someplace that has some nice light. Game's fun, dude. Game's legit fun. And it's not like the fights are piss easy. I'm just, like, using everything. you know? Like, every fight I feel like the game is asking me. The relationship I'm having with some of the battles is that, yeah, I have tools for this. Should use it, you know? Like, I should be using this shit. Not that, like, I don't want to use it because they're either cheap. It's like, no, everything feels like I need to be using it. You're supposed to be, like, throwing everything at this bitch.
Oh. 武田勢が手薄な備えで北西の味方が物見がその前少々気にこの好機をのあやつの首を取れば家康様はすでに拙者も後を追うゆえ
Gotcha. So now we're going south, or now we're heading back over here to this area, which is probably unlocked now. Yeah, that was definitely locked before. Just fast travel, it's easier. Game is fun as shit, dude. Game is... I can't believe how fast time goes by when you play this game, too. It's actually legit crazy. Oh, I was gonna check battle scrolls. Oh, I got 3 side quests activated now. Tres questo. Yeah, I'm sure shit's gonna get hard. You know, I'm not really fiending for it to be like insanely difficult at the moment. I'm not fiending for it. I'm just having a good time. It's just fun. Let me see what this thing is saying. Veterans say Nioh 3 is easier because the movement is very agile than Nioh 1 and 2. Dude, that's because of Ninja. Like, 100%. Level 43? Yeah, we can do that. Ninja is wild. Another thing that makes this better is that your new game, like new game of Nioh 1 and 2 suck. Straight up. The game doesn't get really great until like New Game Plus in both games. Like you have to like get to a point where your character earns enough ki to actually use moves and abilities. So now they just give you a class that just gets access to actually attacking. You know, you're not limited on attacking, you're just a dodge guy, not a block guy. So because of it, you get to choose, do I want to do a shit ton of damage and play old Nioh, or do I want to get little hits and meander around and be able to dodge and stuff, and air dodge, you know, all that kind of shit. So because of it, it's like the fun stuff you get access to the fun stuff much quicker. Like way quicker. In your first playthrough, I don't even know what New Game Plus is like. Maybe New Game Plus sucks, that could be the case. But New Game Plus in the other games is really good because the game, like, legit opens up and it's like, whoa, I can do all this and all this new end game and all that kind of shit. Now it's just like, first playthrough, hella good. So I think I like that more, you know? I think I actually enjoy that more, that the base playthrough is really enjoyable and maybe it ramps up in difficulty and it gets really challenging if you want to give it again. I think I like that. Am I still in the first area? Dude, I know this is endgame. No, we're definitely at endgame. No. See, we've already unlocked all the areas. We've already done all this stuff. We're at endgame right now. This is it. I think I'm about to, like, unlock this, and this is the last of it. And then we're at the end of the game. And I'll get some things to unlock, like all this stuff down here. Like this thing, I'll get that, and then that's it. And that's the end of the game. Surely. Surely. We're in the endgame now. Anyway. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out, being around. I appreciate it. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. And tomorrow, later today, Tuesday, we'll be playing some Resident Evil 6 with Tiff. So if you're looking forward to the RE6 run, yeah, stay around. We'll see how it goes. I'll tell Tiff to turn on QTE, auto QTEs, because they're terrible. They're friggin' awful. Should be fun. Mr. Herram, thank you. Prince Majin, thanks for the prime, and thank you everybody else for all the support tonight. It means a lot. We'll be back. Thursday's the big day, so I'll definitely see you then. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Shine on. See you next time. Bye-bye.